Hey man, everybody watch the makeover. Nigga. Fuck you mean? Everybody talking about what's going on the makeover. Shit. Lot of words. Oh yeah. Hey. A lot of tears on the YouTube streets, man. Lots of tears on the YouTube streets. Shout out to the chat. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey. I hear a lot of crying every day, man. lot of crying every day. I don't know. A lot of tears on the YouTube streets, man. Lots of tears on the YouTube streets. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. Hey, listen, it's gonna be a lot of motherfucking. A lot of tears on the YouTube streets, man. Lots of tears on the YouTube streets. Oh yeah. Hey.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the chat. Yeah. You are now rocking out with the broke celebrity. Sizz, the King Wabbit, is in the building, and I'm not here to play, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to work.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it,
I'm not, man. I forgot to end the poll last night, man. How did I forget, man? Listen, we had 183 votes. And Garrett Chavez was the winner. Who was on the sex offender registry? Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Shout out to the chat. 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 Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Lord of mercy. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the poll. It's back in the chat. It's back in the chat, man. We got the poll back in the chat. We doing it again. We doing it again. Hey, get your votes in. Get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. We did the poll yesterday. We did the poll in the last live. We got 183 votes, and 50-something% said Garrett Chavez was the person who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl. We're gonna do it again. You know what I mean? So make sure you get your votes in. Make sure you get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Oh shit, hold on. Damn. Hold on. I messed up. Hold on. I gotta redo this shit. I fucked up. I spelled it wrong. You know, I can't leave it up there with the misspelling. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again. Hold on. I thought that's not 14. That's not 14. Let's try this again. Who was on sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Hold on. Shout out to the chat.
At Manmeter donated $5 through Super Chat. Now see pow pow pause it says, eyes emoji. I never took nothing on one of them girls' cookies. That's Raymond, not me. Smiley face emoji. I buy what I need from Lot Wizards.
Shout out to Man Meter. Man Meter said, "Now see, pause it, sis. I never took none of that, none of them girl cookies. That's Raymond, not me. I buy what I need from lot lizards. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. Yeah, y'all. Listen. We doing it again. We doing it again, man. We doing it again. Shout out to all the people that participated in the last poll. Do not let me forget to end this fucking poll. Please. I'm bad at it, bro. I just can't remember. Like Biz, like Biz forgot he raped. I forgot I made a poll. You feel me? Biz forgot he raped, and Sizz forgot he made a poll. I mean, Please, thank you, man. Please, get your votes in. We're doing it again. Can somebody tell Garrett to please come vote? If anybody has contact with Garrett, could you please tell him to come vote? Hey, checking your boo. Just vote, please. Checking your boo. We just looking for crowd participation and audience participation. You know what I mean? We just looking for people to participate. Can you please just vote? It ain't, you know what I mean? Nothing serious. It's just a vote. We just looking for crowd participation. That's all. So if you could just put your vote in, if you don't mind, please. Thank you. We just looking for crowd participation. Yeah. Can somebody tell Garrick to come vote? Listen, I want everybody to vote. Please. Please, for me. I'm doing a social experiment here. You know what I mean? Shout out to the chat. I'm doing a social experiment. Please, somebody call Garrick. Tell him come vote. Shout out to the chat. Wash number 2, Anthea. That shit. That's that dirty water. That shit ain't clean. That shit got all kind of dirt that done evaporated with the water. Shout out to the chat. From the first beginning. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl, ladies and gentlemen? Who was it? Was it Garrick Chavez or was it G Money K / G Money Grip? Pause on the G Money Grip, nigga. This nigga here. How a nigga play with himself that got caught on camera jerking off, call himself G Money Grip? Like, god damn, nigga. Like, you sure you want to do it you sure you want to put grabbing or gripping or fondling or touching or any kind of shit like that where you got to do something with your hands and hold something? You know what I mean? Like, why you want to put some shit on your name where you already accused of holding some shit, but here you go, G Money Grip. Oh my God, this pervert. Oh man, you could tell he friends with a nigga who was a sex offender. This nigga call himself G Money Grip. He's known for motherfucking jerking off, and this nigga call himself G Money Grip. The nerve of these niggas. They not even ashamed of what they do. Lord of mercy. Shout out to the chat. Lord of mercy. I can't make this shit up. Let him have masturbation. Like, bro, this is ridiculous. Hey, checking you, boo. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, checking you, boo. I don't know if you caught a lot of the makeovers, but this is the thing, checking you, boo. Sexual abuse is to force to touch someone's intimate parts or force yourself on
Hands
them.
Up Patrol donated $5. G Money Grip, and the grip stands for gripping his tiny wanker.
Damn.
Hashtag hands up.
Hashtag hands up, man. Shout out to Hands Up Patrol for that $5 donation. It says G Money Grip, and the grip stands for gripping his tiny wanker. Hashtag hands up. Lord of mercy. Yeah, checking you, boo. So, we did the definition of sexual abuse. And sexual abuse, it says that it's the touching of somebody's intimate or private parts, or something to that nature, or force touching of intimate private parts, or or intimidating somebody to touch their private parts or something to that. It's so it's really straightforward, right? Sexual abuse, right? And in this case, sexual abuse is sexual battery, and it's a misdemeanor, and it's punishable by up to 12 months in jail. So now, check your boo. Think about this, right? If you have a little boy or girl, child, a grown adult man can grab your daughter's private parts and only get a misdemeanor for it. A young adult man can pull out his private parts to your young daughter or son, underage, mind you, and only get a year for it, and only get a misdemeanor. However, they still have to register on the sex offender list, but they won't have to do much jail time. Check in your boo. Listen to this.
About the 20th day of September 2004, in the county of Fairfax, R.W. Alterbury did sexually abuse Miss Victoria.
At Man Meter donated $5 through Super Chat. Now look here, says, and y'all bunnies, I was not playing with my Johnson, I was just adjusting my pants cause it was new and felt tight. Eyes emoji.
Now, this man pled guilty to sexually abusing a 14-year-old at 24 years old, and that charge is only a misdemeanor. So this man doesn't feel that he did anything wrong because it's not a felony. He doesn't feel like he did anything that bad. Now, checking you, boo. As a man, I'm sure you probably got kids. Do you find it reasonable for another adult man to feel like touching children's private parts or violating children or sexually abusing children is not a big deal because it's a misdemeanor? Could you imagine that? There's a man, an adult man, who feels like violating children sexually is not a big deal as long as it falls under a misdemeanor, my nigga. That's the mindset of Biz, and that's what this nigga been explaining for going on 3 years now. This man has been proclaiming that what he did isn't that bad because the law only says it's a fucking misdemeanor. That's sick. That's a sick nigga. That's a sick nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the man has no remorse because he don't feel he did anything wrong. You don't think he did nothing wrong. So I'm highlighting the fuck out of this shit, bro. I'm putting it on full blast, full regalia. And some people feel like I'm doing this for the first time, and I had to go back and do a whole series and show that I've been doing this. And just because I don't do it loud and often and all the time, do not negate the fact that I did it. So, you know, today we are going over Biz Connecticut paperwork that Armando released while I was still cool with him, and me telling him how fucked up of a person he is. Me explaining to him that that's some fucked up shit, man. And in the meantime, please get your votes in and hit the like button. We got a poll in the chat. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old? Garrick Chavez or G Money K? Please get your votes in. Yeah, man. The Gotcha Denounced, the Gotcha Denounced live. Yeah, the live that got me denounced for the first time. Remember, I got denounced 3 times by Biz, nigga. This is my first official denounce right here. This is the live that got me officially denounced. And So those of you that saw the live earlier that I did earlier, that was the first 4 hours or so of that live stream. So I didn't start my reaction until the second half, the other 4 hours of the live. But right before I did my reaction, Biz came up. But before Biz came up, I explained to everybody what the situation for me was. I told them from the start how it started, how Biz called me, and Biz hit me up and told me this, and Biz told me that. And I put everything on the table for everybody to know. I was very transparent to let them know what my position was and why my actions was the way it was. Some people didn't understand my actions. Some people was like, yo, Sizz, why you not speaking on this? Yo, Sizz, why you ain't saying nothing? Sizz, how come you still cool with him? You know? So finally, I addressed the whole shit and put it all out on the table, bro. I put it all out on the table because I was cool with this man, but this man was stringing me along the whole time to get me to not say how I felt. And finally, when the Connecticut paperwork came out, I put it all on the table. I let everybody know why I waited so long to speak. I let everybody know why I didn't speak on certain things, why I didn't do reactions as much. I let everybody fucking know. I let everybody know. And I told them I've been waiting for the paperwork the whole time. Biz was supposed to get me the paperwork. So once Armando got the paperwork before Biz, I let it be known how I felt. I gave all my opinions, all my reactions, every fucking thing at the same time because Biz was supposed to get me this paperwork, nigga. I had to wait for Armando. I've been holding my fucking reactions about most of this shit because I'm giving Biz a chance to give me the paperwork. He not supposed to be on panels. This nigga keep getting on panels, and he keep doing and saying shit. I end up having to say something. I'm waiting on you to get the paperwork, and I still got to say something. Like, bro, because you keep talking. So we saw all that shit happen in real time. We saw all that shit happen in real time, you know? But this is going to be the first time I'm actually really just keeping it straightforward and Biz, whether you my friend or not, nigga, this is what it is. Now, I've said a lot of these stuff to him behind the scenes because for me, it's like, bro, you making me feel like you done did something, nigga, because you not trying to get your paperwork for real. But it is what it is. Yeah. Those of you who didn't hear that live from earlier, you can hear it. You'll hear me in 2023 saying exactly what I said in 2025 about how Biz involved me in his situation. And if you listen to that live, you'll see how much I felt betrayed. I felt like Biz betrayed me, and he put me into something. I felt like Biz put me in a fucked up situation that had nothing to do with me. And to save his own ass, he put me in the line of fire, bro. And I was like, that's fucked up, my nigga. You in your own hot water, my nigga, and you run to me to try to fucking get me to help you and save you and put me in the same hot water with you. And I got to deal with all these motherfucking bullets and fucking rockets coming at me because of you. And you ain't even trying to do what you're supposed to do to help me. Nigga, abandon me, bruh. I'm waiting on him to get the paperwork. That nigga talking about, man, I'm going to just wait on Armando to get the paperwork while I'm dealing with all these fucking backlash from this nigga, bruh. For this nigga. Like, you want me to do something for you, but you can't do what I need you to do for me.
I just wanted Head Raymond 101 donated $5 through Super Chat. Come on man, says stop it man, the judge only made me tier 1, eyes emoji. I couldn't get my paperwork cause the court said they ran out of printer ink, eyes emoji.
God damn it. Shout out to Just Wanted Head Raymond 101 says, come on man, says stop it. The judge only made me tier 1. I couldn't get my paperwork because the court said they ran out of printer ink. Lord of mercy. Shout out to Just Wanted Head Raymond. Shout out to Man Meter says, now look here, Sizz and y'all bunnies. I was not playing with my Johnson, and I was just adjusting my pants because it was new and felt tight. God damn. Nigga, what the fuck this nigga wearing? Spandex, nigga? Shit crazy out here. Y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Make sure y'all get y'all votes in. Make sure you get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. We got a poll in the chat. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old? Was it Gary Chavis or was it G Money K? Please get your votes in. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, man. I felt betrayed, man, because I was like, here goes a nigga. You know what it felt like? It felt like I'm at home, minding my business with my kids and my family. I ain't got no problems in the world. And Biz, my homeboy, pulls up, knowing that he got some bullshit going on. And he's like, yo, Sizz, can you come with me real quick? Yo, Sizz, can you just come with me real quick? And not tell me that he done robbed somebody. And now he got the police chasing him and shit. And he just drove straight to my house. And they looking for him. And I get in the car with this nigga. And this nigga driving me around. And all of a sudden the police pull him over and all that. And they say he just did a robbery. And now I'm involved because they saying, nigga, you in the car with him with this stuff. How you didn't. And it's like, yo, bro, you just got me. Like, bro, why would you even get me involved in this, bro? Like, my nigga, I ain't robbed nobody. I ain't do none of this shit. Why would you come get me, my nigga? Knowing that you got these niggas chasing you. Why would you come get me and get me involved in this, bro? Oh, listen. This nigga, I was like, yo, you fucked up, bro. Because you know what the fuck you did. You know what the fuck you went through in your life. You know what the fuck your charges is. You come to me trying to lie to me and never even tell me you had another fucking case. Never even tell me that you had another fucking case, bro. Sitting on my panel lying. Yeah. I was real fucking pissed off because I was like, yo, he wouldn't even be hitting my link. We wouldn't even be doing this if this man ain't called me. I would have found out like everybody else. And I'd have made my decision however I wanted to make it. The man wanted to influence my decision making before I even learned about it, only to lie. Yeah, I was like, this nigga right here, bro. And even after he did that, I still try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he wasn't being malicious. But I mean, this is just me being naive or me just not wanting to motherfucking believe this nigga's really a piece of shit like that because he cries. I just don't know how a man could cry to another man and still try to act tough and still try to act like, and still lie and still like, nigga, you cried, bro. Like the fuck? This shit crazy to me, this shit that these niggas are doing on the internet for these strangers on the internet, bro. And behind the scenes, these niggas cry real tears. I'm trying to save face for these people on the internet. I can't respect nobody like that because, like, bro, you know you lying. You know that I know you lying. But because the people don't know you lying, you gonna lie to them in front of me, my nigga? So you about to lie to these people in front of me, knowing that I know you lying. Yeah, so you don't give a fuck that I know you lying. You just care that the people think that you telling the truth. I realized that about this nigga. He don't care about the people that really know he lying. He cares of the people. He cares that the majority of people believe him. So it's like this nigga, like, Biz, you know that I know you lying, bro. And that's when I realized what kind of nigga this is for real. Like, bro, so you would lie to me as long as we in front of these people. As long as we are in front of this YouTube audience, this nigga Biz would lie to me about something that me and him know he lying about. Like, bro, so you really gonna sit in front of you and say that that's not what happened? You really about to sit in front of these people and say, oh, that's not how it went? Like, you really about to do that in front of these people, my nigga? Knowing that I know you lying and you talking to the nigga that know you lying and you really about to lie to me knowing that I know you lying in front of these people? Oh yeah, you a different kind of nigga. You don't care. You don't care. You basically just want the people to believe you. You just want the people to believe you. I said, oh, this nigga here, bro. Oh, this nigga here. He don't care. Like, bro, like, my nigga, Biz, how could you? All right, let's say you believe in God. Nigga, me, you, and God know you lying, bro. Me, you, and God knows you lying. But guess what? You know who else felt that way? The fucking girl in Connecticut. Listen, I got a glimpse of how that girl felt. I got a glimpse of how that girl felt. Knowing that he did what he did or said what he said, knowing that it was just me and him and there was no witnesses, he lie and say that's not what happened. And the girl is dealing with it the same way, like, this nigga know because there's no witnesses, that nobody can prove, or that I can't prove what happened. This nigga about to sit here and lie, knowing that I know he lying, knowing that I can't prove it, knowing that these people not gonna know, not gonna be able to prove it. So he sits up here and lies with me right here, knowing that he did that shit, knowing that it's just me, him, and God that knows he's lying, and he's gonna lie his ass off because God not gonna come and fucking say, I saw that that's what happened. Said, God damn, nigga, I had a complete motherfucking insight on how the girl felt. Like, you gotta be disgusted at this kind of nigga. You gotta be disgusted because you gotta shake your head at the nigga like, bro, you know you lying, bro. Like, my nigga, you know you did that shit. You know you lying. You know I saw you, nigga. You know I heard you, bro. You know I heard you. You know you said that shit. You know you did that shit. But you gonna lie in front of these fucking people because you know I can't prove it. You a devil. And that's how that girl felt. That's how that girl felt. Ask Biz about Chris, nigga. I want to see if he gonna lie to y'all. I got him to tell me who Chris is, nigga. I want to see if he gonna lie to y'all, bro. I got him to tell me who Chris is. I want to see if this thing gonna lie to y'all. Crazy. Yeah, make sure y'all get y'all votes in. Make sure you get your votes in. We got a poll in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Was it Garrick Chavis or was it G Money K? Please get your votes in. Please get your votes in. We about to motherfucking get the show on the road. We about to get the show on the road. Let me see who all in here rocking out with me. Shout out to Kiss My Cheeks in the building. Shout out to TNA Travels 2.0 in the motherfucking building. Rachel Banks, good morning. J Squared, salute. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Cooking with Foxy. Foxy Brown. What's up, Foxy? Just Wanted Head Raymond 101 is in the building. Thaddeus. Salute to you, sire. Shout out to Thaddeus. Man Meter is in the building. Shout out to Man Meter. Let me go down. Let me go down some. Sunshine and Fuen. Shout out to Sunshine. Heathen. Shout out to the Heathen. Trey Spectives, Base Spectives is in the building, man. Shout out to Trey Spectives. Oh.
Meow! Meow!
Mrs. Baker, good morning. Shout out to Thaddeus for that $10 super chat. He said, hit the like if you haven't already. Shout out to the overtime, man. Shout out to the overtime. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Thaddeus. Jenny. Jenny and the Jets. Jenny and the Jets. Good morning, Jenny. Say Less is in the building. What's up, Say Less? Checking you, boo. Good morning. Shout out to Checking you, boo. DG. Good morning, DG. Shout out to DG. Let me go down. Let me go down. Arabia Barbosa, Westchester County, New York, 914, coming at you with another video. Shout out to the BT 1000. Shout out to the BT 1000 in the building. All that remains is in the building. Salute. Anthea 87, good morning. Make sure I don't. Mo Green, salute to Mo Green in the building. Garrett Craterface is in the building. Miss Eve, good morning, Miss Eve. We got O Speaks in the motherfucking building. Motherfucker disrespectful. See, O Speaks, motherfucker disrespectful.
Hey man, I don't go baby. You better punk. Motherfucker disrespectful. Shit. I don't care what the motherfucking woman, nigga. You my boy, nigga. I protect you, nigga. You feel me? Ain't no motherfucking fishing. I don't need no motherfucking woman. I got my boy, man. I got my boy. Shit. Man. Damn, long go, nigga.
Shit. Motherfucker disrespectful. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay. Good morning. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Hold on. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Motherfucker disrespectful. He said he don't need no motherfucking woman. He got his boy. He got his boy. Shit. Flying Low in the building. What up, Flying Low? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Hold on. Shout out to the motherfucking chat, man. And shout out to Pro 901 in the motherfucking building. Make sure you guys check out the rap battle, voice battle. Make sure y'all check out the voice battle. Coming soon. O Speaks. Motherfucking Flip. Over there at the Pro 901 Experience, brother.
The bitch ass nigga named Oscar Myers, she's wanna turn me to a boy style. Okay, nigga, me versus you. Mine no me, mine no.
Hey, pause it, pro 90210. Pause it. Now see, I'm trying to understand. What the fuck is this G Money F motherfucker? I know it's that hoe ass nigga, motherfucking Oscar Mayer, War Baby Speaks. See, I knew since the first day, I knew who this motherfucker was. And see, he doing all this motherfucking typing in the motherfucking chat. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit.
Bitch ass nigga. Your ass can't fuck with me. Yeah, he can't fuck with hey, 6K. Bitch ass bitch.
You hoe ass motherfucker. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna go on route. Hey, Russell, can you hand me that water, please? Thanks, baby.
What you need to do out my speech is battle your motherfucking self. Shit. Yeah, you go battle one of my fucking them other niggas, baby.
I'm gonna show this motherfucker G Money F or whatever the fuck his name is. I'ma slice and dice that hoe ass nigga up. Fuck G Money F. Fuck Oscar Mayer motherfucking War Baby Speaks. Fuck all you motherfuckers talking all that shit in the motherfucking chat. See, these bitch ass niggas, hit my motherfucking link, nigga. If you can't hit my link, I don't want to even talk to your motherfucking ass. I'll just slice and dice your ass up over from the motherfucking rape over, nigga.
Lord of mercy. The battle of the voices, man. Be there or be squared, man. Flip phone versus O Speaks. All roads lead to the Pro 901 Experience, man. August 24th, 7 p.m. Central, nigga. Hey, shout out to the Pro 901 Experience. It's going down. The motherfucking voice battle, y'all. First annual voice battle, nigga, in the fucking sector. Show them how to do it. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Uncle L in the building. What up, Uncle L? Let me go down and make sure I don't miss nothing, man. Shout out to the motherfucking chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Make sure we ain't miss nothing. Angelo J is in the building. Lester, the YouTube God. Shout out to Lester, the YouTube God in the building. Dead Blacks, salute. Shout out to Dead Blacks. Let me go down some. Tesha Z's is in the building. Salute to Tesha Z's. Let me go down some. Make sure I don't miss nothing. Yvonne! Shout out to King Spectives in the motherfucking building. Salute to King Spectives. Let me go down some. Make sure I don't miss nobody. Can I explain the poll again? You got. I believe you got it now, Jenny. You all right. You good. Egon Breeze Block in the building. Salute to Egon. Yam Sandman. Salute. King Kush in the building. What up, Team Loud? Salute to Team Loud in the building. Let me go down some. Ronald Jones 400 is in the building. He's normal looking. Let me go down some. Shout out to Leezy McFly. Yam Sandman. Make sure I don't miss nothing. Make sure I don't miss nothing. Keep the change. Shout out to Keep the Change. Let me go down some. Holly Favor. Holly Favor. Shout out to Holly Favor. Good morning. Good morning. I'm here working, man. I gotta finish this job, man. Gotta finish up this motherfucking task. Foxy Brown. Let me go down. Teddy Grams, good morning. Shout out to Teddy Grams. He said, who you? He lied to the judge. Tamika McCullough. Shout out to Tamika McCullough. What's up, girl? Make sure I don't miss nothing. Let me get to the bottom of the chat so we can get this started. So, D Grant, good to see you. Shout out to D Grant. Good morning. DB, what's up, DB? DB is in the building. Shout out to Heck Money. Heck Money. Heck Money. Heck Money. Money. Shout out to Rumorville, Supernova. YouTube news you cannot use, but sometimes you can. And congratulations to Supernova, man. She monetized again, man. Congratulations to Rumorville, man. Monetized again, man. Shout out to her, man. Congratulations. Miss Melanie. What's up, Miss Melanie? Shout out to Miss Melanie. You finished with your bingo? Miss Melanie? You finished with the bingo? Miss Melanie played bingo last night, y'all. Miss Melanie, yeah, she played her and her sister played bingo last night. Oh my God. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat, man. Let me go down some. Darren Walker. Shout out to Darren Walker. Salute. Shout out to the chat. Let me go down some. Shout out to the chat. Let me go down. Dead Blacks, you already know, man. Il Capono helmet, man. Shout out to the helmet, man. Is it a way to get back usernames? No, Jenny. YouTube about to make this shit official. Salute to Jay Hustler in the motherfucking building, man. Salute to Jay Hustler Podcast. And make sure y'all sub up to the Jay Hustler Podcast, where y'all can see some real content, some real motherfucking real topics, real shit. Shout out to the Jay Hustler Podcast. Make sure y'all sub up if y'all haven't already. Salute to Jay Hustler in the motherfucking building. What up, bro? Shout out to the chat. Let me go down some. All right, we at the bottom of the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the bottom of the chat. We got a poll in the chat. Make sure you guys, the poll is confusing. Listen, just pick one. Hey, it's just, listen, it's okay to make an educated guess. Or you can pick whichever name you want. You feel me? But it's a social experiment, man. We just need the people to vote. We just need just pick any name. Just pick one. You know what I mean? The main thing is, who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? I want to know who you guys gonna pick. Is it G Money K or is it Garrick Chavez? Which one of these guys was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl, man? You know, get your votes in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. You know what I mean? You know, we're looking for crowd participation. That's what we're looking for here. You know, we're looking for crowd participation. Wanna go down? Wanna go down some? So far, we got 109 votes. Look, we got more votes than people hit the like button. Ain't that some shit? Y'all really be doing. Listen, we got 109 votes and we got 64 likes. Ain't that some shit? Can we get the likes up, please? Golden arm. Golden arm. People voting like a motherfucker, but they not hitting the like button. Ain't that some shit? Niggas voting like a motherfucker, but they not hitting the like. Can y'all hit the like button, please? And stop playing. You niggas, y'all voting like crazy. Y'all can't wait to vote. Niggas can't wait to vote, but y'all ain't gonna hit the like button. Really? Is what we doing? You guys are something else, man. Something else, bro. Y'all, bro, y'all never cease to amaze me, bro. Cause I listen it's always a surprise with you guys, bro. Like, it's always a surprise with you guys. Like, look how much of y'all is actually participating and won't even hit the like button. Ain't that some shit? Ah, damn. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Mrs. Baker, Lord of mercy. All that remain. Hard choices. Listen, man. Listen. I know it's not going to be easy, man. Even if you need to close your eyes and pick one, man. Even if you got an any, meeny, miny, mo. You know, just pick one. Your vote will be anonymous. No one will know that you voted. And you don't have to feel guilty because this is a social experiment. We're just looking for crowd participation, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd participation. He's just looking for crowd participation. Shout out to J-Dub continuing the Wabbittube. Crowd participation, ladies and gentlemen. Now that we have meted and greeted, we are going to continue where we left off. Where we left off yesterday was Biz hitting my panel right before I started reading off or going over the paperwork, the big reveal from Connecticut. Before Biz hit the panel, I was giving my side of the story and I expressed all my concerns. I expressed how much Biz was being inconsistent, how much his story didn't add up, how much I couldn't believe him, how much I told him to get his paperwork if he wanted me to believe him, how much I delayed doing reactions because I was giving him a chance to get the paperwork. I explained how much he gave me to run around. I explained how I tried to help him. You know, I explained all that shit, nigga. I was transparent because I wanted to wash my hands with the whole shit at that point. I wanted to wash my hands with the whole situation. I wanted to be done with it at that point. So I put everything out on the table, let everybody know, and then whatever people want to deal with that, do with it, nigga, because I'm done. Done with it. Shout out to J-Dub, J motherfucking Dub. Oh. J-Dub gifted 5 memberships to Wabbittube Clips channel. Pressure Entertainment was gifted a membership by J-Dub. Acacia 2009 was gifted a membership by J-Dub. Justin Ann was gifted a membership by J-Dub. Common Sense TV was gifted a membership by J-Dub. The Foxy Shade was gifted a membership by J-Dub. Shout out to J-Dub for those gifted memberships. And if you was gifted a membership, make sure you tell J-Dub thank you. Shout out to J-Dub. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. I'm rolling my blunt, getting myself ready to smoke. Getting myself ready to smoke. So, I was breaking down everything, and then once I said my piece, I was gonna do my reaction to the Armando big reveal, and I was gonna give my honest assessment of the paperwork and what I understood and what I read and what was being presented. And before I did that, that nigga Biz hit the link. So it's interesting to see what's gonna be said, because after that live, Biz will be doing a live to denounce Sizz. Okay, that nigga will be doing a live to be upset with me. Okay, so you're gonna see how that transpires.
Trumpster donated $5. Sizz, I told men to grab Ann by the pussycat, sir. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, and I even lusted over my very own daughter.
Dang.
And look, I'm the president of this country. You think these people really care? ABT pedos? Come on.
Dang. Shout out to Trumpster for that $5 donation. Trumpster said, Sizz, I told men to grab him by the pussycat, sir. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I even lusted over my own daughter, Lord of mercy. Oh, and look, I'm the president of this country. You think these people really care about pedos? Come on, who is this guy? Damn. Shout out to Trumpster. Shout out to Trumpster. God damn. There's a dead Mexican over yonder. Sizz murdered a Mexican. Shout out to the chat. 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 Lord of mercy. He said Trumpster needs the dumpster. The Trumpster needs the dumpster. Hey, what's been going on the streets though? What's been happening on the YouTube streets? So this is how we doing this, right? I might see you guys later on again. I might be going live later on again tonight. And I'm gonna be going over my response to Biz denouncing me. So my response to Biz denouncing me. For that live, we gonna drop the link. The link gonna be in the chat for that live. And anybody can come up. Because I'm gonna smoke that nigga. I'm not gonna like violate him, but I'm gonna smoke the nigga. You feel me? I probably might violate him a little bit. You feel me? I'm gonna violate him a little bit. But yeah. He gonna undenounce me by the time that live is over. By the time I finish smoke that nigga, he gonna be sorry, okay? And he gonna wanna be my friend again. So I'm dropping the link for that. And anybody who wanna come up or whatever during that live, feel free. It's gonna be an open panel for niggas to hit the link. Yeah. Because nigga, when that nigga did his live, I said, who the fuck this nigga think he talking to? It's like this nigga. Oh man. Y'all remember that? You remember that last live where Biz denounced me, where he had the shades on and all that shit, and he had the motherfucking and the pinky ring and all that shit, had the nerve to try to denounce me? And I smoked the fuck out of him? Yeah, he took that denounce right back. Y'all remember my response to that live? I smoked the fuck out that motherfucking Mexican, and that nigga, he took his denounce right back again, nigga. Look, he ready to take his denounce back right now. That nigga ready to be my friend again right now, nigga. Talking about he want to talk to me after the fucking makeovers is finished. Look, the nigga ready to undenounce me again. Damn, Sizz, where did we go wrong, man? Niggas, you was a liar and a piece of shit. That's where we went wrong. The nigga ready to be friends again, bruh. Nigga done unblock me, start communicating. Like, oh, here he go. See? Here he go. Every fucking time I gotta smoke you and then you want to be friends again. Every fucking time, nigga. I gotta light a fire to this nigga, and then he come back being cool. Nigga, what's going on, Sizz? Like that's how you learn, nigga. You need ass whoopings to learn, nigga. Every time the nigga denounced me, I smoked this nigga, and then he undenounced me. Shit crazy. And sure enough, while I was burying this nigga, he sure enough unblocked me and reached out to me and say he want to talk and all type of shit. I said, ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch? Why he ain't do that in the beginning when he thought that he was going to be doing something? You know what I'm saying? In the beginning when these niggas thought they was going to be able to motherfucking endure this motherfucking war, they were talking a bunch of shit. He should have did that from the start and be like, yo, Sizz, man, let's not do this, man. You should have did that, nigga. You want to talk shit for your boy, now you in it by yourself, nigga. Now he in it by himself, dead all by himself, and now he want to talk. See what I'm saying? Y'all niggas never fucking fail, bro. It's always the same with you niggas. I want to talk to you, but I'm gonna just wait till you finish. Like, nigga, these niggas, they got life fucked up, bro. And I'm like, but bro, you won't, like, bro, it won't even be nothing left to talk to, nigga. You're gonna be gone. You're gonna be a motherfucking ghost, nigga. I'm like, I don't talk to spirits, nigga. I'm over here like, what is there gonna be left to say, nigga, after I smoke you? Hey. Yo, O Speaks, why the fuck he ain't do it that way from the start? Why you ain't, you see how they stay off of my name now? Why the fuck you ain't keep it that way from the start? Why you ain't start off that way, nigga? You should have stayed off my name from the start, nigga. I gotta whoop your ass for you to learn what not to do. Look. Now niggas stay off my name. Now they stay off my fucking name. You should have did that from the start, nigga. You wouldn't be in this. Fuck, nigga. Like, this nigga crazy. Now that you, like, bro, niggas like him, you gotta beat the lesson into this nigga, bro. Gotta beat the mother, like, bro. Anything you want to teach that nigga, write that shit down on a motherfucking wooden bat and beat that shit into this nigga brain, bro. That's the only way he gonna learn. You gotta beat the information into this nigga, bro. Word. And the thing about it, like, bro, we seen this nigga cry in real time, nigga. This nigga cried. This nigga's about to cry with Regina, bro. This nigga, Regina almost made this nigga cry, bro. He got teary-eyed and everything for Regina. I said, oh, man, she had this nigga scared to death. I said, look at this nigga heart beating out his chest. The nigga fucking chest. Bro, you can see the nigga breathing fast and hard. Like, this nigga was nervous as fuck talking Regina. I'm like, bro, you 40-something years old, bro. How you got this woman got you scared? You know what he was scared of? If she make KB stop fucking with him, he's gonna lose his wrench. That's what the nigga was scared of, bro. I'm talking about genuine fear, like a kid who's scared. I'm like, look at this man scared of Regina, bro. Scared. It's crazy, bro. Also, he could play like he tough and he could beat his chest when it comes to Regina. Bro, you was scared of this woman, bro. She had you on your fucking knees. And only now, because KB said it's safe to disrespect her, nigga, you feel empowered to where you gonna talk all this shit about her. Like, that shit bugged me out. I'll be like, boy, you's a coward. You's a coward, bro. Because if you felt this way, you should have been saying it, nigga. You cowered in front of that woman. You got on your knees to that woman. And you saying that you felt this way, you felt the whole time, and you cowered like a bitch. That nigga try to make an excuse talking about he did that just because he knew that one day KB was gonna find. You let her. Boy, you was, man. It's not a man, bro. Yeah, he needed permission, bro. The nigga was scared to speak against her until Kwame said it was okay, bro. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. And make sure y'all get y'all votes in. Get your motherfucking votes in. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Was it Garrick Chavez or G Money K? Please get your votes in, get your votes in, get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your votes in. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the motherfucking chat. Shot them 3 little pigs. Shit. All right. Let's get down to business, man. So I can get through this live, so I can end this live, and then I'm going to see y'all later. We dropping the fucking link, y'all. We dropping the link. Get your cigars, every fucking thing. I'm going to be lighting the fire to a Mexican. You okay? Gonna be my first time he denounced me, nigga. He gonna see what the fuck denouncing Sizz got him. Shit. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. It's going down. It's going down. Like I said, the name of this live is called "A Lie Don't Care Who Tell It." A lie don't care who tell it. And shout out to Daughter of Zion. She found the fucking video. Pressure Entertainment, Real Rich in the building. Daughter of Zion found the live where I reacted to KB and Gilbert Arenas on Mr. Fair Use panel, and she said it was the WabbittCon 2024. I wouldn't have known. So shout out to checking. Shout out to Daughter of Zion. Grilled tacos. Shit. We got the Mexican on the grill for sure. We got the Mexican on the grill. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Baby mama, yellow baby mama in the building. Shout out to Yellow Duck. Extortion call. Got a junkie after me. Hey, it's going down. All right, y'all. Let's get this show on the road. We starting off when Biz hits my panel. That's where we starting off.
I Just Wanted Head Raymond 101 donated $5 through Super Chat. Come on man, give me a break man. Gina felt like a mother figure I never had. Smiley face emoji. If I lost KB's wrench I would have deleted myself. Skull
Yeah, I believe
emoji.
that.
We got a bromance.
God damn. Shout out to Just Wanted Head Raymond 101 said, come on, man, give me a break, man. Gina felt like a mother figure I never had. If I lost KB's wrench, I would have deleted myself. We got a bromance. Pause. Damn. Shout out to Just Wanted Head Raymond 101. Remember, the nigga, he had to think about which day he wanted to tell me that he met up with KB because he was there for 2 days and spent the night in a hotel. And he had to think which day to tell me that he met KB so that I don't speculate that him and KB spent the night together in the hotel. What kind of nigga need to think about the answer? Y'all remember that shit? The nigga said, I gotta think about the answer. I said, what the fuck? I said, what in the fuck? Shout out to Uncle L. Shout out to Uncle L for gifting 5 memberships to the Wabbittube Clips channel. Al77789 was gifted a membership by Uncle L. Snotty Nose Wabbit was gifted a membership by Uncle L. Riders for Life was gifted a membership by Uncle L. Mr. D55 was gifted a membership by Uncle L. Eldrina Arnold was gifted a membership by Uncle L. Shout out to Uncle L for those gifted memberships. And if you was gifted a membership by Uncle L, make sure you tell him thank you. He said a guilty one? Shit. Shout out to the gifted memberships, Lord of mercy. Oh. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Lord of mercy. Shout out to Just J. Shout out to Just J. Oh. Shout out to Just J. Just J gifted 5 memberships to the Wabbittube Clips channel, man. Just J So Sonya B was gifted a membership by Just J. V Mac was gifted a membership by Just J. Timothy Lockhart was gifted a membership from Just J. Gems from Life was gifted a membership from Just J. Willie Hosey was gifted a membership from Just J. Shout out to Just J for those gifted memberships. And if you was gifted a membership by Just J, make sure you tell her thank you. Shout out to Just J. Lord of mercy. Yeah, shout out to those memberships and the gifted memberships and the membership gifters. Lord of mercy. Now, you behind again. Hey, catch up. And if you haven't voted, make sure you vote. We got a poll in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We got a poll in the chat. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Was it Garrick Chavis or was it G Money K? Please get your votes in. Please get your votes in if you haven't voted already. And if anybody knows, if anybody knows Garrick, you can tell him, come vote. You know, tell Garrick, we welcome him to vote. You know. Shout out to the chat. Tell Garrick he's definitely welcome to vote. Shit, I want to know who he's gonna vote for. Who y'all think Garrick gonna vote for? Who do you guys think Garrick will vote for? Shout out to the chat. Baby mama, Lord of mercy. Shout out to the chat. All right. Let's get this video. Let's get the video. It's in the house. I discovered a video. A video of me. So I'm gonna start it when Keep the Change hit the link. Because it seems like something was said. Keep the Change hit the link. She had some comments for Biz. And when she got off the panel, Biz came right up. And I believe he came to address something that Keep the Change said. And then he stayed on the panel for a little bit, and a couple other people came up. And they interacted with him for a little bit before I started reading the paperwork. So that's where we at right now. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. And we're going to start from there, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start from there. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. The chat is on one. Keep the Change hits the link. Keep the Change.
Who that is?
What's up?
Well, I just feel like, for me, things have ran its course. Seeing how old boy was allowed to bombard the panel, and in his quest and his rant that he was making, I didn't appreciate the fact that Biz did not hit the panel while he was up there doing that and say, "Hey,
that's not true. That's not." So Keep the Change. She always pointed that out about Biz. He would hear Kwame completely lie about me, and he's cool with me. And he over there with these niggas while they spreading lies about me, and he wouldn't even say, "Yo, that's not true. I know Sizz." And mind you, they be speaking about me and him. Sizz don't fuck with you, Biz. That nigga ain't your friend. And this nigga was like, he won't even correct them for certain shit. So it's like, people used to be like, "Yo, ain't you supposed to be cool with Sizz? Why he let them say certain shit that he know is not true when it comes to you and him?" Like, why? So Keep the Change used to point that shit out. Like, my nigga, they talking about you and Sizz. If anybody could clear it up, it's you, nigga. Why the fuck you let them say that? You know that's not true. So Keep the Change always used to check him about that shit.
Like that, Biz did not hit the panel while he was up there doing that and say, "Hey,
that's not true. That's not what it is."
Right.
You know, it seems like, yeah.
While I'm being attacked in the chat, you're being attacked on the panel. and Biz is hiding in the cut. But Biz know what it is. And think and I'm gonna keep I'm gonna roll out quietly because I want you to do well, Biz. While everybody's having a party, enjoy your celebration. But offline, Biz, you and I know what's going on. You and I know what happened. You and I know what's going on.
Drop the mic. He got the message, keep the change. See, this nigga is the worst kind of nigga, bro. When he needs you, when the fucker is desperate, that motherfucker would crawl on his knees to get you to be on his side, bro. And then that's behind the scenes. As soon as he get in front of Kwame Brown and them supporters, this motherfucker, this nigga put on a whole mask. Like, look at this bitch ass nigga, bro. Mind you, he giving me all kind of screenshots of who timing out who and who doing what in KB chat, and they don't know that shit. But he would never, like, he come in front of the scenes and act like he's more cool with them than he is with me. But in reality, he's more cool with me than he is with them. This nigga be talking shit to me about them. Giving me ammo to smoke niggas. Telling me that I'm smoking. Like, nigga, while I was smoking double speaks to them niggas, he was cheering me on. He was complimenting me for smoking Bolo, for smoking the pastor, for smoking Garrick. He complimented me, bruh. In my DM. Nigga, I would be live and this nigga Biz would text me while I'm live, DM me while I'm live. Yo, you killing them niggas. Yo, that was funny. Yo, I'm in the bushes dying laughing. He won't type in the fucking chat though. He won't type that shit in the fucking chat though. He would DM me that shit, but won't type it in the chat. So my thing is, I always knew Biz was more cool with me than he was with the motherfucking Kwamites. He just didn't want to show it in front of the scenes. But behind the scenes, this nigga give me everything I fucking need. If I wanted to be sure about something, I just call Biz. Biz, who did that? Who over there did that, Biz? And he'd be like, this person did it. All right, good looking, bro. Now I know for sure who did it. Now I can't say, I'm not gonna come out and be like, yeah, I know you did it, because I'm not gonna do that. I just know now for sure. I got facts, I got confirmation from Biz that you did it. So I know. And that's how I know when niggas gonna lie, right? Biz already told me you did something, so I know you did it. But you don't know that Biz told me, so you think I don't know. So if I ask you, you're gonna lie. You're gonna lie because you don't think I know the truth. And Biz done told me about you niggas. Biz done told me who did what. Biz tells me, he give me screenshots. And then I listen to these niggas on the live pretend like they ain't do shit. I'm not the one who timed them out. I don't know. How do you know who to time them out? Why would they say it's me? And shit like that. And Biz will fucking, like, I know who did it, nigga. I'm telling you I know. Nigga, even when Kwame Brown timed me out, that nigga sent it to me. Because I thought it was one of them niggas in the chat. The nigga said, nah, bro, Kwame did that shit himself. I said, ain't that a bitch? While the nigga pretending, while Kwame pretending that he don't know what's going on in the chat, this nigga timed me out himself, my nigga. And I thought it was one of them clown-ass niggas that did it, and that nigga Biz sent me the screenshot. Nah, nigga, that was Kwame himself that did that shit. I said, wow. I said, Kwame, you a bitch. Kwame, you was a bitch. Now, I know you did it, nigga. I know it was you. I know for a fact it was you because Biz sent me the screenshot, nigga. You did that shit. And Kwame lie and act like he didn't know what happened. Like, so Biz knows that Kwame be lying because he definitely lied about timing me out. Or either timing me out or blocking me, whichever one he did. But Kwame act like he ain't know what happened. Kwame act like he ain't know what happened, and Biz let me know that he did know what happened. He's the one that did it. So that's the type of shit. So for me, Biz is always on my side. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas say. That's why he was always around. He not on you niggas' side. He does this shit in front of the scenes for you niggas, but behind the scenes, that nigga tell me everything going on. So what if I told him already? I'm telling him again. What the fuck? Am I lying? God damn. Let me tell my story.
Let me tell my story.
As long as I ain't lying on the nigga. As long as I ain't lying on the nigga, let me tell my story. This sounds weird. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up, fat bitch. You fat bitch. Shut up, you fat bitch. Fuck. Bitch be dying for attention. Shut the fuck up, you fat bitch. Fuck out of here, man. Always dying for attention. Early in the morning. Go drink a beer, man. Fuck. Shout out to the chat, man. We gonna get to this video, man. We gonna get to this motherfucking video. God damn, man. I need another lighter. No. We gonna get to this video. Keep the change. Just got her part out. She said what she had to say. She know why she's saying it, because behind the scenes, this nigga, he fuck with niggas over here for real. And he be pretending like he fuck with the Kwamites. And that's the shit about him. Like that kind of nigga there's a snake. Me, I never worried about him because he's the one bringing all the information to me about the Kwamites. So what the fuck, nigga? He on my team. This motherfucker worked for me. So, nigga, I always kept him around because the nigga, that's my inside to the bus life. The fuck? I know everything that goes on in every chat, everybody that do shit, because Biz gonna tell me, and shit. No, that was good enough for me. Shout out to the chat. Out of mercy. Shout out to Keep the Change. So yeah, Biz 101. All right, so Keep the Change came up, said what she had to say, and here go Biz.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
All right. To address, I want to respond to a lot of what you were saying, and
no
bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I said no problem. The good thing is, Bobby girl Tina ain't never do no shit like that, so Bobby don't even gotta worry. See hey, guess what? The good thing is, Bobby ain't never even do no shit like that. Bobby ain't never sent me no screenshot from them niggas' chats and none of that type of shit. Bobby don't involve herself in this type of shit, and me and her don't be getting messy on the phone. Me and her don't get messy in the DMs and all that type of shit, nigga. So, one thing I can say, Bobby don't gotta worry about that because she ain't got nothing. There ain't nothing for me to show. Biz, on the other hand, see, that's what I'm saying, like, Biz do shit he don't even need to do. I ain't never went to Bobby to ask her, yo, Bobby, who did this over there? Who did that over there? I think that's a violation, right? Because that's asking her to motherfucking be a snake to them niggas over there. Why the fuck would I put her in that position? Biz was offering me information, nigga. I ain't had to ask this nigga shit. This nigga Biz would offer me information, bro. So, shit. Shout out to the chat. They take up for him. They take up for him.
Address, I want to respond to a lot of what you were saying, and
no
bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I said no problem.
All right, but bro, you know I respect you, and for Keep the Change as well, I respect her as well a lot. It's the reason why I was trying not to say this stuff because it was no, in my opinion, I didn't want to ruin. It's another person in this chat that I respect too, but I'm not about to say, oh, yo, I appreciate you reaching out, this and that, because then the chat will fucking try to turn on those people, and that's.
This is what this nigga's saying. This nigga making up excuses why he withheld information, why he ain't say, like, bro, you full of shit, Biz. I was trying to save you guys. I didn't want people to give you guys backlash. Nigga, I get backlash just for being around you. Nigga, the fuck are you talking about? If you wanted to save me backlash, you would have never brought this shit to my fucking lap. You would have stayed far away, nigga. Just so that I don't have to be involved. But your bitch ass come so you could be on my panel while you on the fucking list, and while niggas like, bro, like this nigga, you hear how he act like he was trying to save me? Save us by getting us in the situation. Nigga, fuck you, man. This nigga he's so full of shit.
Oh, yo, I appreciate you reaching out, this and that, because then the chat will fucking try to turn on those people. And that's my thing. I didn't want to say, yo, Sizz was helping me do this, Sizz helping me do that. Then they would attack you and say, oh, Sizz is this type of predator lover, and Sizz is this, and Sizz is that, and the same for Keep It Change. If I say,
listen to this nigga. Biz, mind you, we pointing out that we helped him just to show that this nigga really wasn't trying to get his own paperwork. Biz, what we helped you do, nigga? Because we ain't get shit. We ain't get shit accomplished, nigga. So what the fuck? All I helped this nigga do was let him know how easy it was to be able to actually contact people and get the information, nigga. I showed him that, nigga, you can actually get information if you wanted to, nigga. That's as far as I went. I ain't go out and do too much for this nigga. That's on him. And once I showed him the shit that I could do, I let him know that, nigga, you could do way more than me. So look what I can get done, nigga. So how come you couldn't get this part done? How come you couldn't? My thing was to challenge that nigga to show that he wasn't really trying to get his paperwork for real.
Yo, Keep the Change helping me out behind the scenes. But every time they would disrespect or something like that, I'll be like, yo, I don't agree with what you're saying. I know why I rock with Sizz, and leave it like that. It's another person in this chat that I respect a whole lot because they reached out to me and all of that. They told me they wanted, they hope everything was going good. They was contacting me like every other day. But again, the people in the chat, they would in turn attack you or attack Keep the Change or attack the other person. Like, I'm still not going to say his name, because I got respect for the man, just because of the simple fact of that. And that's why you see me not saying this stuff what you just said, because right now that you said it, bro, you was definitely helping me behind the scenes. You definitely reached out to my lawyers. Right now, if I go there and say, Sizz help me reach out to my lawyers, with all the hate and animosity that people have for me, oh, Sizz this, Sizz that, that's why I just kind of like stayed out the way. Keep the Change is another one. She would help me. So when they talk bad about Keep the Change, I'll be like, yo, I don't agree with that. I'm not gonna say why and that you guys were trying to actually help me behind the scenes, because then it might bring some heat you guys' way. But
Bro, I told y'all exactly what I did, bro. Before Biz came up, I explained exactly what I did. I told y'all who I spoke to. I told y'all what was said to me. I told y'all what information I brought back to Biz. Like, my nigga, that's what I did. That's it. When he say help you, it just sounds like you did, like I did more than what I did. You feel me? The way he's framing it is like I was like actively helping the nigga or something. Like, nigga, stop playing, nigga. My help was me fucking reaching out to a couple people to see if we could get the information for you, nigga. This nigga making it seem like we were helping. I'm like, I'm helping. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
you done told them. What you saying mostly is correct, right? You definitely was contacting me. I was contacting you. You got some paperwork. I sent you paperwork and proof that I actually tried to get some of that stuff. If you look on your messages, you'll see where the state of Connecticut told me I couldn't get the files.
Yeah.
All right. So you know that I tried, bro. I definitely tried. But my focus was on getting off that registry, because that's what my lawyer told me. Okay, my lawyer, I got a real life that I'm living. My lawyer told me we need to focus on getting you off of this first before we even worry about any of the other stuff, because you got to live every day. This is what you need to be worried about. So, and I think I expressed that to you as well. My lawyer was working on that. So, bro, I had the utmost respect for you. I don't even really like typing in your chat, because as soon as I come in the chat, the people start going crazy when you're not the person that they say you are. You a fucking critic.
Bro, I respect you. I got the utmost respect for you. I got the... Really? So how we get here? How we end up here then? Stop playing with me, bro.
You like to poke holes and flip people's words around, but you're not disrespectful, and you like to see where somebody made a mistake or something like that. Just like what you just said, it's easy for me to forget that stuff, bro. It's 26 years ago. So I remember the main part about it, that I didn't do what they said I did, and I was trying to put the pieces together, and I was trying to get it the right way, but it's all in my mind. I'm trying to remember.
Listen to the fucking devil make up a fucking lie. I was trying to put the pieces together, and I was trying to and it's all in my mind. It's all in my mind, bro. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? It's all in my mind. In my tarded ass mind. It's all in my tarded ass mind.
They said I did, and I was trying to put the pieces together, and I was trying to get it the right way, but it's all in my mind. I'm trying to remember, bro. You just up here said that you can't remember a certain thing that happened 2 weeks ago. You had to go review the video to see and find out exactly what was said. So it's like, how can you not understand that I can't remember something that happened 26 years ago? Like, real shit, and then something else about me. People want to keep talking about that. They ain't talking about what I've been doing, like what I've been doing, how I overcome that shit. And what you about to read now is the actual transcripts of what happened in court. So when they say she was 19, I figured we was the same age because we was in the same group, the group placement thing. So I know you had to be at least 16 to be in that program. It's either 15 or 16. So if I say 16 and then somebody say, oh, they let 15-year-olds in the program too, then you say, oh, he lied about that. It's inconsistent. But remember, again, it's 26 years ago. Bro, I got nothing but respect for you for what you was helping me do. But again, I didn't want to bring that to the forefront and try to like put it out there so somebody can say, oh, you helping a predator lover. Look at your chat. Nobody in here like me. I respect you for what you've done for me. So since you
At Chazy's2388 donated $5 through Super Chat. Warning. Don't trust or help anyone on the registry. No good comes out of it. Don't try to make sense of it. Please be careful.
Hey,
enjoy.
Nigga, Tesh, bro, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that because that shit just keep myself out of that shit. Stay far. Hey, if I see some shit like that, hey.
But not me.
I'm running far away, bro. I learned my lesson, nigga. Shit. Shout out to Tesh Sizz for that $5 super chat. He said, warning. Don't trust or help anyone on the registry. No good comes out of it. Don't try to make sense of it. Please be careful. Enjoy. Shout out to Tesh Sizz. If I ain't learned nothing, nigga, I learned this right here, what you said, nigga. If I ain't learned nothing, I learned this, nigga. Okay? This is the one thing I did learn, nigga.
telling them, I'm gonna co-sign it and say yes. You was doing that stuff. You was helping me out. But I wouldn't want to disrespect you or your platform by saying that in the main public like that because I know that you're a good person. Because of all that shit you talk about, what you just expressed, like how you call my lawyer.
Listen to this, nigga. I know you a good person, but I'm the demon, right? I knew you was the devil, nigga. I been knew you was the devil. But listen to him how he speaks about me, though. You wasn't saying that a year ago. See, this is the thing. I've been saying everything that I've said about this. I've been saying it, right? And everything he's saying about me, that's not what he's been saying. He's actually been saying the opposite about me the whole time. I've actually been saying the same thing. I just wasn't as disrespectful with it. But who's speaking different about who? This nigga got all the praises for me. Shit, I'm still calling him a liar. Shit, he's still praising me. Even though I call him a liar. Even though I say he dishonest and it's all kind of inconsistencies and everything look like he guilty. Shit, he's still cool with me. He still got respect for me and he respect me so much still no matter what I say. What the fuck make that change now? Like, fuck out of here, nigga. You fooling.
Co-sign it and say yes. You was doing that stuff. You was helping me out. But I wouldn't want to disrespect you or your platform by saying that in the main public like that because I know that you're a good person. Because of all that shit you talk about, what you just expressed, like how you call my lawyer. I think you the one found out my lawyer was dead. And you called the family. You got in touch with his wife. You was telling me that stuff. Bro, I'm not a good investigative type of person. And you're right. I probably did drag my feet a little bit, but I actually tried. I remember I went to the court records house and I was on FaceTime with you. Or, showing you, bro, I'm here at the building trying to get these receipts. And I went in there and I looked through all the documents. And they didn't have nothing that was that I could use. I sent you the affidavits. I sent you.
This nigga said he went to the court, looked through all the documents, and they didn't have nothing he could use. Wait a minute. So why you ain't just bring me what they had? Why you ain't just bring me everything? This nigga said he didn't have nothing they could use. So you saw something and you ain't bring nothing? Oh, this nigga something else.
Everything. You was literally trying to help me, and shoot, I ain't got nothing but respect for you for that. So when people be like, yo, Sizz this, Sizz that, and then they ask me, I was like, bro, this is my boy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say, oh, Sizz this and that, because I know you got a platform with a chat and you got people in your chat, you know what I'm saying, that don't like me, that it just automatically maybe turn against you. And I didn't want to see that for your actual platform. That's why I didn't do that. And keep the change as well.
This nigga cares about me so fucking much that he done got me dragged into this shit.
I didn't want people to start attacking her, calling her out of her name, but Keep the Change is another one that definitely was trying to help me. And the other gentleman, I'm not going to say his name because he didn't say nothing about it. So I'm always have respect for him. So he know who he is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to bring him in this shit because I don't want people attacking him behind it. But once again, bro, the girl lied, and that's why I couldn't remember the incident report because it wasn't my report to give. That's what she said to the police. I told you she was lying. She lied to the cop. You about to go over this transcript. You could dissect that transcript and you'll see what happened there. Once again, bro, I ain't got nothing but respect for you. And if you did take the moderator wrench, Sizz, I'm not going to have no problem with that, man. You're still a good dude. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is the other moderators in here probably time me the fuck out every time I type, because that's the type of people they are, so.
Listen to this nigga. You could take the wrench. I'm not gonna have a problem with that. But the only thing is, the other moderators might time me out. Nigga, you know damn well my chat don't work like that. You know damn well my chat don't work like that. The boy's still trying to keep his wrench. He acting like you could take the wrench, but you know they might time me out. Like, stop it, nigga. He's still trying to make it. Like, bro, I wasn't gonna take your wrench, nigga.
No problem with that, man. You're still a good dude. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is the other moderators in here probably time me the fuck out every time I type. You know, because that's the type of people they are. You know, so it is what it is, bro. You know, I ain't got no problem with you. You know what I'm saying? And I know that you're not what people say you are. And I say that all the time. So I just didn't give them details specific. You know what I'm
You're not what people say you are. Now I'm everything they say I am. Ain't that funny?
saying? Of why I say what I say. But you bringing it to the
But I ain't never changed. I ain't saying something different about Biz that I didn't used to say. Other than nigga, you a grapist. A lot of mercy. But I've been telling that nigga straightforward, bro. I've been keeping it real about his case, how I feel about him telling the truth, all that shit. Fuck we talking about?
internet, so I'm telling them. And I'm co-signing that, yes.
Big Marshall 38 donated $50. Get this pedo out of here.
You see what I mean, Sid?
I'm gonna send that back to you, Big Marshall.
I'll like you, bro.
No. I'm gonna send that back to you.
Yeah, but you see what I mean? This is why Biz don't say this stuff. Because of that. But I appreciate you, bro. You know what it is.
Yo, yeah, I ain't got no problem with you. My problem is the inconsistencies and too much of them. So, yeah, that's a problem
It's
for me.
fucking 26 years old,
I
bro.
got you, but nigga, those inconsistencies matter, nigga. Like you on a public
And then
stage.
I heard you say something about remorse.
Yeah, that's a big deal,
right,
bro. That's a big fucking deal, bro.
Yeah, but it's hard to be remorseful for something you got accused of that you didn't do. Like, what's the definition of remorse?
But what you did do, you should have remorse for.
Right, and once you brought that to my attention, I said you're right about that.
And that's the problem again.
Right,
you didn't have that already in you.
I was more so on the defense. Like, yo, all these people keep calling me all these names. They calling me pedos and all this crazy shit. They don't know what they talking about. They spinning this shit any kind of way they want to spin it. You know, only reason I come up here now is because I got respect for you.
Oh shit, Keep the Change came up.
Because people telling me don't hit no platforms. People telling me don't hit no panels. You know, but I got respect for you, so I feel like I owe you that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I try to keep it real, bro. It's hard to remember shit from that long ago.
You gotta understand. See, I've never really gave my my opinion on it, but now I'm giving my opinion, and I have to be honest. So I just gotta be honest about it. The inconsistencies don't look good because I'm not saying you guilty. I'm saying this shit don't look good, and those inconsistencies shows guilt. So anybody looking at this shit, nigga, majority of people gonna think you hiding something, you guilty of something because the inconsistencies. For instance, not what the girl said about you, what you said about the security guard. That wasn't in the report. Instead, the security guard said she came down to them and complained to them. There was nowhere in the story that they saw you come out the room and then they questioned her and then she told them that bullshit. You understand? They had a whole different story. So that's
what happened though. The security, it wasn't security guards, the staff member. They seen me. I'm not even going to talk about it because I know people going to spin my words.
Well, listen. The security or the people in the office, their report didn't say that. You understand? So it's not even her part I'm talking about. I'm talking about what they said. How she came down into the office to like, so you know, they didn't.
No, they called her down to the office. So I don't know. They called her down there because they seen what was going on. They seen like leaving from man. Listen, man, I appreciate what you did. I know I've been on this platform a little while and I know how like cornballs gonna try to spin this shit. But I just came up here because I got respect for you, bro. That's it. You know, and I ain't gonna feel no type of way on no damn mind state, bro. You know, I feel like that shit overrated sometimes. It's just the other minds in here be timing me out and shit. I be like, what up, Sid? They time me the fuck out and shit.
Niggas can't do that in my chat. The video is sped up. It's at 1.5.
But that's it. And I see Keep the Change up here too. So you know what it is, Keep the Change. You know, and that's why I said, you know, I try to like not involve you in that shit because I don't want people trying to fuck with you, but I have you trying to help me.
But Biz, they were already fucking with me. At that time, that's the time to step up. When you got a nigga on the panel saying that we after you because of him, and we want this to happen, and we want you to fail, that's the time, nigga, to speak up. If you gonna speak up for me and anybody that has been there for you, that's the time.
Tell him. Not a mercy. Draco, the big homie.
If you need to be flued the fuck out of the chat, just remember, Air Draco. We're there for you.
Not a mercy. Shout out to Iceberg Thoughts doing the Lord's work.
I did come on the panel though. I came up on the panel.
It's okay to go on the panel while he's on there fucking lying. Like, dude, it's okay to go up there while he's lying. Like, you don't have to wait until he spew out a lie to people to digest and take in. Like, that's the time.
Nigga, that nigga said
people is consuming this shit.
He put me in the people that calling your job, the people that's calling you all kind of names. He put me right in there.
Right. And that was the time.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Y'all, both of y'all. been helping me. Like real shit. I mean, that's why when they disrespect you, bro, you see.
He won't correct KB. Like, bro, KB's up there spreading narratives on niggas' name on your behalf, and you won't say shit.
Yeah, I was like, nah, Sizz my boy. You know, and I didn't even bring Keep the Change in it because I didn't want her to catch no backlash. You know, like, oh, Keep the Change is helping Biz. Like, cause then you see how they treat me. So how the fuck you think they're gonna treat y'all? You know what I'm saying?
I'm already on people community wall as somebody is trying to take you down. I'm people in the chat.
No, that's far from the truth. That's far from the truth. And I came on Mondo's panel and said that yesterday as well. You know, that's the truth, man. Keep the Change and Sizz, and it's another one. I ain't gonna say his name, but you know, because I don't want him to be attacked. But y'all kept it 100. Like that's what I can say. Y'all tried to help me, and I can't lie about it.
And you know that people, once things got out, people was either gonna form an opinion, or they was gonna give their freedom of speech on how they felt about it. It does not have anything to do. Your record has nothing to do about who you rock with. People don't say things to you because of who you rock with. Let's just cut the stupid bullshit. People is angry. Some are not, but they're not speaking on you because of who the fuck you mod and rock for.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
That is almost that they pin a record on you because you rock with him. That's bullshit.
Nah, I know y'all you didn't pin no record on me.
But that's like with him saying, oh, they only went after him because he rocked with me. Come on. That's not true. People was going to form their opinion according to what the paperwork said.
No, you didn't go after. I don't think he was referring to you though. I think he was referring to the junkie. Oh well, I don't know.
He's one person.
Rock with him. Yeah, but he's the one.
He's one person. He's not them. He's giving wordplay. He's speaking on Sizz while saying they, them. That's wordplay. When you're
Sizz, I actually tried to call you last night.
If you're speaking on one man,
I missed that call. I didn't even know you was calling me. I seen it like a couple hours later.
Like if I got up here and I know that you was on the panel. If you on the panel and you talking shit, and then somebody say, well, I don't like him talking shit. So they ran off and doxed you because you were talking shit. They didn't do it because of who you rock with. They did it because you were talking shit.
But I wasn't talking no shit to them. They was talking shit about me.
I'm just giving an example that it wasn't because of the person you rock with, and then he throw all this shit together. Like people in the chat have an opinion. Everybody has an opinion in this motherfucker. Like everybody, not just the people in the chat. They form their own opinion because they're their own people, but it's not because of who you with. It's because they feel how they feel when they look at the evidence. Why should they be crucified if they felt the way they feel? They not being Regina out here. They ain't being all fucking loose with this shit. Now you can look at her and say, well, she's a disgruntled fucking whatever you want to call her. Like people get up and they'll testify to, well, YouTube don't hire moderators. That's not true. YouTube themselves do hire. You can get a moderating job. It has to be for a page as big as Gilbert Arenas. They do have a hiring process for moderators. People don't research shit. Now that bitch, I don't know if she's a paid or not. I don't give a fuck. Like she's dead to me. I don't give a fuck. But the lies, yes, they do hire. There are hired moderators on here, like Tasha K and big platforms like that. Yes, there is. If you look up a moderating job right now and wanted to apply, you could. People just don't do anything but just sit there and take people's word and run with it, and then they want to take it as a masquerade and try to cut your character down and kill you and all this other extra shit. And the person that knows the truth never comes up and stops the rhetoric until the next day or a couple hours, and then the shit already done leaked all over every fucking where. Instead of just stopping where it started. Last night would have been a great goddamn thing to tell him, hold on, let me tell my own story, and let me tell you that's not what the fuck he did.
No, I did come on the Mondo panel and say that, but that is not what you guys are doing. That's why I can't never disrespect y'all. Like real shit. It's just real shit. Both of you. You know, both of you were literally trying to help me. Like I swear to God. But you know, I didn't want to say that because I see, like, if you look in the chat right now, the people just fucking going crazy, and I didn't want that backlash. You know, I didn't want that back. Bro, I got a Wabbit shirt. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the crime network. I don't agree with everything you fucking say because you be on your shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything you fucking say. But you know, I rock with you, bro, and I rock with you too, Miss Keep the Change. So I'm just saying, man, that's the reason why Biz ain't said nothing about that shit, because I ain't want people to know that y'all was literally trying to help me, because then they might turn on y'all. That was the main reason why.
They was already turned.
I'm talking about the people that rock with you.
People gonna do what they want to do regardless. Like I don't need nobody to worry about that. I don't need nobody to worry about strangers doing other shit because of what I got going on. I need you to speak the fuck up.
Like, look in the chat right now. You got Courtney Peach saying everything is about money instead of about his character. What is she talking about? Does she not see how I interact with my kids?
Let's let the chat.
Does she not see how I was in the transcript on the court begging the judge to see my mother? Does she not see the judge wouldn't even let me do that? Do people not understand the court is not there to let you go? They wouldn't railroad you. They try to railroad you, okay? But nobody want to hear that shit. And when they read that the girl was a liar, they still keep saying that I'm lying when she was the one that was lying. They're gonna still keep saying that shit. The simple facts in my brain is the girl lied on me, and I didn't do what the fuck they said I did.
What I'm saying is, I'm just stating the fact that people on that panel, like whenever Armando have a big reveal, it's always been people come up, they voice their opinion, they ask questions, no matter what the questions are. Last night went totally different than any big reveal. Like people was allowed to ask, even when your first paperwork was read. Cam know everybody had questions and concern. Nobody got called a bitch ass nigga for asking a question. When passion shit was read, nobody ran on a panel and said, wait a minute, that's a bitch ass question. Because after a big reveal, all the questions is supposed to be asked. Do you not see the blatant disrespect that was?
Miss Keep the Change. What I can say is
Miss Keep the Change. What I can say is it was all in defense of me, so I'm good with that shit because they was trying to save me. Shit, I don't give a fuck. I'm glad they was doing that shit because they was trying to save me. Shit, so Miss Keep the Change shit. I'm all for that shit they was doing because they were trying to save me.
Do you not see the blatant disrespect that was?
Miss Keep the Change. What I can say is, well, I want to answer that. What I can say is, when I was watching it, I was like, damn, Sizz, because it's like he didn't even say, yo, that girl was lying. He went right to Biz couldn't get this paperwork. It just came off funny, but I understand why. Because he was frustrated. Because he's been trying to deal with this shit behind the scene the whole time.
Exactly.
So that's why I understand why that was his first fucking question. Like, yo, because I know Sizz got sense. He's gonna go through this paperwork and he's gonna tell the people the truth, whether they like it or not, once he start reading the damn actual transcript.
Okay.
Because
listen to Biz. Biz say he knows Sizz gonna tell the truth whether they like it or not once he start reading the paperwork. As soon as I read that paperwork, that nigga was like, this motherfucker right here. Look, listen to him. He's saying that nigga Sizz.
Because I know Sizz got sense. He's gonna go through this paperwork and he's gonna tell the people the truth, whether they like it or not, once he start reading the damn actual transcript. Okay, because the transcript speaks for itself.
The transcript speaks for itself. When Sizz read it, we know Sizz gonna tell the truth whether people like it or not. And then as soon as I fucking broke it down, that nigga was pissed. He was pissed.
According to what you just said, with him dialing all these numbers and backtracking to a fucking dead man and digging up the dead man's family. From what you're agreeing to that he did that means he had every right to want to know and ask that question.
Right, and that was the first question. So to the people that don't know he was doing that, they'll be like, yo, what the fuck? Did you just not see this? But Sizz like, yo, bitch, why you gonna get this shit your own self? Because he been telling me this shit the whole time.
But guess what? That would have been your time to come up with that nigga was lying and say, hold on, he's asking this question because he been trying to get the paperwork too.
See what she's saying? She's like, bro, when you hear them slandering my fucking name in your defense, and you know exactly why you don't say something. Like, nigga, it's about you, nigga.
He been beating and calling numbers too. See, that would have been a great time.
Yeah, but see, that's when I never want to put Sizz out there and tell people that he was doing that for me. Why would I do that and try to fuck up his support system?
But it's okay for him to be up there looking like a motherfucking fool, a fucking problem, a fucking outcast, to be asking fucking questions like he trying to stir some fucking shit up, like he just ain't fucking settled with what the fuck he got. It's okay for him to fucking look like that instead of look like what the fuck the truth really the fuck is.
All right, now keep the change. All right, now.
I mean,
that aggravates me. I'm aggravated.
I understand. But do you know that I still didn't say that Sizz was helping me until Sizz said it? If Sizz wouldn't have never said that, I wouldn't have never said it because I understand the chat and I understand his support system and I understand that people don't fuck with me. So why would I say that? And to make him look bad, like, yo, why Sizz? Why you helping this motherfucker? He already got people mad at him just because I got a moderator.
Nobody go down in front of me. I'm not doing it. We can talk about this shit later. You could be upset with me later, but nigga, I'm not fit to let nobody try to drown you in front of me when I know you was dealing with my fuck shit. I'm not doing it.
But I did come up on the panel and say that though yesterday. You saw you. I think you was on the panel when I came up there. So I understand, man. Keep the change. I know you upset, you know, and I'm gonna talk to you. I'll talk to you later. I'll maybe address it on my panel. You know what I'm saying? Because you definitely were supporting me, and that's what it is. You know, and Sizz as well. You know, and it's like two more people. There's one more in the chat, and then one more that don't even be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So.
And you needed paperwork. I wanted to believe you. I wanted to believe you, and you needed paperwork, and you needed to know how about to get the paperwork. The process needed to be speedy because it was spreading like a wildfire. And at the end of the day, I see you let this nigga come up on some whole shit.
No, you can't say I let him do that. He's his own man. He did that on his own.
Okay, he's his own man, but you allowed it. You could have stopped it. You could put an end to it, Biz. You could have stopped it right there and said, that's not true. Hold on. And he have a right to an answer to his question, and this is why.
All right, now what you saying that, can you understand my perspective? Because I understand what you're saying, but that would be me coming up on that panel telling Sizz business.
Yo, listen to this nigga here, bro. He protecting me so much. It's not that he's scared to confront KB. No, that's not it. He just protecting Sizz so fucking much. This nigga's a devil, bro. This nigga's a devil, bro. The man be pretending like he's doing it. Just like he says, yo, the girls want you to stop that, bro. Yo, the girl, they don't like that shit. Like, you see what he does? He act like he's protecting other people, bro. Like this nigga here when he be protecting himself. This nigga act like he was protecting me, bro. Like, listen to this fuck nigga, man. Listen to this bitch, bro.
No, they wouldn't have been telling. They wouldn't have been telling the fucking truth because what needs to be
then Sizz might have got mad
out
at me like, yo, bitch, why you telling everybody I work for you? I help you out. I'm trying to help you out. You know what I'm saying? So like,
look to what he said. He said, "Why you telling He said, Sizz would have said, yo, Biz, why you telling everybody I work for you? Like what? Why would you even say that? I fucking work for you, nigga. What the fuck why would you even say that? Like, look how he's changing the words, bro. Look how he changing the words, bro. This nigga's a weasel, bro. Look what he does with the words. He played with the words, bro. He's a manipulator, bro. Look how that man said, why would I tell him you work for me? Like, work for you? Like, why would you even say that, nigga? That's not what, like, look how he framing it. Like, this nigga's a bitch, bro.
Because then Sizz might have got mad at me like, yo, bitch, why you telling everybody I work for you? I help you out. I'm trying to help you out. You know what I'm saying? So like, that it's all like I'm trying to be respectful to everybody involved, you know. And I don't like the way that Sizz talked to KB. I don't like the way KB talked to Sizz. I be saying to both of them that I wish they would fucking try to figure this shit out. You know, they know that shit, but I don't tell Sizz shit about KB. I don't tell KB shit about Sizz. I try to stay out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But in my brain, I wish they would fucking figure this shit out.
If it was some YouTube panel shit, I can accept that. But when it's the truth and the truth is off behind the scenes, and you have the key to that to unlock it. And you should have brought it to the panel last night. He had every right to ask that question. So are you in agreement that he didn't have a right to ask that question?
No, I didn't. I said already that I understand completely why Sizz, that was the first thing that came out of his mouth. I understand completely. Because when he said it, I was like, damn, Sizz. Because he was like, but I can feel his frustration. Because he been behind his...
Because this nigga went from disrespecting this man to disrespecting a woman to putting an ER and calling her a nigger bitch. Now, it's the perception that I'm not talking to all you females, just this nigger bitch. It ain't how it works. If you're talking to one
I don't
female,
know. Tamika never helped me.
You're talking to all nigger bitches.
I just know that I
ain't
didn't
no
want...
nigger and ain't no bitches. You're disrespectful nigga. You're a disrespectful clown ass nigga.
I understand you're frustrated. Keep it changing. Trust me, I appreciate you. All right, and I always gonna say that because I know what you was trying to do for me, and I can't put that in front of just because I rock with people.
See what happens when these niggas trying to be accepted, still trying to be able to stay around niggas. Look, and I will always respect you, keep the change. And I was now when they on a high horse, now that KB accepted them wholeheartedly, and now that they do business together and they meet up in hotels and all that, is fuck every one of you. Fuck you too, nigga. Don't worry. yeah. Now look at you, nigga. Look at you. Yeah. A whole motherfucking corpse, nigga.
Gonna stand up for you. Since we done put it on a platform now, then people gonna know why I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I wouldn't have never even said nothing if Sizz ain't feel compelled to say it today. But I understand completely why Sizz asked that question, because Sizz kept asking me, Biz, you can't get your paperwork. Biz, you can't get your paperwork. But if Sizz go through his messages, he'll see. He could probably put on the screen because I sent him all the shit that I was getting because he was literally trying to help me. And it'll say that the paperwork from Connecticut. I reached out to him and they told me that the files got destroyed, and I sent him the proof of that, in email form and in letterhead form. So he got it, but
I got the
right.
same,
So
I
when he
got the
came up
same
there,
paper. You sent me the same paper. But the thing is, was
Yep.
any of these people taking time to look up any courts, any lawyers? I'm recommending lawyers to you. Ain't none of these people
Yep,
take time
you
out
sent me
their
a few
day.
lawyers. You right?
Ain't
You
none
did.
of these people take time out their day and say they rock with biz. They ain't take. Listen, nigga, time is everything. I can't get none of that time back. Time out your day. I don't just have free time for a complete stranger that take time to say, hey, this person needs some help. This is what's going on. This is type of lawyer. Ain't none of them. But they on this motherfucker running their mouth and throwing people under the bus. That's taking time out of they got family to take care of. They got shit they need to do. But guess what? They taking time to say, wait, this guy here's got a lot going on, and he's drowning about a minute. Let me look this up. Let me call this person and see if they can get this paperwork to help him out so he can get everything together.
Ungrateful bitch nigga, bro. Ungrateful fuck nigga, bro. It's an ungrateful fuck nigga, like, bro, like, don't even know this nigga in real life. Don't even know this nigga, bro. Try to be nice to a nigga. Try to fucking be compassionate and have some empathy for a nigga, and he's a fuck, like, bro, you's a ungrateful fuck nigga, bro. Shout out to Miss Eve. Shout out to Miss Eve for those gifted memberships. Shout out to Miss Eve. Miss Eve just gifted 5 memberships to the Wabbittube channel. I don't see it. Pop the Bussy, pause, was gifted a membership by Miss Eve. Honorable Dr. Umar Johnson was gifted a membership by Miss Eve. L. Jones was gifted a membership by Miss Eve. MG707 was gifted a membership by Miss Eve. Quentin Granby was gifted a membership by Miss Eve. Shout out to Miss Eve for those gifted memberships. And if you was gifted a membership by Miss Eve, make sure you tell her thank you. Oh. Yeah. So people done help this nigga, and this nigga, man, shit crazy.
Miss Keep the Change, I understand the frustration. Could you please just look at it from my point of view, the way I'm looking at it, because I see your point of view, right? And you're right on your aspect, because you felt like that. I didn't know that I supposed to go up there and just tell that y'all been working with me. Like, I didn't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because of the support.
Tell that y'all been working with me.
I see the chat. I see how people are. They feel like, oh, Sizz was helping Biz and Keep the Change was helping Biz. Now there's people that rock with you gonna look at you like, oh, so you helping a pedo lover and all this bullshit.
Nigga, they already was saying that about Sizz. He harboring a pedo over here. They already was saying it.
But Sizz and told him what it is now. So Sizz, bro, nothing but respect. I ain't gonna never disrespect you on no type of time. You know what I'm saying? You got your opinion, I got mine.
Listen to this nigga, Sizz. Well, Sizz said it now. Like, he just brushed the shit off. Like, bro, we will never disrespect you. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Sizz, I will never disrespect you. Fuck niggas, bro.
Oh, so you helping a pedo lover and all this bullshit.
Nigga, they already was saying that about Sizz. He harboring a pedo over here. They already was saying it.
But Sizz and told him what it is now. So Sizz, bro, nothing but respect. I ain't gonna never disrespect you on no type of time. You know what I'm saying? You got your opinion, I got mine. You know, if you want, I could review this live on one of my panels, and I could, talk
absolutely.
talk to every one of your points. Like,
right.
People don't know another thing, man. Sizz be sending me drops and shit. Sizz be telling motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sizz be looking out, man. Sizz is a good dude on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? He a good dude on some real shit. That's why I always say that. But his talking points.
He ain't the monster. We ain't no monsters, motherfuckers, and demons. These motherfuckers try to make us out to be.
And I always say that, though. I always say that. I always would say that. You know what I'm saying? But I just wish everybody could get they shit together, man. Because with everybody that from like, I know it's gonna be hard, and it probably ain't never gonna happen. But this was my whole thing when the egg body first tried to divide. I was the one up there talking about, man, we need.
Lord of mercy. Shout out to Jenny. Lord of mercy. Shout out to Jenny. Jenny gifted 50 memberships to the Wabbittube Clips channel. Amanda Bonds was gifted a membership. We'll see if they kick in. I'll read them as they kick in. Lord of mercy. Shout out to Jenny. Lord of mercy.
To get this shit together, I want everybody to be straight, because I feel like we're better together than we are separate. But everybody has a different opinion.
She ain't the only one working at it now. She ain't the only one working at it now. It's new members doing the work that she dropped off at.
Let's not leave out the main one.
Exactly. And I'm out of here.
Oh, I came
All
up here
right.
to speak to
Oh, that's
Biz.
Miss Highly Favored. What's up, Miss Highly Favored?
Hey, Biz, I want to talk to you. When you mentioned the girl in Connecticut, there were some things she falsely accused you of, but there were some things that she was right about. When you admitted that you went up there to her room to get some head, right?
Yeah. I want you to read. I want Sizz to go over that paperwork. I don't want to start talking about this because these people are crazy. They can't see the black and white.
But
Can I? I
I'm
want
not
to ask
going to
you this,
blame
Miss
you
Highly
as a
Favored.
victim of being falsely accused because somebody wrote that in the chat that you were falsely accused.
I
But
was.
that on something, but not
All
all.
right. Can I ask you something?
Mhm.
This is simple. If a juror in a case has been liar, what did that discredit them?
Let me say this again.
Oh, I
You
thought
were
that was a
accused
yes
of
or
some
no.
things. No, I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, okay.
You were accused of some things. Some were false, but some were true.
What? Which part was true?
That you went up there to get some head, and
No.
at some point you tried to forcefully, because you have a charge of unlawful restraint, right?
All right. Yeah.
You
And I
also
can
have
answer all of that.
okay.
I can answer all of
I
that.
want you to answer that part.
All right, I can answer all that. It's not as hard as people making it look. Okay, once they proven she was a liar. Okay, once they proven she was a liar. I'm 16 years old. I'm not the age I am now. I have a public defender. Okay, I'm in the court. They don't want to let the case go. Okay, they want to get a conviction. So they come to me with a plea bargain at 16 years old, not at fucking 20, at 35, at 40.
Charge, right?
I'm not entertaining this shit.
Yo, that lesser charge triggered the fuck out of him. Bro, she said a lesser charge. That nigga said, I'm not entertaining this shit. That nigga got mad. Lesser charge triggered the fuck out that nigga.
A lesser charge, right?
I'm not entertaining this shit. I'm not entertaining this shit. Yo, salute, Sizz. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate all the help. Appreciate all your time, bro. Appreciate it. I don't feel no type of way if you take them wrench, bro. I understand. You taking heat from all angles, bro. I appreciate your help, bro. I'll reach out to you if I need you behind the scenes, whatever it is. I won't be talking no bad shit about you, bro. You straight. You know what I'm saying? And that, it is what it is, man. I'm not about to sit up here and entertain this foolishness. You know, when the simple fact is, because when you get proven to be a liar,
you don't want to get to the truth because there's a truth about you.
No,
You're
talking about
blaming
lesser
the
charge
victim.
and all
You're
this stuff.
blaming the victim. You did
Blaming the victim. Blaming the victim.
You did. You are
Yeah.
blaming the victim.
All right. You got your own opinion. This
And
is
then
Sizz.
you're
This is
very
the main
arrogant
reason why I
also.
don't tell
You're
nobody that
very
you trying to help
arrogant
me out.
too.
Listen to this.
Listen to this motherfucking devil. Sizz, this is the reason why I don't tell nobody you tried to help me out. Look at this. Listen to this. What the fuck this got to do with me helping you out, nigga? What the fuck? Listen to this nigga. Look what he does. This is the devil, bro.
Own opinion. This
And
is
then
Sizz. Sizz,
you're
this is
very
the
arrogant
reason
Oh,
why.
Lord
You're
have
very
mercy.
arrogant.
Lord of mercy.
Sorry about that. Some of these drops are going to be louder. I need to lower this down a little bit.
Help me out. Listen to this.
You're very arrogant.
Ma'am, did the girl lie or not?
Well, you may have
That's
said
the
that she
bottom line right
falsely
there.
accused you, but there were some things that were true. You admitted it.
It was nothing.
You
It was
said
nothing that
before-
she said that was true. Nothing that she said that was true. If you would let me talk, right, and you
Okay,
instead of saying stupid stuff like lesser
you're calling me
charge and all this
stupid.
shit, right?
That is not stupid. You play it to a lesser charge. You won't
Ma'am,
admit stuff like
ma'am,
that. That
I
is
only-
why the chat is on your head like a hammer.
And that's why I don't fucking. That's why Sizz. That's why I ain't fucking tell nobody.
And
to help
I am
me
not
out,
stupid by a long point.
You got
You
your mind made up, so it's a waste of my time.
You
There's
are a
nothing I can
sexual
say to you.
offender that was on the list.
That's what it is. However you like to sway it.
And
you know?
you being taken off the list does not make you innocent. You
All
just
right.
did your time on the list.
All right, Sizz, I'll holler at you. I ain't worried about this shit. You know what it is, bro. I can't win this. So it is what it is, bro. I appreciate your help. Appreciate your support, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the people in the chat. You know who you is. Salute to y'all. I deal with this on my panel. You know what I'm saying? I'll holler at you.
All right, I'm gonna go over the transcript part, and then you can do whatever you want. You can react.
Yeah, because you smart enough.
Anything that you disagree with, I guess you can point out, and you can correct if you need to correct it.
All right, and I know you smart enough to read that transcript and understand what really happened.
I'm gonna read it and break it down.
All right.
Shout out to Biz.
All right, peace.
Highly Favored got that nigga up out of there. That nigga, he couldn't take her. He couldn't deal with her. That nigga got the fuck up out of there. What up?
What's up, man? Why you didn't bring people up when they were trying to really ask him questions?
Because that's what y'all came. Shout out to Nick Lee. Everybody came to question Biz, and that's not what this is for.
Got you. Okay, got you. I just don't like the feeling of him trying to turn it around on the chat. Like, we all smart. We all can listen. We heard the story. We seen the paperwork. We can put 2 and 2 together. You are not the only one that can break something down. So why is he trying to act like we just coming at him just because he's big and who he's associated with?
We also got a caller on the line. Wabbit Hotline, what's on your mind? Hold on. It's not coming through clearly. Hang up and call right back. It's not coming through clear. Yeah, see, Regina was backstage.
Can I say something before I go?
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
about to go to the nail
Carly
shop.
favorite.
The thing that bothers me about Biz in this situation is his arrogance and the ability that he has to victim shame. And, you know, he could, that's why I'm glad the transcripts are available. Because, yeah, he made, some parts of it may have been embellished, but him going to get the head is his main problem. Because they put him up in a point where he restrained her. She got injured at some point too because she had scars. There's a whole lot of, you know, a whole lot of stuff there. He's not an innocent person that was put on the sex offenders list. He is a person which his second action was a lewd and lascivious remark that he made to teenagers, minor children. So which also, whether he would want to believe it or not, makes him an offender.
All right, so, we got a call on the line. Call on the line. What's on your mind?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. What's going on, Renee? Miss Renee. Oh shit, Renee done called again.
Yeah. I was just listening to him up there, and Biz is very manipulative. He just has all of the characteristics to me of a sociopath.
Renee, you fucking called it, Renee. That boy is manipulative. Renee, you saw that shit. That boy manipulative, Renee. He definitely, Renee, you saw that shit, Renee. You saw that shit, bro. And I was trying to have compassion for this nigga and have some kind of empathy, bro. But that nigga is a fucking parasite leech. That nigga, he was looking for a host, man.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. What's going on, Renee? Miss Renee.
Yeah. I was just listening to him up there, and Biz is very manipulative. He just has all of the characteristics to me of a sociopath. Seriously. The bottom line is, and I can see why Keep the Change feels the way that she feels. The bottom line is that he thought more about staying on Kwame's good graces than he did about what you guys even did for him.
Shout out to motherfucking Renee.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
Shout out to Renee. I mean, it was clear as day all this nigga gave a fuck about was his boo Kwame Byrne.
Sociopath. Seriously. The bottom line is, and I can see why Keep the Change feels the way that she feels. The bottom line is that he thought more about staying on Kwame's good graces than he did about what you guys even did for him. And you guys did this behind the scenes and worked with him. But he just thought that it was best to stay in Kwame's good graces. That's why he didn't come up there. Kwame was willing to drop this man like a hot potato. He said he's no longer welcome to his channel. Why isn't anybody questioning that? This man, all he thinks about and cares about is himself. He don't give a shit about none of you people over there.
Nope.
That's the reason why he came up there, Sizz, and attacked you last night. He wanted to put the onus on you, how he felt. Oh, Sizz didn't give a damn about you. He didn't care. He didn't try to help you. And he knew that you tried to help him. And he would not come up there. They were attacking Keep the Change in the chat. They were attacking you on the panel, and he stood silent. But it's strange what he said, though. Did you hear when he said, well, Tamika never did anything for me?
Big Marshall hit the link. Lord of mercy.
So I guess he don't give a damn about her. But what about you guys, the ones that did something for him, Sizz? He also said that you didn't come up and proclaim his fucking innocence. You came up with questions, which says to me he had a problem with you for coming up even asking those questions to Armando.
He damn sure did. He was like, damn. He's like, I was like, damn, why Sizz asked that? But then I knew why Sizz asked that. But I was like, damn, I see how. Like, the nigga actually felt like I shouldn't have, like, the boy was, like he really act like my question wasn't legit. But only because he knew that I was trying to get the paperwork from, like, but it's like, bruh, even if you take me out the equation, why does another man have to get your paperwork and not you? Why he had to get your paperwork before you, nigga? Like, what the fuck?
Which says to me he had a problem with you for coming up even asking those questions to Armando. I can tell, Sizz, that you're tussling with something, and I'm just going to leave you with this. How much you all gave to Biz that wasn't returned when it mattered.
Damn, Renee.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
How much did we give to Biz and it wasn't returned? God damn, Renee. Yo, hey, shout out to these motherfucking replays, bro. Renee saw it. Listen, I'm telling you, my bias came from because I'm cool with the nigga, so I'm trying to believe him. Everybody else, they ain't had that obligation. They was like, man, we see right through this nigga. We ain't trying to believe him, and we ain't trying to see if he have compassion because it's clear as day. To everybody else, it was clear. To me, it was clear too, but I still was trying to see it how he was trying to say it was. I still was giving him a chance. Like, I would hate to just, leave somebody stranded like that. I'm like, I at least gonna give you a chance, my nigga. I know it got people that ain't trying to give him a chance at all, and I get it, right? My thing is, I was trying to give this man a chance, bro. I was trying to get this fucking nigga a chance.
I can tell, Sizz, that you're tussling with something, and I'm just going to leave you with this. How much you all gave to Biz that wasn't returned when it mattered. When it mattered the most, it wasn't returned and reciprocated to you guys. I'm not asking you guys to dislike him or hate him or stop being acquaintances with him. I just want you to think about that and about really what type of person that he is. You never give more of yourself to someone who's not willing to even meet you halfway.
Damn, Renee.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
And that's why I gotta kill him now. I gotta kill him now. Because I should have killed him back then. I should have flamed that motherfucking Mexican corn with mayonnaise back then, bro. That ungrateful bitch didn't realize, nigga, like, boy, I could have finished you, my nigga. Like,
and all this man cares about is what Kwame Brown thinks about him. Period. And Kwame don't give a shit about him. He stepped on him. He stepped on Skinny. He threw them all to the fucking wolves to save his own ass.
Facts.
Why don't go question Kwame? Go question Kwame why he was ready to throw the baby out with the bat when the transcript didn't even come in yet. Somebody go ask that man that question. For me, for Sizz, for everybody, ask him that question. But that's all I wanted to leave you with, Sizz.
Thank you for calling in, Renee.
Hey, Sizz.
Marshall,
Hey, Sizz.
Big Marshall, what's going on? Shout out to
What's
Renee.
up, man? My $50 ain't good, man. I tried to drop that nigga. I gave him $50. What's
I know,
up,
I'm gonna send it back. I'm gonna send it back to you, bro. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Man,
yeah.
come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, that man.
Sorry about that.
No, seriously, that man playing in you and KTC face, bro. And the way that shit look.
Shout out to Big Marshall. He saw it. Big Marshall. I was trying to be fair to Biz. I know y'all wanted to drop him and all that. I wanted to be fair to the nigga. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that I don't treat him no different and to show him that I'm being fair to you, my nigga. I'm being fair to you, bro. Like, if anything, nigga, I'm being fair to you, bro. But you not gonna get me to go along with no bullshit, bro.
Good, man. I tried to drop that nigga. I gave him $50. What's up,
I'm gonna send it back. I'm gonna send it back to you, bro. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, that man.
Sorry about that. Nigga, I'm refusing money for this nigga. I'm sending money back. Cause I'm trying to be fair to this nigga, bro.
No, seriously, that man playing in you and KTC face, bro. And the way that shit looked just a few minutes ago when he was up there, like he playing both sides of some shit. He don't want to fall down on Kwame's side of the shit. So yeah, I understand you probably want to keep him up there for the content, but yeah, I think that ASAP. Hey, get the pedal out of here, man.
Yeah, I wanted him to at least be able to have a conversation with me. So
yeah, but the way he do you dirty though, he get in front of them and he act like he don't know you and shit. But y'all
listen, Big Marshall know what it is. He see it like this nigga be doing you dirty, Sizz. Well, listen, that's what they was telling him about me. So you know what I'm saying? They was convincing him that I was doing him dirty. You know what I'm saying? So
come to find out, y'all was helping that man out like that. And then when he get on Kwame shit, he like, fuck y'all. Man, that's bullshit. You my nigga, Sizz, but I don't take you as a nigga that allows shit like that, bro. What it is with this nigga being? Bitcoin ain't that damn good. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, look. Even Big Marshall, like, bro, Big Marshall wondering if this nigga Biz paying me to be his friend. Like, nigga, is this nigga paying you, nigga? Is it Bitcoin, nigga? Like, look, bro, like, even Big Marshall questioning it, like, Sizz, why you even still cool with this nigga, bro? Like, this nigga playing in your face. This nigga manipulating, lying to you, bro. This nigga straight violating, bro. Why you even cool with this nigga? It's like, is this nigga paying you, nigga? Bro, look what I gotta go through for being cool with this fucking piece of shit.
Come to find out, y'all was helping this man out like that. And then when he get on Kwame shit, he like, fuck y'all. Man, that's some bullshit. You my nigga, Sid, but I don't take you as a nigga that allows shit like that, bro. What it is with this nigga big? Bitcoin ain't that damn good. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, what it is for me, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Big Marshall, the man was crying tears, bro. Real life tears. Telling me he ain't do that shit. And it's not, you know what I mean? Like, the man crying to me, bro. Like, I'm trying to really, all right, bro. Let me see what the paperwork. Like, bro, like, this shit is hard. Like, this nigga crying, bro. Like, bruh.
Literally.
Like, bro. You feel me? Like, god damn, he playing on the fact that I got compassion, I got empathy. This nigga crying, bro. Like, let me hear him out. Let me at least hear him out, bro. Let me hear him out, bro. The man crying, bro. Let me hear him out. You know what I mean? Like, the man crying, bro. Like, god damn. It's just, like, it's hard for me to just, like, he crying, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like, that shit is getting to me. I can't ignore that he crying. I can't ignore that shit. It makes me a little bit more compassionate and be like, all right, man, you gotta cry, bro. Shit ain't easy, man. Like, I'm not used to no man just crying about some shit, like just crying. Like, this shit gotta be, like, it gotta be serious if you crying, nigga. Like, you feel me? The nigga crying, bro.
Hey, get the pedal out of here, man.
Yeah, I wanted him to at least be able to have a conversation with me. So
yeah, but the way he do you dirty though, he get in front of them and he act like he don't know you and shit. But y'all was come to find out, y'all was helping the man out like that. And then when he get on Kwame shit, he like, fuck y'all. Man, that's some bullshit. You my nigga, Sid, but I don't take you as a nigga that allows shit like that, bro. What it is with this nigga big? Bitcoin ain't that damn good. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, what it is for me is the fact that he appealed to me personally, came to me and asked me to believe him. Crying, bro. See, that's what I didn't want to say. I didn't want to embarrass him or nothing. But nigga, me telling you he came to appeal to me is me telling you this nigga was crying to me, bro, begging me to believe him, my nigga. You know, and because of that, I'm trying.
So if
I'm
I had some
trying my
malicious
best.
shit, if I had some malicious shit I done did, and I come to you and I say, Sid, man, I done did X, Y, Z. And you got down, be on my corner and look out for me. You gonna have that alliance with me just like that. I'm just saying in perspective, just like that, over what your eye see and what your eye telling you.
This is the thing.
Nigga, I know you the nigga that don't fuck with nobody that's on the goddamn list. That should have been closed discussion right there.
That would have been closed discussion if I didn't know this nigga, right? If he never if he never told me I'm innocent and the information I could show you. If I never had that, then I would only have what I got to go on, right? But there's a guy he's telling me, listen, I'm innocent. I can show you. I can prove it. They don't know what they're talking about. This is not how it went. Okay, well, I'll be patient enough to wait for the details. I'll give you that much.
When somebody guilty, man, what the first thing they try to do, bro?
Convince you that they're innocent.
Hey, no saying, my nigga. You smart, my nigga. Hey, salute.
Hey, Big Marshall, I knew what it was, but I still gave him the chance, bro. I didn't want it to be like I didn't give him a chance. I gave him the chance. Listen, you clearly, nigga, clearly. I know what it is. I know what it looks like. I'm trying to at least give him a chance. But the paperwork is here now. The paperwork is here. And y'all gonna hear what I gotta say.
When somebody guilty, man, what the first thing they try to do, bro?
Convince you that they're innocent.
Hey, no saying, my nigga. You smart, my nigga. Hey, salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. I'm out, bro.
Salute to you, man. 27th to what's up? Huh? Oh, what's up, Nick?
Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm not keeping it real with you. I'm not upset at you or what you're doing. I mean, you're doing what you feel like you got to do. You feel like it's right for you and y'all's relationship or whatever, friendship or whatever it was. But even at the same time, coming from the chat, listening to everything he's saying and how he plays that defense, it's like I hear him call Suge a junkie. And I know a lot of people don't like Suge. I don't know how you feel about Suge, but at the same time, what proof
at this moment in time does he have that Suge is a junkie? The only reason he's saying it because it's a popular thing to say in the Bus Life circle about Suge because they don't like Suge. So for him to feel that people are calling him a pedo and calling him out and calling him names based on the information that we have, and he's still calling other people names, is showing that he's not learning his lesson and being humble at all.
Hey, I gotta agree with that, bro. I have to agree with that.
Because he's still doing it. It's like at this point, even when it comes to Ears, it doesn't matter if you don't like him or whatever. You still should be humble though, because you're still jumping on that train. Once Ears is being talked about, once you being talked about, once Suge is being talked about, the first thing is those names that Bus Life have for him already, and he's saying them quick, with a hurry, not even thinking about it. Got to be humble, because you can't be mad when it's coming back at you.
I agree, man.
Like I said, man, ain't matter what you're doing, man. You just do what you feel best.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
All right, man.
All right, thank you for coming up.
No problem, man.
27. What's up?
Yes, I am back. I just wanted to ask this, right? Because Biz keep on talking about this Connecticut stuff or whatnot. What that got to do with Virginia and him being on the registry? Is it the same case or something, or is it two different cases? Because he stated in the transcript, he's saying that the lady lied. So if you already had past issue before you went to Virginia, what do you think a lawyer or anybody else would look at this? Oh, he's been lied on before, or, whatever the case might be. And why you saying that the paperwork, the files were destroyed, but somebody else was able to get the files? That don't make sense to me. Why are they trying to correlate the two? Connecticut is a whole different case from the one in Virginia. Why was he put on the sex registry in Virginia? If they're lied again,
I'll explain it when I go over the transcript.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll break that.
Well, you should have kept it on Virginia because we was still talking about you being on the sex registry. You the one keep coming up with all these stories. And what case the files was destroyed for? Was it the one in Connecticut or the one in Virginia?
He said Virginia. Yeah,
so the case was, so he was able to get the paperwork for him being on the registry, but couldn't get the paperwork from the courthouse for all the other stuff.
That's an interesting question.
That don't make sense to me. He's fucking lying. They lying. That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna wait till you. I still, if even whatever you go over says, I still won't believe him because the stories is not making sense.
So
it's not making sense at all. They're trying to say, oh, the girls lied in Connecticut. It was proven rain. They read it on the transcript. So why is he trying to say that's why they railroaded him in Virginia? If they railroaded him in Virginia based off that transcript, then you got the problem right there. Why you ain't going back later on and fight for that? See, the transcript say right here that they lied on me. There's a possibility they could have lied in, but they had enough evidence to charge you for this case in Virginia for you to be on the sex registry. That's all I'm saying. But I'll be in the chat waiting until you go over it, I guess. But I still ain't believe it.
I'm about to go over it.
All right.
All right. Thank you for coming up. Shout out to 27 doing. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, interesting one. Biz, once again, you came up here, man, and there was a lack of remorse, bro. There was a lack of remorse, man, and you gotta see it. So, what I'm saying to you, Biz, about this situation, from the outside looking in, when you put this to strangers and they're just watching it without none of them knowing you, you look guilty. Everything you say makes you look guilty. I don't know how else to explain it to you, but I'm gonna end up breaking it down. So the optics make you look guilty. As I break this down, we're gonna see why. It's like, okay, you're not innocent 100%. You're guilty of the things that you pled guilty of. And the things that you pled guilty for, you should be remorseful for. Because you tried to get something from someone who wasn't trying to give it to you. And if we stop right there, then you should be remorseful. If we stop right there and don't go no further, let's say the security guard came in when you was trying to coerce and was unlawfully restrained. If they just stopped you at that point, would you not be guilty? Would you not be apologetic for unlawfully restraining and coercing? Because you pled guilty to those things. You acknowledge those things. So those things you should have some remorse for. Because in the situation is a woman. A woman at the moment, she's 19, right? And she doesn't want to give you what you're trying to ask her for. That alone, nigga, you got to be remorseful for that because you got daughters, nigga. You have a daughter. You have to be remorseful for that. Because that's how you got in this problem. If you never did the coercion, which is trying to get her to suck your dick, if you never stopped her from leaving, you wouldn't even be, whatever you're saying she lying about, you wouldn't even be able to say none of that because none of it would happen. So how did you get in this situation? Because of what you did wrong. Why are you in a position to be lied on? How did you get in this position, Biz, to be accused? Well, my reason for getting in this position is because I made bad decisions. I did something wrong. I did things I shouldn't have did. That's how I end up being lied on. If I had never did the things that I did, I wouldn't have got lied on. But you don't take that position. You don't take that position. So I'm saying like how you say it. You got lied on, right? So I'm taking it from your position, right? You got lied on. Okay, Biz. How did you get in a position to be lied on? Well, everything I did leading up to that moment is what got me here. If I never did what I did, which I was wrong about, if I never did that, I wouldn't be here. All roads lead to where I got because I took it. I took the road there. Like that would show that you learned from your mistake. But that's not how you talk. That's not how you talk, bro. You talk like, man, I got lied on. Basically, that girl is a liar. So ain't nothing I did is my fault for being lied on. It's that girl and her fucked up ways is what got me here. Nah, bro, that girl was minding her business, not thinking about sucking your dick. And you was thinking about her sucking your dick. And that's how you got here. And when you speak about it, you say things like, I was 16, I was 16.
God damn, listen to Sizz 2024. Listen, by the time I'm finished this fucking breakdown, Biz is gonna denounce the fuck out of me, nigga. You hear me? By the time I'm finished this breakdown, that nigga Biz is gonna denounce the fuck out of me. But mind you, I'm being 100% honest. I'm keeping it 100% real, bro. I ain't sugarcoating. I'm just being real reasonable. Real reasonable. Like, let's put our thinking caps on now. Come on now. Let's say I don't know you, nigga. Let's put our thinking caps on. I'm even looking at it from his perspective. Let's say we go with your version, nigga. Let's put our thinking caps on, nigga. These things don't sound good, man. These things don't sound good, bro. So when people listening to this shit, they're like, man, this nigga did that shit. They listening to this shit, they're like, man, this nigga did that shit. Like, nigga, you gotta be more remorseful, nigga. But you can't be. Because you don't think you did nothing wrong. You don't, but you pled out to some shit. All right, let's break this down. People want me to play what Armando got to say? I'll play it.
This is going to be from October 99. Salute to you, Lonnie, Real Chase Banks.
Hold on, let me zoom in. All right, hold on. We'll take a quick intermission before we start.
YouTube is guilty.
See what I gotta say. As we can see, the top of the page got all the information. See the state of Connecticut versus the name. This is Superior Court, Judicial District of Hartford at Hartford, Connecticut, October 13th, 1999. Transcript of proceedings. So, yeah, I see all the information you need to see right there at the top. And there's a number.
Salute, Miss Chicago. Salute, salute, salute. Y'all come on in and make yourself at home. All right, as you can see, I had to redact out the gentleman's name. I had to redact out business name. I'm going to put it on the full screen here. This right here, let me explain to you all. Yeah, because I don't think I did.
Redacted, right? He put a line. He put a line talking about he redacted. Armando, this little line right here over the part of the name, that ain't no redaction, man. That ain't no redaction, man. I can still see that shit.
The transcripts. I'm normally done incident reports and depositions. The transcript is going to tell it all. The transcript is basically covering everything, and I do mean everything that was said in that courtroom. All right. Now, before I get started, there you see where the hearing took place. It took place in the Superior Court, Judicial District of Hartford, Connecticut, State of Connecticut versus Ray Alterberry. All right. I don't want to say his full name. Salute to your Earth Day. Salute, salute, salute. All right. Everyone, make yourself comfortable because it's a lot of paperwork I'm going to have to go through. All right. Now, let me, before I get started, this is not with malice intent. This big reveal tonight is not with malice intent. This is only for the sole purpose of, it is only for educational purposes only. This is not with malice intent toward the parties or party involved. This is only for educational purposes only and to bring awareness to domestic violence against women. Salute, 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 salute. All right. Okay. Judicial District of Hartford Superior Court. So these presidings took place in Superior Court. The first one, October the 13th, 1999. I'm putting this up here so everyone, if you want to do your due diligence, be my guest. HHD-CR99-05388836-T. The state of Connecticut versus Ray W. Alterberry. These are the transcripts, all right? So I'm going to be reading the words representing, this is the district attorney right here, representing the state of Connecticut, Attorney Richard Morelli, representing the defendant, I don't know, I think this was a public defender here, Mr. Timothy Everett, all right, and Ronald Sidika is the social worker, and he basically was sitting in as the parent, all right? So the transcriber there, their information is right here. As you can see, everything is verifiable. All right.
All right. All right. The marshal says right now, Alderberry's next, line 8, docket, followed by Leon Jefferson on deck. The court says warrant or on site. The marshal says it's on site, Your Honor. I've given a copy to the blank the appearance. Okay. Here is the copy that can be filed with the clerk's office for the court to review for probable cause purposes. State is going to be screening this for Part A. The court says, how old is the defendant? The attorney says the defendant is 17 years old, Your Honor.
And I'm going to start it off here. The marshal. The marshal, right now, Alderberry's next line in sonable docket, followed by Leon Jefferson.
All right, this is going to get repetitive because I'm going to read it, and then I'm going to let Armando read it, and that's how it's going to go for this paperwork. I'm going to read it, and I'm going to still play Armando reading it. So y'all going to hear that shit twice throughout this shit.
On deck. Okay, so announcing that it was his turn to come up. The court. Warrant.
I want to make sure that we're reading the same thing and we got the same comprehension. So he's reading it, and I'm reading it. I want to make sure that we both reading the same thing and we got the same comprehension.
Or on site, the marshal. It's on site, Your Honor. I've given a copy to indiscernible the appearance. Here is a copy that can be filed with the clerk's office and for the clerk to review for probable cause purposes. State is going to be screening this for Part A. The court. How old is the defendant? Attorney Morelli. The defendant is 17 years old, Your Honor. I think he just had a birthday.
At Dead Blacks donated $9.99 through Super Chat. The Makeover, a drama about an imaginary Bitcoin tycoon turned sex offender. Coming to a theater near you.
Lord of mercy. Shout out to Dead Blacks for that $9.99 Super Chat. He says, The Makeover, a drama about an imaginary Bitcoin tycoon turned sex offender, coming to a theater near you. Shout out to Dead Blacks for that Super Chat. Lord of mercy.
16. Attorney Morelli, 16. All right. Mr. Sika, 16. 17 in November, Your Honor. The court. And who are you? Mr. Sika, I'm the social worker for DCF, Your Honor.
All right, so we got the attorney and the social worker for the DCF is there in the court. So Biz is there. Biz is 16 at this time. He's going to be 17. So he's 16, and the DCF social worker is there. I had looked up what the DCF was. Let me go check it out real quick. Let me go check out Connecticut DCF real quick.
My bad. Sorry about that.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Go to Wakey. Sorry about that. Was that too loud? Was the drops too loud? Let me see. It's a state agency providing family services. The Department of Children and Youth Services was established in 1960.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord of mercy.
Oh yeah, that shit is too loud. Hold on. Give me a second. State correction. The Bureau of Juvenile Services operated the state's correctional facilities for children.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord of mercy.
There's the Connecticut Juvenile Training School. Was the state secure facility for delinquent boys. By 2002, several educated girls had run away from Children's Place, which was designed as an open community. So this place was for troubled youth, children who used to operate juvenile correction facility with boys and girls ages 11 to 16 as of 2002, about 35. All right, so these facilities is for troubled youths, foster care and all that shit. Okay.
The court. And he is in DCF custody? Mr. Seeker answers back. That's correct, Your Honor. The court. And this was pretty much the judge. And your name is, Mr. Seeker, Ronald Seeker, Your Honor. The court. I will appoint you as guardian for these proceedings. Remember, I said that at the top, everyone. Seeker stepped in as the guardian. A parent wasn't present at the first hearing.
Okay, so the social worker. So that's because he was in this facility, and okay. So these people was looking over them.
Mr. Seeker answered back. Yes, Your Honor. The court. PC found. Bail Commissioner. Yes, Your Honor. Recommending $75,000 cash or surety bond. He does have a domestic matter pending for October the 25th, 1999.
So he already had a case.
At highly favored 54579 donated
That's the threatening and the breach of
$9.99 through
peace
Super
charge.
Chat.
He's
Sizz is
currently
making
released on a
movies.
$10,000
Popcorn emoji.
Shout out to Highly Favored for that super chat. That $9.99 super chat says Sizz is making movies. Shout out to Highly Favored, Lord of mercy.
Non-surety bond with the condition that he cooperates with DCF.
So he already had a case, a different case that he was released on bond for. It's called threatening and the breach of peace.
Originally, on that case, this court put him into the AIC lockdown, and then subsequently, the bond was reduced. He apparently did well at the AIC. I have no record for this, accused other than the domestic case that's pending.
So that's possibly how he ended up there. That's possibly how he ended up in the DCF, maybe. I don't know. But he definitely had a case. Definitely had a case.
The court. The judge. Answer. Okay. Concur. Attorney Everett steps in. Yes, Your Honor. For the record, Timothy Everett from the University of Connecticut Legal Clinic appearing for bond purposes only this morning. My client is 16 years old. I was pulled aside by attorney Martha Stone of the Children's Rights Program at UConn as I left after the courthouse tour this morning and was impressed to find that despite the extreme seriousness of the charges against this young man, that there are many people who support him generally in life.
So his attorney
is this attorney, Mr. Everett, is only appearing for bond purposes. And he's, at this point, he's speaking on business behalf. And he's pointing out that he got people on his side. He got people who vouch for him, to speak up for him on his behalf. So that always looks good when you when you're in court. You know what I'm saying? For people to, if you got people that can try to, you know, speak positively about you, absolutely. That helps.
They are not, at this point, in a position to make any alternative proposal to the court to ensure that he could return to DCF custody in a way that would assure the court of both his appearance in court and of there being no further trouble pending the deposition of this case.
So he got people that can speak highly of him and speak in his favor, but they can't say, or they are not in the position to basically to say, you know, if you let him back in DCF, you know, we can assure you that he won't do anything. They can't speak up for that. They can't speak up for that. But they can speak up for what they know about him, but they can't say, yo, if you send him back, he gonna be good, and they're not gonna be able to say that. They're not in the position to say that.
However, suffice it to say, I was impressed to find that Carlos Areta, Shirley West, with whose the family my client lived for, I believe upwards of 10 or 12 years, is here in court.
So the family that he lived with was in the court, but the DCF worker took the place of the guardian, the DCF social worker. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, because that was just some people he lived with. This nigga it's a bunch of strangers. I'm over here like, wait, the family he lived with, well, they say live for. I don't know what the fuck live for means. I consider that to mean live with. But could you imagine the family that he lived with ain't even his guardian? The DCF people is his guardian. Like, what the fuck? Like, hey, it is what it is.
I don't know everyone else who's here in court. Attorney Kenneth Williams, who represents my client in the misdemeanor cases which he faces, is here in court. And I believe that there is a reverend in court also.
So, got a reverend in there. You know, you got a couple people in there to vouch for him.
So he has some support there. They weren't biological support, but he had a support system there at the first hearing. So this is a person who is facing extremely serious charges on warrantless arrest.
Now, this ain't no light shit. Extremely serious charges. This ain't no play shit. This is something serious. This ain't no small thing. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Okay? This case was a very serious case. Extremely serious.
The dust hasn't settled. I would simply ask the court for the moment to set the bond at the requested sum without prejudice to a return to court any appropriate time in the future if and when there's a comprehensive plan in place that would put him in a residential setting where there would be no danger to himself.
God damn. They just trying to see what they can get for him while they put the case together, basically. But they understand that this motherfucking case is a big fucking deal.
The judge. I, first of all, and this is the judge answered back, I, first of all, think this case probably will go upstairs. It's extremely serious.
Now the judge intervened. Now while the lawyer was talking, the judge intervened to let him know, like, yo, I think this case gonna make it to where it gotta go. Because this is extremely serious. This ain't a big deal. I mean, this ain't a small thing. This was a very serious incident, man. This was a very serious incident. And they not playing with this one. They not playing with this one.
Attorney Everett, I should have added, Your Honor, this incident did occur. This incident did occur in the DCF setting.
Now, the attorney got to add that this thing happened in the facility, in the government facility.
The court. What difference does it make? The judge asked him, what difference does it make?
Look at that. Because the attorney here is pointing that out. And I wondered why he pointed it out in the first place, because I was thinking maybe he was trying to get to the point, like, you know, you guys could get in trouble for this. The government could get in trouble because this happened, you know, under your watch. So the judge want to know what difference does that make for real? Like, why are you pointing that out?
Attorney Morelli, it took place and that the complainant is 19, 3 years older than him.
Now, that's a big problem. Because Ben spent so much months telling us that this girl was the same age as him. So even tonight, he said he assumed that she was the same age, but you know, from this court proceeding, you should have learned that she wasn't the same age. You know, I think he should have learned that. Like, this is where you learned that she wasn't the same age. So, you know, you shouldn't be confused about that anymore. So that's an issue. Because you were so adamant that she was the same age. It's like, yeah, but nigga, you learned that she wasn't. You definitely learned that she wasn't. And see, these are the things that, why does anyone have to believe what you're saying when it shows that you was there when they was discussing, you know, but you remember, you see, I know it's hard for you to remember that, but you remembered that she was your same age. You remembered that she was your same age. And you went with that memory. So now that it's able to show that that memory is not a true memory, now you don't remember. Well, you probably should have just not remembered from the start. You probably should have just not remembered from the beginning. And that's what shutting the fuck up would have helped you with. Shutting up would have helped you with being able to not remember, but you didn't want to shut up. You wanted to remember. You wanted to remember and say how much you remember, and you remembered the wrong fucking age. So now you want to not remember. Well, unfortunately, sir, on the outside looking in, it's too late to not remember. You should have just not remember from the start. It's too late to not remember after you done remembered the shit now, and it's the wrong shit. That's what being quiet helps with. You know what I mean? When you be quiet and shut up, then they never get to use your words against you. You see, the right to remain silent is very important, because then you don't get to go back and say, I didn't mean what I said when I said it. Well, you should have never said it. Now you want people to understand that you didn't remember the exact age. That's hard. That's hard. Why? Why should they just accept that you ain't remember? You were so confident that it was. Now, if you're familiar with watching interrogations and people getting caught and stuff like that, the liar is always confident until they get caught, because they didn't know that they was gonna get caught. And then when like I just watched the interrogation. Like, look, let me tell you,
I just watched the fucking interrogation, right? This man, while his daughter was in the car and his son was in the house, him and his wife went to the laundry shed, which is outside of where they live. So they had to walk to it. And they were arguing as they went in there. And the owner of the place got cameras in there and they don't know. This nigga choked his wife and killed her, nigga. Right in there. Then he stayed in there for a minute, try to set the stage. You watching this nigga doing all this shit, right? He killed his fucking wife in there. You heard her screaming. You heard her saying, help me, stop. And he said, you're done. As he's killing her, he's like, you're done. Right? You know what I mean? Then he went and got his son and brought his son in there, just like, mom fell, man. I don't know what's going on. And told his son to check on her. And his son is like, mom, wake up. And he's over there. And he's like, call the cops, son. And he made the son call the cops. The son is like 14, 15. Then the cops got the nigga in there and he explaining everything that's going on. And this nigga's so confident that his story is, he good with his story. This nigga is saying that, yo, he don't know what happened. She fell, you know, and she must have fell and hit her face or something because, you know, he came in there and she was just there and he don't know what happened and his son had to come and help him and he like and the man start acting. He start acting, man, she's all I got, man. She's all I got, man. What am I supposed to do now, man? She's all I got, man. And my son, he got it. And he went on with this shit, man. And then they did the investigation and they fucking found out that they had a whole fucking video camera videoing the whole shit, nigga. They found out they had a whole video camera showing the whole shit, nigga. And when they confronted him with that, nigga tried to change his story, nigga. He was so confident, though. He was so confident until we could show you that you ain't telling the truth. Now, we got to believe your new story. Nah, bro, that shit, like, people not going to accept that, bro. Only your friends and family will accept that, my nigga. You can't expect regular folks to just accept that. That's only for your loved ones, my nigga. Only them will accept shit like that. Okay? You gotta understand that. Because all they see is the lie, nigga. No matter what you say, you didn't tell the truth. Now you don't remember, but shit, you remembered when you was telling the story. And then you said you assumed that that she was the same age, but nigga, the problem with the assumption is it shows here that you didn't need to assume anymore. So it's like you could have just been quiet and wait till the paperwork come out, and that would have helped jog your fucking memory. And then there would be nobody to.
Edible my donated $5 through Super Chat. 3, 2, 1 coming reset.
Oh shit, we about to get. Shout out to Yvonne. She said 3, 2, 1 coming reset. Shout out to Yvonne for the super chat. $5 super chat. Lord of mercy. Say, well, you lied because you ain't been talking, nigga. So this is what you get for running your mouth. Your words tripping you up. And now you just want people to believe you. That's hard. Oh, shout out to
Edible
Yvonne.
my donated $5 through Super Chat.
That's 2.
2.
That's 2. Shout out to Yvonne for that $5 super chat. She said, that's 2. Lord of mercy. Hard for any fucking stranger that's just watching this, bro. Come on, my nigga. All we're seeing is, as far as the stranger, all we're seeing is that nigga got caught in a lie. Let's see what he says now. I don't remember. I bet he would say that. Like, nigga, they all say that. When they... And there you have it. Shout out to Yvonne.
Edible my donated $5 through Super Chat. 1.
Oh, shout Shout out to Yvonne, and we have reached another super chat goal. Shout out to Yvonne for that $5 super chat, and that's one. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Oh, get caught. What makes you any different? This is the problem, my nigga. This is like you got all say that when they get caught. What makes you any different? This is the problem, my nigga. This is like you gotta understand how people gonna look at this. And make sure y'all get y'all votes in, man. We got a poll in the chat right now. We got 206 votes so far. We got 206 votes. Make sure y'all get y'all votes in. We got a poll in the chat. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? Was it Garrick Chavez or was it G Money K, man? Get y'all votes in. Get y'all votes in. So far, we got 206 votes, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. We got 123 likes, but we got 206 votes. So get the likes up, people. Get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. 206 votes, 123 likes. Get your likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Shout out to the chat. All right, so they're saying that she's 19 years old. She's much older than him.
So that answers the question that a lot of you, and I'm not reading right now. I'm just I'm coming off of reading for a quick second. When I take the cursor off, that means
all that remains. Just close your eyes and pick one. All that remains. Just close your eyes and pick one.
I'm not reading. The reason why the organization was able to get their hands on this paperwork is because one of the parties involved was an adult. One of the parties involved was an adult. So I go back to Biz, and when I said earlier, Biz failed to, there were some things that he failed to mention the last time he was on the panel or mentioned to anyone. The fact that he was the minor and the female was a grown woman.
That makes it worse, nigga.
Got
My
me a
fault.
check,
Press,
I got a
press
check.
the wrong way.
I done got me
Nigga.
a check, I got a check.
That makes it worse, bruh. Let me tell you how it makes it worse. That an adult woman has to fear a fucking minor, nigga. That's the ones you don't want on the streets, nigga. That's the ones you don't want on the streets, nigga. The ones that you gotta worry about when they're young. That's worse, nigga. Biz, you tried to get head from a 19-year-old, nigga. That's a fact. That's a fact. The fact is, nigga, you tried to get head from a 19-year-old. How did you ask for it? Nicely? Can you suck my dick, please? Hey, can you suck my dick, please? Well, I'm talking about the facts, Biz. I'm not talking about what you saying is a lie. So if you saying certain things is a lie, then I guess those ain't the facts, right? So I'm talking about the facts that me and you can agree with are facts. And the facts is a 16-year-old tried to get his dick sucked from a 19-year-old. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? I'm just dealing with facts that we can agree with. So I guess Biz is in the chat at this time. And he over there, he probably in the chat saying, she lying, bro. She lying on me, bro. You know what I mean? So I guess I'm talking to Biz in the chat as I'm reacting to this shit at the same time. Can we agree with that that's a fact? A 16-year-old tried to get head from a 19-year-old. Is that a fact? Lot of mercy. It's right. It's even worse when a grown woman has to worry about a younger kid trying to
attack her. That's even worse because kids are supposed to be innocent and harmless, and you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't have to worry about those type of things with kids. That's very dangerous to society. Look how outraged they get when they fucking charge kids as adults and shit like that because nigga, they're kids. You don't expect them to do some of this shit, right? But some of these kids is dangerous, nigga. Some of them are past the point of rehabilitation because they so conditioned with this behavior, nigga. Shit. It's like they done tasted blood. You gotta put them down. Like, they gotta be charged as adults and shit. Like, this shit crazy, man. Listen, man, you'd be surprised when you hear. So I do the parole board hearings on the crime network, right? And man, how much niggas we done seen that been in there since they was like 15? Niggas done, they on their 40, they doing 40, they on their like 40 something year and they up for parole. And now they gotta talk to the motherfucking parole board hearings and they explaining what happened. Yeah, I was 15 and, you know, I raped her and I killed her and then I, like, what? But since then I've changed my life and all that. Like, yo, that shit, nigga, you be like, bruh, you did what? This nigga, one kid, he killed a old couple. And when they described how this man, he said he killed the wife with an axe, man, in her sleep. Like, bro, it's sick. Shout out to Tesha Z's.
At Chazes2388 donated $5 through Super Chat. Blessing. He paid off the smoker Armando. But couldn't with the Wabbit King. Thanks.
And he said he killed the wife with an axe, man, in her sleep. Like, bro, it's sick. You were how old? 16 when you did this? Like, bro, and then like, so you, like, this dude killed the lady in her sleep with an axe after he stabbed her husband downstairs. He went upstairs and killed her in her sleep with an axe in her face and shit. Like, you don't think a fucking 16-year-old gonna do that, my nigga. You feel me? These things is scary when you find out the age of who's doing it. You know what I mean?
The accuser, let me repeat that again. The accuser was a grown 19-year-old woman, and Biz was a 16-year-old minor. She was 3 years older than him. Were you on duty? Okay, I'm going to start from where the judge left off. The judge said 3 years older. Were you on duty when this allegedly occurred? Mr. Siddiqa answered, no, I wasn't, Your Honor. It happened last night.
So this was the day after then. So it says, were you on duty when this occurred? So, like they said, Mr. Sika works there, but he wasn't there when it happened.
The judge, all right, do you know anything about the facts of this case? Have you been told anything? Mr. Siddiqa answered, Your Honor, I only was informed that Raymond had been arrested for sexual assault.
Damn. So, this representative don't even know the ins and outs of the motherfucking case. He don't even know all the details. He just know, like, yo, you gotta go represent this nigga, man. This nigga got arrested for sexual assault last night. Like, what?
The judge answered, all right. Mr. Siddiqa said, but that. The judge answered, all right. Mr. Siddiqa answers, go ahead. The judge answers, but I don't want you to get into too much detail. Do you know who the victim is? Mr. Siddiqa answers, no, I don't, Your Honor.
You don't even know the victim. Damn.
Judge says, $75,000 cash or surety without prejudice. October the 25th, review by Part 8. Attorney Morelli, he's got another case on that day. The judge answers, same day. Mr. Siddiqa says, 25th. Attorney Morelli, it's the 25th. Okay, because we should keep those together.
So is this, they saying he had another case that day. So is this like the assault third, no, the unlawful restraint? They want to put them shits together, keep them together, or I'm trying to figure out which charges they wanted to keep together because he had a couple of them that day.
And I would also ask Your Honor, even though
they were actually talking about his domestic violence case, I believe.
Oh, the judge answers. Actually, it should be the 26th.
I don't even know. This nigga got too much fucking cases.
I put both cases on for the 26th because we need a Tuesday. I think for that.
Okay, so all right, so they put both cases together. So, I mean, it's all the same. It's all connected. All these charges is connected to the same case. So yeah, I guess.
Attorney Morelli answers. All right. I'd also ask, even though you all pay close attention to this now. Attorney Morelli says, all right. I'd also ask, even though I don't think he's going to be indiscernible, can we also have an order of no contest? The judge says, and if it makes bond, he is to have absolutely no contact with the victim.
Pleading no contest is like pleading guilty, ain't it? What's no contest? Isn't pleading no contest like pleading guilty?
Victim. Attorney Everett answers, Your Honor, did you say that would be up in Court A, third floor? The judge answers, well, on October the 26th, we'll know whether or not Part A is accepted. Attorney Everett answers back, accepted? Okay. The judge answers, thank you, sir.
Contest means no admission. So you ain't saying if you're guilty or innocent is what you're saying? You're not admitting guilt, but it is what it is. I ain't saying I'm guilty, but it's whatever. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's damn near pleading guilty, nigga. That's damn near pleading guilty, nigga. God damn.
All right, certification.
So I guess this is the next day? Or what? It's October 13th? I don't know. This is a whole new set of papers here.
And this is the certification part of it. I hereby certify the foregoing pages are true and correct transcriptions of the audio recording of the above referenced case heard in Superior Court, Judicial District of Hartford at Hartford, Connecticut, before the Honorable Howard Schnellblum, Judge, on the 13th day of October, 1999. Dated this day, 21st day of November, 2023, in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, so this is when Armando filed for the paperwork, and this is the certification that they sent him to let him know that this information is right and exact. Okay, so anybody who's wondering why they seeing up-to-date dates, this is the cover sheet. This is basically the cover sheet letting them know it's signed by the official transcriber and whatever, and this is the day, and we are signing off that this information is the truth, and this is the information from that day. So this is, yeah, that's what this is.
All right. So at the first hearing, we found out that the woman, the accuser, was actually the adult. She was a grown woman, and Biz was actually 16 at the time. He told her. Gonna go to the mentioning that Biz was actually 16 at the time. He told the truth about that. But I don't remember mentioning that him mentioning that the accuser was 3 years older than him. Maybe.
You see, Armando, you gotta be careful. Armando over here, like, he told the truth about that. But
But you're not pointing out the lie. The truth is he was 16, but the not truth is that he said the girl was 16.
Attachus donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Anything other than pleading not guilty is basically pleading guilty. Argue with your mama.
Lord of mercy. Shout out to Thad Tias for that $4.99 super chat. He said, anything other than pleading not guilty is basically pleading guilty. Argue with your mama. God damn. Shout out to Thad Tias. Salute to side. You know, you pointing out the truth, but you're not pointing out the lie. People gonna notice that. People gonna notice that. Just be mindful of that.
He did, I don't remember. Now we're gonna go to the next hearing here. 2000. Salute to you, damn D. Salute to you. All right, now, 2000 is very important. I want everyone to pay close attention. And I'm going to blow this one up here. And I've also gone through and highlighted some very, very important information. All right, and I'm going to leave it up here for a minute for those of you.
This one is June 28th, 2000. Okay. I guess this is the first official proceedings.
I've got it in here. All right. All right. June 28, 2000. All right. This was the second hearing. All right.
Oh, second hearing.
HHD-CR99-0538836-T, Superior Court, State of Connecticut versus Ray Alterberry. All right. June 28, 2000, Superior Court, Judicial District of Hartford. Transcripts proceedings. Before the Honorable Patrick Clifford, a different judge this time. All right. Representing the State of Connecticut, Attorney Robin Patulli. Representing the defendant, different attorney, Bruce Lorenzen.
All right, so he must have worked out, because this is months later now, so he must have worked out his attorneys and all that. So these are the people who represent them and all that. These are the people that's here. All right. So now at this point, they had enough time to go over the case, get the ins and outs of the situation, speak to all the parties involved, speak to witnesses, speak to all that should have taken place already at this point. Okay. So this should be where they decide where they want to take it.
Also present, Marty Spesis, social worker, DCF.
Lord of mercy.
At Tracepectives donated $5 through Super Chat. If he's this erratic at 40 plus, yo, imagine what a demon he was as a teen and into his 20s and 30s. It's pure projection when he refers to others as demons.
Lord of mercy. Shout out to Tracepectives for that $5 Super Chat. She says, if he's this erratic at 40 plus, yo, imagine what a demon he was as a teen and into his 20s and 30s. It's pure projection when he refers to others as demons. Listen, projection, Your Honor. Projection. Shout out to Tracepectives. And shout out to the Cash App. Cash App says, thank you for showing the stuff that I missed. Shout out to the Cash App. Lord of mercy.
All right. Okay. Now we're about to get into the meat and potatoes of the whole thing. Judge, we have on the regular docket. Ray.
Hey, let me point this out, man. Armando can read. I want to point this out, man. Armando can read, okay? All right, let me continue.
Alterberry, which is actually was.
I mean, he mispronounced a couple words, but he's doing pretty good. He mispronounced a couple words, but he's doing pretty good.
Just for sentencing, are you ready on that? Attorney Lorenzen, yes, I believe we're ready. Judge, all right. You want to bring him up? What's your name, sir? Again. Mr. Spesis. Marty Spesis. The judge. And you are? Mr. Spesis answers. I'm the social worker for DCF.
So we got another social worker for DCF. So we got another social worker for DCF in there with his attorney.
The judge. All right. He's a ward of the state. All right. I'll appoint you guardian.
God damn. So that's why he getting appointed to guardians all the time. So he's a ward of the state, man. Boy, you out here. Yo, Biz was out here. He was out here in the I guess that's the foster care system or whatever. Ward of the state. What exactly does that mean? Let me go find out. Let me find out exactly. He's in the foster care system, but the state. So he's still in a minor placed in foster. Means a minor who is under legal custody of a state or subdivision of a state. For example, a minor placed in foster care in accordance with applicable state law. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, so he's still in the foster care system at that time. So that's why they're appointing him guardians. And the state, or actually, he's in the foster care system, but the state got him.
This was a matter where he had entered pleas to unlawful restraint in the second degree, assault in the third degree, and the misdemeanor portion of coercion.
All right. Starts off real early right here. It says, this was a matter where he had entered pleas to unlawful restraint in the second degree, assault in the third degree, and the misdemeanor portion of coercion. So the misdemeanor. So these charges right here that have been pointed out, if I'm not mistaken, he pled guilty to those charges. He accepted and took accountability for these, but he doesn't take accountability for it when he's like speaking on it. So that's where I feel like there should be some remorse for the unlawful restraint in the second degree, the assault in the third degree, and the misdemeanor portion of the coercion. I feel there should be some kind of remorse for that. There should be remorse all the time. I think that should be the most important thing, because these things is what got you in this situation. These things led up to you being lied on, quote unquote. Because these is facts. Play guilty. So, and there was agreement. Oh, I'm over here reading it. I forgot Armando's supposed to be reading this. So, yeah. So he accepted these. And from watching those parole board hearings, once you accept these pleas, you can't then go back and say, like, I didn't do it. That should be like, nigga, what? Well, why would you accept the plea? Yeah, you know, it muddies the waters. It muddies the waters.
Pleas to unlawful restraint in the second degree, assault in the third degree, and the misdemeanor portion of coercion. And there was an agreement of a suspended sentence probation. It was continued until today for sentencing. There was no pre-sentence report. State wished to be heard.
So he already pled out to those. And they already made an agreement for that. So those 3 charges, he already made an agreement for that, and the agreement was of a suspended sentence probation. And it was continued all the way up until he had to go to court again, which is this day right here. So he definitely accepts the assault in the third, the unlawful restraint, and the misdemeanor portion. Why? Why did you plead guilty to those things right there?
I think it was continued for victims' contact. All right, the prosecutor speaking right now. Yes, I did contact the victim. I met during the pretrial process with the victim in our office, and she's a very young, soft-spoken, polite, very nice young woman, and she's had a troubled past herself. She also was a ward of the state.
Now, y'all hear this? The girl had a troubled past herself, and she's also a ward of the state herself. This is very important. This is very important because it'll show basically whether or not she has a history, whether or not she's a good girl, or if she does, because if she's out here getting caught in all types of stuff and she's in the gangs and all type of shit, you know, that's not gonna look good. That's not gonna look good for her. So all these things have to be in consideration in court.
At the time of this incident, she was living in a group home, and during the course of investigating this case, we discovered that she had made an allegation similar to this in the past, turned out to be unsubstantiated, and an arrest was never made.
Very important. So she has a troubled past. She's a ward of the state. She was living in a group home, and they found out that she had accused somebody of something similar in the past, and it turned out to be unsubstantiated, and an arrest was never made. Now, as a prosecutor, you have to weigh your case. You have to weigh your case. You gotta check the different states for different ages on how long they keep, or how old they keep them. Different states got different stuff. Now, you got to weigh your case as a prosecutor. And as a prosecutor, you got to think about what the defense would do to your case. So, the prosecutor's pointing out that this girl has some things on her record that might not be in her favor, that might not help her case. That's all that's saying right now. This girl has some things in her past that might not help her case. Okay?
Basically, they discovered that the young lady had made the same type of accusation on another young man, and they found out that she was lying.
That's not what was said. Let me get the definition of unsubstantiated real quick. Unsubstantiated means not supported or proven by evidence. It's different than lying. It's different than lying. And you got to be careful with that, because the language is right there, right in your face. It's right in your face, right? So you got to be careful with that, because there's no need to say anything other than what the words are saying. And the words are saying that they didn't have evidence to lock up this person, so they couldn't arrest them. So you cannot call that person a liar. Imagine if she's telling the truth but had no evidence. That's not the same.
This is me in 2024, y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. Like, it's like I'm literally saying the same shit. Listen to me. I'm like, bro, you can't say that she's lying. I said that in 2020. Listen, Biz denounced me after this live. Okay? Biz fucking denounced me after I was finished reacting to this shit. Okay? He was just on my panel. He respected me like a motherfucker. But as soon as I was done with this part right here, this finished reacting to this paperwork, that nigga denounced the fuck out of me.
Substantiated means she could have been telling the truth and had no evidence. That's what unsubstantiated means. So you got to be careful if you're going to call her a liar, because you would hate that you don't got the proof of something, but you know that you're telling the truth. That falls under unsubstantiated.
They investigated, they did an extensive investigation. They found out that she had lied on another young man. And then after learning that, I've had discussions with her social workers and people in the places and schools that she's gone to in the past. And although she maintains that the prior allegations was also true, I discovered, this is the prosecutor saying this now, I discovered a lot of information that could call into question her credibility at trial.
Now, that's very important. That's very important. Let's go back over that. And after learning that, after learning that she had a case before that she ain't have enough evidence to make an arrest, the prosecutors then went on to say, I've had discussions with her social workers and people in places in schools that she's gone in the past. And although she maintains that prior allegation was also true, let's make sure we pay attention to this. She is maintaining that her prior allegation is still true. She's never said she's lied. She's still saying that the first incident that's unsubstantiated, that didn't have enough evidence, she's still saying that it's true. So let's not, she's up to this day that she's in this place, she's still saying to her lawyer that that incident happened. Even though she can't prove it, she's still maintaining that it happened. However, he says, I discovered a lot of information that could call into question her credibility at trial. That just means that people might be able to discredit her. Now, if she has a history of bad credibility, then what's going to happen is, in the time when she's actually being credible, she can be discredited because of her history of bad credibility. Like a liar who finally telling the truth. Nigga, I don't believe you because you always be lying. So this is the time when you telling the truth, but ain't nobody trying to hear it because you lie. You be lying. So this is what that is. You don't know. They can't. The lawyer is basically saying that the defense might be able to make my client look not credible, even if she's telling the truth. That's all that's saying.
And I find that it would be very difficult. It would have been very difficult to meet the burden of beyond a reasonable doubt based on the information that I had discovered.
So, being that the defense would pick apart her credibility, the prosecutor had to make a chess move so that he don't completely lose the game off a technicality. He made a judgment call. What is the judgment call?
This is the prosecutor, after their investigation on this case, saying basically there was nothing there. So I made a judgment call in this case, and rather than risk a loss at trial, I offered the suspended sentence to misdemeanor charges.
Understand this now. This is a fucking chess move. This is a fucking chess move. They not trying to lose, nigga. So at the end of the day, by getting this nigga to take the charge, they still was able to say, listen, girl, we still try to get some kind of justice for you. Even though we couldn't get the justice that you wanted because of how we understand the other side would play this game, we made sure we ain't lose this for you, and we still got him
to accept something. When they clearly telling you they could have risked losing this trial if that nigga Biz said, I ain't taking no plea. But the things that he knew he was guilty for, he knew he wanted to take a plea. He was guilty of coercion. He was guilty of unlawful restraint in the second degree. And he was guilty of assault third. So he was willing to take the suspended sentence to misdemeanor charges. Because he could have easily just say, nah, nigga. You listening to the motherfucking you listening to the fucking prosecutor tell you we can't win this case. But he took the deal. So they won the case. Because he took the deal.
At Tracepectives donated $5 through Super Chat. Her credibility may have come into question, but Biz admitted to something happening and he took the plea. It seems his credibility was questionable too.
Absolutely. And it wasn't about whether or not she was lying or not. It was a question about, are you willing to bet $100,000 that you can put her on the stand with all that she's got on her record and with no proof? Can you bet $100,000 that you can convince a jury beyond a reasonable doubt that Biz is guilty? They like, nah, I ain't taking that bet. They like, I'm not taking that bet, nigga. Fuck out of here. That's the risky. You at least need some proof. I need damn, all you got is her word, and then they're gonna try to break her apart because they're gonna show she's not a credible witness because she got this on her record and that. So it's like, god damn, I don't know if I want to take that risk without no proof, nigga. They could have won by 50 points. Let me say this. They wanted to win by 50 points, but they realized they might end up losing by 10 if they play the game. So they decided to accept a win by 1 or 2 points. You still lost, bro. You still lost. You still ended up with a charge that you accepted a guilty plea of. Doesn't mean that you're innocent. You feel me? It doesn't mean that you're innocent, bro. And I'm not saying you guilty. I'm saying this don't prove you innocent, bro. This doesn't prove that you're innocent, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you guilty, but I'm saying to use this to proclaim your innocence is crazy. You wildin'. Y'all niggas wildin'. Because that's not what this proves.
And normally in cases like this, where it's more of a he said, she said, there was no, this is also very important now. Let me blow this up. Remember the scratches on the vagina? The scratches on the vagina? This is the prosecutor saying, there was no medical evidence, nothing in the sexual assault kit that supported her version. And he admitted to some sexual contact, but claimed it was consensual.
I hope everybody paying attention to language in this motherfucker. You hear what's going on here? She says, and normally in cases like this where it's more of a he said, she said. So understand why a prosecutor is gonna have to take into consideration credibility. Now, let me give you an example that happens all the time until body cams came around. Police officer pulls you over. He don't got no dash cam. He don't got no motherfucking... Matter of fact, no, let's not even say pulls you over. An off-duty cop and you get into an argument and you didn't know there was an off-duty cop. And the off-duty cop did some shit basically pulled out his gun on you and fucking and took your money. And then he called the police after having you at gunpoint. He called the police and said that you tried to rob him, so he pulled his gun on you and waited for the police to come, and now that's why they're here with you. Now, the truth, right, is that guy assaulted you and took advantage of you with his authority, right? But in court, all that matters because there's no witnesses. Nobody was there to see the altercation between you and that off-duty officer, okay? Nobody, not a soul. So the only word they gotta go on about what happened is what the off-duty officer said and what you said, right? Now it's time to go to court because you fighting this case. So the prosecutor asks you, have you ever been locked up before for trying to rob somebody? And you say yes. Have you ever sold drugs before? And you say yes. Have you been ever involved in a gang? And you say yes. Did you try to rob this police officer? You say no. All right, step down, sir. No further questions. Now it's the officer's turn on the motherfucking stand. And you say, officer, how long have you been a police officer? Well, I've been a police officer for 10 years, and I'm a veteran officer, and I've had over 500 cases in my 10 years, and I've solved this amount of cases, and and then they say, so, Your Honor, you want us to believe, Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this gang member, robber, motherfucking drug dealer wants us to believe that this decorated officer who's been a servant of the motherfucking community for 10 plus years with a motherfucking high-ass motherfucking recommendations and all type of shit and certifications, you want us to believe from this common criminal that this officer violated them and took their money and all that. You want us to believe that? That's how that case would have went. Because Biz 101 had motherfucking pastors, coaches, social workers. He had all kind of people vouching for him, while this girl had nobody. Oh, Biz ain't like this part right here, Lord of mercy. Hey. Ow! 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 You hear what I'm doing and what I'm saying? Biz felt like, nigga, you trying to make the girl look like she the victim, and he was pissed about this right here. But I'm passionate, bro, and I can only say how I feel, and this is how I feel about it when I read it. Pastors, coaches, social workers, he had all kind of people vouching for him, while this girl had nobody. All she had was a troubled motherfucking past and some things that can pick apart her credibility. Even if she was telling the truth, they would not be able to hold up her word against Biz's word. They needed more evidence. They would need evidence. They would need more evidence in order to hold up her words. So they says, there was no medical evidence, nothing in the sexual assault kit supported her version. So when it comes up to anything sexual, they don't have no evidence of that. Now here's the kicker. Biz admitted to some sexual contact. Y'all don't hear me. I pointed this out in 2024 when the paperwork came out, because I know how to read. Biz admitted to some sexual contact. Y'all don't hear me. He gotta plead guilty to something, nigga. He gotta take some kind of plea. Listen to this. He admitted to some sexual contact. Nigga. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, he did something. But we can't prove what she said. But we could come up with some kind of motherfucking charge to give him to plead to. Because something was done, Your Honor. Something happened, but we can't prove exactly what she's saying. But however, we have him admitting to some form of sexual contact, but he claimed it was consensual. Well, that sexual contact that he admitted to, and he says it was consensual, that's what she's gonna be saying was not consensual, and that's what's gonna be his word versus hers, and they didn't want to go through that. You get that? Does that make sense? Whatever he admitted to and claimed that it was consensual, she's saying it wasn't. So now it's his word against hers, but nigga, he admitted that something fucking happened, y'all. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. Some kind of sexual contact occurred by his admission. Hey, by the way, this is me in 2024, y'all. They be like, why he ain't say all this shit now? Why he saying all this shit now? They lying. They heard me. They all heard me in 2024. They full of shit. He's just saying it was consensual. No, he's just saying it was consensual. She's saying it's not. That's his word versus hers. However, something fucking occurred because he admitted it, man. Come on.
Whoa. I normally let the victim's feelings control a great deal on deciding how to dispose of these cases, but here I felt I couldn't, and I made the decision that I did.
See, this is a chess move. The prosecutor is laying out to the judge like, yo, the process of thinking that was going on while they was deciding how they gonna win this case, nigga. Because this is what happened. The prosecutors won this case. Biz just glad to go home. But the prosecutors won this case. Them niggas thinking of, nigga, at the end of the day, they didn't lose this case. So they over here thinking like, okay, I'm trying to make sure. Because a loss is a loss. A loss means that nigga innocent. Y'all don't hear me? A loss means that Biz is innocent. They wasn't going for that, nigga. They went for a win. Which means he did something. That's what they went for. Ladies and gentlemen, Biz denounced me for this motherfucking reaction right here. Okay, lady? This breakdown got me denounced by Biz, okay?
I called her on the last court date to let her know what I had offered and what he would enter guilty pleas to, and she was extremely unhappy.
Come on, man. This is the second time that this girl has a complaint and she can't prove it. This is the second time. Now, think about what Biz said about this girl. Everybody be getting head from her, yo. Everybody, all the niggas was getting head from her. Now, think about how she feels. How much of them niggas forced themselves? How much of them niggas forced her? Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, he was so mad that I made these examples right here. He was so mad that I was giving her a voice, like even giving her a point of view. And he wanted me to make it seem like she was a piece of trash, piece of shit liar. Like, he was so pissed off that I saw Like, bro, you the one. Like, listen what you said about her. Do you think she feel that way about herself? Like, so this nigga wanted me to look at her as a whore slut, but nigga, then she probably wouldn't have. She probably wouldn't have reported you for. Like, that shit crazy, man. It's just like, bruh. Now, when you saying that everybody, all the boys is talking about how they getting head from her and all that, think about her in this court trying to get justice, and think about all the niggas that be trying to get their dick sucked from her, and think about how much of them probably try to force her. Come on, man. Come on, man. This don't look good. She's pissed. She's still maintaining that the first incident with the other person is true. But she can't get no justice, nigga. Because niggas is using her credibility against her. But according to Biz, all these niggas be going to get their dick sucked. You think she want to suck every one of their dick? You think all them niggas that told you they went and got their dick sucked, you think she wanted to suck all their dick? She was just happy to suck all them niggas' dick. You ain't think some of them niggas forced her. You tried to. When I say you tried to force her, I'm saying she said no. She said no. And you tried to persuade her for something that she didn't want to do. That's where the coercion comes in. Do you think that maybe you had a couple other niggas she said no to and they end up strong-arming her and forcing her to do it? Maybe you was a shorter nigga. Maybe she was a little bit bigger than you. So you wasn't able to get away with some shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't look good, bro. It don't look good, man. But this should have been your story to tell, nigga, not Armando.
She was not satisfied with the sentence. She was not satisfied with the charges. She was not satisfied that he would not register as a sex offender.
Look at that, nigga. She wanted this nigga to register as a sex offender. She hate this nigga Biz so much. All right, listen to this, right? The girl that don't know this nigga, she don't know him. She just want to lie on him for whatever reason, right? So she hate him so much that she wants this shit to stick to where she wants him to be on the sex offender registry. And even when he wasn't able to get it, she was mad about it. She was pushing for it. Why? What did you do to her? Why she hate you so much? Why would she push for all of this? It's one thing to get you in trouble, but look what she doing. She going hard. Why? Why? That's me in 2024, y'all. Hey, Biz denounced the fuck out of me for this reaction. She wants you on the sex offender list, bro. Why? Like she's mad that you ain't getting the charges that she wants you to get. Why? What exactly happened between you and her to make her this mad, nigga?
There you have it. There you have it. That is why he was not on the sex offenders list. The prosecutor.
No, he was not on the sex offenders list because they could not prove him. They could not take it to trial to prove him guilty for what they wanted to prove him guilty for, which would put him on the sex offenders list. So she's mad about that. She's pissed. Now, what they gonna tell her? What they gotta tell her? Well, it's not that you're lying, ma'am, but it's the fact that the prosecutor gonna make you look like a liar. So we only want to take the chance of taking this to trial. So we rather just offer him this lesser charge right here, you know, because we know he gonna take it. We know he gonna take it. And we gonna have a win, and at least you get some kind of closure because he admitted to this and he accepted the plea. And this is what they're gonna tell her.
She's not satisfied, nigga. They satisfied at this point. I mean, when I say they satisfied, like, they settling. They settling for a win. They settling for a win.
The DA decided that, you know, her information, her testimony wasn't adding up. She was not satisfied that he would not register as a sex offender. She was not satisfied that they were not felonies. And she, in fact, said that it's people like me, she was blaming the prosecutor, it's people like me that put our word is rapists back on the street.
Why would she say that? Come on, man. Come on, man. There should be more remorse here for, yo, listen, man. Listen. She is mad. See, at that point, y'all, in 2024, I'm reading that shit and, bro, I'm hearing the girl's plight from what the prosecutor is saying. And I cannot ignore it. In 2024, I couldn't ignore it back then. Biz denounced the fuck out of me for this live, bro. This reaction right here made Biz denounce the fuck out of me. I can't help it, bro. I could not deny that I was hearing the girl's plight through the prosecutor's words. I was hearing it, nigga. The prosecutor did a good job of making sure that I got the message, nigga. He did a great fucking job. She told the prosecutor it's people like him that put rapists back on the street. Nigga, why does she hate Biz so fucking much, bruh? Why does she hate him so much that she telling the prosecutor that you letting a rapist back on the fucking street? Why does she hate him so much? What was their relationship like, Biz? Where you know this girl from? Like, what, did y'all used to talk before? Did y'all have a conversation before? Because according to Biz, shit, he just heard about her and then went and tried to see if he could get some pussy, get some head. According to Biz, he just heard about her and tried to see if he could get some head. So, nigga, whatever, if that one interaction was y'all interaction, first interaction, whatever it was made her hate you, nigga, to the point to where she calling you a rapist, nigga. And she wants you on the sex offender registry. I'm wondering what the fuck could make her so mad at you that she's taking it this far.
So I'm dissatisfied today that I'm not representing the victim's wishes in this case, but I dispose of this case using the best judgment I know, and I told her that I would express her dissatisfaction.
Look at that. So the main reason why the prosecutor is even telling the judge all this stuff is because he wanted to make sure that he lets the court know how she feels. He wanted to make sure he let the court know. But as for the prosecutor, he like, nigga, I had to do what I had to do to get a win. The prosecutor straight up letting you know, like, listen, I had to do what I had to do to get a win. So I'll definitely tell them how you feel and I'll let the court know that you ain't happy with this, but I did what I had to do to win this case. That's pretty much where the prosecutor at with it.
I told her when the sentencing was, I don't see her in the courtroom, and I didn't know if she would come. She actually hung the phone up on me.
So she ain't even show up to that shit because she already... See, this is like those families that somebody did something to their family or killed their family or murdered their family or something, and they expect to get justice, and then the prosecutor come back and tell you, we're going to let them off on probation. They accepted a plea deal. And you're like, why the fuck did you even make a deal with them? Well, shit, we wanted to make sure we win this case, and this happened and this happened, so we didn't know if we could get this, so we decided we gonna take this, and it's a win for us. I'm sorry about your loss, and it'd be like, damn, nigga, really? This what we doing? So you just worried about a win. So as long as the motherfucker accepts a plea deal, you good to go. You don't give a fuck the fact that I don't want you to offer no plea deal. Can you not offer this nigga a plea deal? Nah, because we're not sure if we're going to win if we don't offer him a plea deal. So we need to do, like, this is what, bro, I see this shit so much times. She hung the fucking phone up on the nigga. And she did not show up to court.
Because he already told her he about to make a deal with this nigga. She over there like, nigga, you supposed to be getting justice for me, but you over there making a deal with this nigga. This what we doing. Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you. See, Biz was mad that I framed it this way and all that, but how else could I frame it, nigga? That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm understanding. I'm understanding what the prosecutor wants me to understand. Why the fuck is the prosecutor telling me this? Why the prosecutor putting this shit in the motherfucking paperwork, ladies and gentlemen? If he's not trying to explain something to the people that's reading or hearing this shit, why the fuck is it there? He ain't had to say none of this shit, bro. The prosecutor did not have to say none of this shit. And because he said this shit, he know why he said it, nigga. And I heard him loud and clear, and I got the fucking message, bro. I got the message. I got the message. He doesn't understand how the prosecution and all that shit works. Like, nigga, all she's seeing is you niggas don't give a fuck. So, part of the damn prosecutor's conscience is got him telling this motherfucking story as well.
And I told her, I would tell the judge how unhappy she was and that she could come here and express her thoughts to the judge, to my supervisor about me and about the defendant and about the system. But I suppose that she decided not to do that. And her remark to me did have its desired effect. But I made the decision that I think is appropriate in this case. And
What the fuck I said? His conscience made him fucking do this. You see what he said? And her remark to me did have its desired effect. Nigga, he feel guilty. He feels guilty. But he works for a motherfucking entity, nigga, and they need to win the fucking case. So even though you know you failed this girl, you like, nigga, we still won. So, you know. But look, and I'll have to live with that decision. He says, and I'll have to live with that decision. So, nigga, you already know that you probably should have done more, but you ain't want to take the chance. Because a loss for the prosecution ain't what you ain't trying to take the risk. She wanted you to take the risk, nigga. She wanted you to take the risk. Biz should have took the risk. Because he wouldn't get no charges. If there was to prove that he was innocent or she was incredible. He should have took the risk. If anybody should have took the fucking risk, it was Biz. But he ain't take the risk. She wanted them to take the risk, but the prosecution ain't willing to, ain't trying to lose. So they ain't think that they had a chance. They saw that they had a bigger risk of losing the case than winning. And they wasn't willing to take the chance.
Have to live with that decision. The judge answers, counsel, Attorney Lorenzen, Judge, it is an agreed upon plaintiff sentence. Mr. Alterberry entered his plea with the offer. This is obviously a disputed point between both parties and a compromise with which neither side is particularly pleased. But Mr. Alterberry is willing to go forward on the basis of his plea.
There you go. Mr. Alterberry willing to go forward. Neither side is particularly pleased, but willing to accept the fucking plea. See, this is at the point to where it's in Biz's court to decide whether or not he's going to accept these charges, whatever it is. This is the moment. But Biz decides that he's going to take the plea. Now, I'll go over the rest of it after this.
The judge, anything you want to say, Mr. Alterberry? And Biz answers, no, sir. The judge says, well, I've been involved.
Well, Biz, you was there.
In the pretrial negotiations since this case came in. I think the state would have had a very difficult time in proving this case beyond a reasonable doubt.
So even the judge felt that the state would have a hard time proving it beyond a reasonable doubt based on not the innocence, based on the credibility factor. So let's make sure we don't construe what we learned here. This case was.
Goddamn, did I say construe? Oh shit. Goddamn, shout out to, no. Hey. Did I just say construe? My nigga? Yeah. Let's give me a second womp for that, nigga. Hey, listen, I'll make up some shit. I'll make up some words. I'll make up some words too, nigga. Did I say construe? The fuck was I thinking? Factor. So let's make sure we don't construe what we learned here. This case didn't go to trial because of an innocence factor. This case didn't go to trial because of a credibility factor. That's very important.
So the judge also looked at the paperwork as well and agreed with the prosecutor. Let me read this line again. This is the judge speaking. Well, he answered Biz. He says, well, I've been involved in the pretrial negotiation.
Construed is a word? Well, I wasn't familiar with it, nigga. I think I used it wrong. I think I used it wrong. I don't. Well, listen. I ain't gonna act like I knew it was a fucking word. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. If it is a word, I ain't know. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. But I think I meant to say misconstrued.
Since this case came in, I think the state would have had a very difficult time in proving this case beyond a reasonable doubt. I know it's got to be difficult for the state in dealing with the victim was quite upset with the result of the case or the agreed recommendation, but I think the state has to make a call on this. It's the state of Connecticut versus Mr. Alterberry. I mean, obviously, I think the state's attorney office here in Hartford always factors in the victim's attitude, and I try to also. But realistically, this did not appear that it would be a conviction on the more serious charges.
But realistically, this did not appear that it would be a conviction on the more serious charges. So you got Biz over here listening to how they probably couldn't have convicted him on the more serious charges based on the credibility issue, and he's still over there taking the plea. While he in here listening to this, right? He's listening to this, but he's still taking the plea because of the guilty factor of the things that he is guilty of, the coercion, the unlawful restraint. Like, this is what I'm saying is important here. And when Biz be acting like, yo, nigga, I'm exonerated, I'm like, bruh, come on, man. Just be humble and be glad that you off that shit, man. Just be glad you off that shit, nigga, because all this extra shit looking bad.
And a lot of that has to do with some things that were brought up in the pretrial that probably would have come during the course of the trial.
All right, let me go define unlawful restraint. I'm gonna check for Connecticut. Says unlawful restraint in Connecticut involves restraining someone under circumstances which expose the victim to a substantial risk of physical injury. Some examples of such circumstances will include holding someone at gunpoint, restraining someone by the neck. Like, bro. Yeah, you pled to that. You pled to that. So, you know, can you acknowledge that you might have blocked the door? You might have
thank you, Lady Wrench. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Moved her from going to the, like, something happened that you acknowledged. You know what I'm saying?
Lovey Star donated $5. Salute to us dirty stunken wabbits ta hey.
Shout out to Lovey for that donation. Lovey says, salute to us dirty stinking wabbits. Shout out to Lovey. Oh.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
She said he held her down. So he played like, bro, like, you acknowledge this part. Like, which parts are we gonna acknowledge, bro? Because these are the parts that you pled to. And this ain't the Connecticut case where he's saying, like, you know, he had to. I mean, this ain't the fucking the VA case where he said they was trying to lock me up for however long, so I just took deal, whatever. This ain't that one. This ain't that one. This ain't that one. This one is way before that, and this one's saying, like, bro, you acknowledged some of the things that was said that you was accused of with your guilty plea. And the most serious of charges is what they couldn't actually convict you of. But you accepted a lesser charge even in that one. You pled to a lesser charge even in that one. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think these cases are difficult in and of themselves, just under the fact. But when you bring up some of the other items that did come up, as I indicated, I think the state would have had a very difficult time.
What are the stuff that was indicated that would make the state have a difficult time? The credibility. The credibility. So to make it seem like, yo, I'm innocent, that's why they couldn't prosecute me. Come on, man. The truth and the fact is her credibility was making the case at risk.
Biz denounced the fuck out of me for this reaction right here, because he ain't like what I was saying. He ain't like that I was pointing out that he wasn't innocent, that it didn't make the girl a liar. He ain't like none of that shit. He wanted me to make her into a liar and say that he's innocent, and that's what he wanted. He wanted me to do that shit that Armando did. I ain't doing that. Fuck out of here.
Her credibility, not innocence, not anybody's innocence, but her credibility that would have been shred to pieces based on her history. Not that you're innocent. So it's like, damn, when you out here just talking like you so innocent, it's like, bro, you pled guilty to some of this stuff, nigga. Some of this stuff you said you admitted to doing. Hell, and you had some kind of sexual contact that they said you admitted to. So then I'd be like, well, okay, is the prosecutor lying on you when they said you admitted some form of sexual contact, but it was consensual? Is the prosecutor lying? When Biz told us the story, did he mention any sexual contact? In the chat. When Biz told us the story of Connecticut, did Biz mention any sexual contact? He kept pointing out the rape kit, right? He kept pointing out the rape kit, right? Did he mention any sexual contact? Nah, right? How we find out about sexual contact from this right here. Now the question is, Biz, did you have sexual contact with that girl? What might Biz say? He gonna say no.
This is 2024, ladies and gentlemen. I'm questioning Biz, did you have sexual contact with that girl? I want to ask him now because he already said no, but the paperwork says he said yes. So he ain't never answered that shit until the other day, but he didn't answer. He said, I don't remember. So I'm like, if you don't remember if you had sexual contact, then you don't remember if you raped that girl. Because how his brain worked, he thought saying I don't remember was gonna make him good or make it
where he could escape. It only made it worse. Like, nigga, you don't remember? So if she said that you raped her, you can't remember if that's what happened. Like, he fucked all the way up when he said that shit. So in 2025, I put that nigga, he put himself in his own coffin because his bitch ass tried to be slick and be like, I don't remember everything that happened. But he already said he never touched her. So now that he said he don't remember and she done said that he raped her, so that means you don't remember if you did it or not. He fucked all the way up, nigga. Said this nigga's a dummy. See how his tarded ass brain worked, because the nigga tarded. How his tarded ass brain worked, the nigga thought that he was being slick by saying I don't remember, but he only made it worse. Kid, right? He kept pointing out the rape kit, right? Did he mention any sexual contact? Nah, right? How we find out about sexual contact from this right here? Now the question is, Biz, did you have sexual contact with that girl? What might Biz say? He gonna say no. And I'm gonna be like, well, Biz, it says right here, you admitted. I gotta believe you again over the paperwork. That's the positions that I find myself in with Biz. Like, so you want me to believe you again over this paperwork, where they're saying clearly that you said that you had some kind of sexual contact, but it was consensual. Look, that's the position this man put me in back then, bro. I'm pointing it out like this man. Look what this man is doing, man. He over here. He want me to believe this shit when the paperwork says that he told them this shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Shout out to Lester, the YouTube God. Shout out to Lester, the YouTube motherfucking God. Oh. Shout out to Lester, the YouTube God. Lester, the YouTube God sent 10 gifted memberships to the Wabbittube Clips Network. Lord of mercy. Shout out to Lester, the YouTube God. Oh. I gotta believe you again over the paperwork.
Edivol donated $5 through Super Chat. The prosecutor said none of this until that plea deal was set in stone. This is why they say he judge and prosecutor said he didn't do it. Person shrugging emoji. Chess?
Shout out to Yvonne, man. She says, the prosecutor said none of this until the plea deal was set in stone. This is why they say he judge and prosecutor, he didn't do it. He said chess. Shout out to Yvonne, man, for that $5 super chat. Lord of mercy. And I'm gonna be like, well, Biz, it says right here, you admitted. I gotta believe you again over the paperwork. That's the positions that I find myself in with Biz. Like, so you want me to believe you again? Shout out to Say Let's Continue in the Wabbittube. Over this paperwork, where they're saying clearly that you said that you had some kind of sexual contact, but it was consensual. This is where I have a hard time, bro. Like, put me in these weird fucking spots, man. These difficult situations, man. You're making it complicated. You know what I'm saying?
So I also remember at the time of the bond argument that Mr. Alderberry actually had a lot of strong character testimony, basically that addressed the court.
He had a bunch of strong character testimony. So he got people to boost his credibility over this girl's credibility, bro. Let me tell you how this works. I've seen this many times in forensic files. Like, I'm telling you, man, this don't look good, Biz. It looks like you fit right in with them other niggas, man. Now, I'm not saying that he does. I'm saying what it looks like. Now I'm saying it does. Back then I said what it looks like. Now I'm sure, nigga, that nigga fit right in with them other niggas, bro. You feel me? Like, before, I didn't want to believe it. But I wasn't scared to say what it looked like. Like, nigga, it looked like he definitely fits in with them other niggas. Now, I'm willing to say, yeah, nigga, I seen enough. At this point, I'm willing to say he is one of them niggas. You feel me? Like back then, I was a little reluctant. I really wanted to not see it like that. But I can't run from the truth, nigga. I can't run from the truth. But Biz, it looks like you fit right in with them other niggas, man. Now, I'm not saying that he does. I'm saying what it looks like, bro. This is why so much people is seeing it like that, because it definitely looked bad. So I watched a bunch of forensic files, and in a lot of the forensic files, a lot of serial killers was targeting prostitutes, drug addict prostitutes, and they would be able to rape and kill numerous of them before anyone would catch them. And some of the guys that got caught was accused before of raping some of them. It's like, nigga, literally some of the guys that were caught for killing the prostitutes was accused of raping prostitutes before, but it couldn't be proven because they were prostitutes. And they was specifically fucking with those kind of women and taking advantage of them, because when you find out who doing it, nigga, this nigga's a doctor. This nigga's a motherfucking principal professor in the school. Like, this nigga out here raping women, and his credibility makes them look like liars. Because they prostitutes and crackheads and fucking and drug addicts and meth heads. So it could be them trying to fucking lie on somebody. I'm making damn near the same motherfucking analogy. I'm pointing out the same example in 2024 when I'm going over this. Like, I can't hide from the truth, bro. Listen, I'm not one of those people. I can't sit and just lie. I just rather just not deal with the situation if I'm just gonna fucking lie. If I'm gonna sit, I'm not just just it is what it is. I'm gonna just shut the fuck up, and whatever you got, go with whatever you got, nigga. Think whatever you gotta think. Because I'm not sitting there and motherfucking, I'm not doing it, bro. Sitting and lying and going through all that shit and motherfucking doing it. I'm not doing that. Not doing that with niggas, bro. Not with it. To get a quick come up. To get money. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas able to use that against them. Man, listen. Listen, I'm doing the crime network shits. I'm watching all this stuff. And like, bro, nigga, do you know that when you watch a lot of this stuff, you start seeing similarities? You ain't even got to look for it. You be like, damn, this shit is awfully similar to them niggas that be doing this. Like, bruh. Thick cut the Lord and Savior.
There were foster parents, a football coach. There were reverends, DCF representatives who spoke very highly of him. And
see all the people that spoke highly of Biz? This is why they can't. You got reverends, DCF representatives, foster parents, football coaches, all there to make Biz's word more credible than hers. And who you got to vouch for you, young girl? Nobody. Nobody. And I'm a troubled teen. And then what? And then what? What can she say? So the prosecution is working with the cards that they dealt. They're like, nigga, we can't put you up against this nigga on a motherfucking he say, she say shit. Look, Lord of mercy. Yo, listen. Oh, Speaks, you probably said some shit about me in the live that Biz did after this. Oh, Speaks, listen, man. Yo, bro, when Biz responded to this live, me and True Essence fell out, nigga. All because he was making me seem like I'm a snake ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. And you know what I mean? And his chat was agreeing with him, bro. Like, I think I got the live. I don't know the name of it. I'm pretty sure I have the live. But I think I did a reaction to the live. You know what I mean? I believe I did a reaction to the live. I'm not sure, man. But nigga, if y'all was to see that live and that nigga, like, I don't want to look for it. But I believe if I do look for it, I could find it. But I don't want to look for it because I really don't want to have another do this motherfucking makeover shit longer than I really need to. But you know, god damn, if y'all was to see that live, I'm sure there's some people in there that was talking a bunch of shit about me because this nigga was talking shit. And his chat was cheering him the fuck on. Who he got with him? This nigga got reverends, foster parents, football coaches, DCF representatives. Niggas, we got government workers and all that that's ready to speak on his credibility, not his fucking innocence, though. They not speaking on his innocence. They wasn't coming there to speak on his innocence because they can't tell you if he's innocent or guilty. They was there to speak about his credibility and what they know of him, to speak good of him. But she ain't had nobody there to speak good of her. So they could not compete with that. So they did not take it to trial. But instead, they decided to win a different way by getting you to accept this plea deal. Esco, you are 100% right.
I think since he has no record, those people also would have probably been testifying to his character at the time of the trial. So I think it would have been very difficult.
See that? The nigga, he didn't have no record yet. Like, listen, it would have been hard. It would have been hard. Not that he's innocent. It just would have been hard. Like, this is what I'm saying. Can we be honest and just be exact and say what they said and not what people wanted to say? Can we just use the words that they saying and not what you want the words to say? Because Biz be out here wilding talking about he innocent, innocent, innocent. That's not what this is saying. Maybe you innocent, but that's not what this is saying, nigga. That's not what the paperwork says. The paperwork says that her credibility was in question, but you done acknowledged certain things and you done accepted plea deals for some of her story. Nigga, why are they offering you a plea deal? Well, because of this part of her story. If she said you held her down and you get a charge for unlawful restraint, what's the unlawful restraint for? Whatever she said you did. So if you acknowledge it by taking the guilty plea, then what she said you did that shit. Right? Right? Does that make sense? All right, but now this is Sizz in 2025 right now. Think about this. How you get an unlawful restraint, a coercion, and a motherfucking assault third if you only went to the door, asked her for some head, she said no, and you left? How you get all them charges from just going to the door, asking her for some head, she said no, and you walked away, and the guard saw you, and she made up all. So then how you end up with those charges that you pled guilty to? That's why he fucked up again. Because what he first said was, he just went there, asked her for some head, and she said no, he left. How you get assault third? How you get unlawful restraint? How you get he ain't tell us about all those other stuff. So it's like, bro, so that means, okay, so you was in the apartment. So more details, shit that he didn't happen, actually happened. When he was on Kwame panel, that nigga said he only went to the door. Man said he only went to the door, nigga. Imagine that. You only went to the door, but you pled out to assault third, coercion, and unlawful restraint. Like, how that make sense? Then what she said you did that shit. Right? Right? Does that make sense? The charge is unlawful restraint. Why are you getting the charge? Because the accuser is saying that you did it. So when you plead guilty, you're pleading guilty to what she said you did. So as far as the unlawful restraint, Biz, you did that shit. Can I say, is it safe to say, Biz, that you can agree with me by saying that you agreed that you did the unlawful restraint.
So, Mr. Alterberry, only you know the victim know what actually happened. Only you know and the victim know what actually happened on this particular day or evening. But you are going to have 3 years hanging over your head for 3 years. Do you understand that?
Huh. You hear what the judge says? So, Mr. Alterberry, only you know and the victim know what actually happened on this particular evening. So only you know, sir, if what she said is exactly what happened. Only you know. You don't got no witnesses. The judge is making it clear. Only you and her know the truth, nigga. But you are going to have 3 years hanging over your head for 3 years. Do you understand that? Well, what is this 3 years hanging over his head for 3 years for? This is what I'm saying. Like, bro, he's getting 3 years for the guilty stuff. Whatever he's guilty for, he's getting the 3 years for that. The 3 years that's hanging over his head is for whatever he's guilty for. What they could not prove was the most serious of the crimes, but everything else he was able to cop out to. Everything else. Shout out to Cash App says, Sizz, thank you for bringing the truth to light, man. Shout out to the Cash App. Shout out to the Cash App. A lot of right. Nigga, he admitted everything else.
And
But the most serious part they couldn't prove. So my
Butterfly.
thing is, everything else, nigga, you should be remorseful for. You should have so much remorse for everything else, nigga. That's how I feel. So listen to how Sizz feel in 2024. Biz denounced the fuck out of me for this. Listen, y'all. Biz denounced the fuck out of me for this. Okay? About to. Everything else, nigga, he admitted. Everything else. But the most serious part they couldn't prove. So my thing is, everything else, nigga, you should be remorseful for. You should have so much remorse for everything else, nigga. That's how I feel.
Mr. Alterberry, and Biz answers, yes. The judge says, you don't do what probation tells you to do. You get in any other kind of jams, especially anything similar to this. I got a feeling the same prosecutor might be handling it and certainly won't be as gracious.
So they threatening him, letting him know, like, nigga, anything like this, nigga, anything like this is going to be a problem for you, right?
Do you understand that? Biz answers, yes, sir. So the judge says, all right, on each of the counts, I'm going to impose a sentence of 1 year. I'll suspend of it 3 years probation pursuant to the agreement. They will run consecutive. So the total effective is 3 suspended, 3 probation. Conditions will be no contact directly or indirectly with.
Oh, shit, man. I got a message from Fliz 101. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I got a message from Fliz 101. Let me see what the fuck Fliz 101 got to say. Fliz 101 just sent me a fucking message, y'all. Let me see what the fuck he talking about.
Yo, Sizz, man, I'm telling you, man, the girl was lying. I mean, come on, Sizz. I mean, why the test came back negative? You know, if I did that shit, I would be doing like 20 years, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Bro, the girl was lying. Yo, Sizz.
Fliz, you's a bad motherfucker, bro. Let me give you a round of applause. God damn. Yo, Fliz, you's a bad motherfucker, bro. Fliz, you's a bad motherfucker. Boy, you's a bad motherfucker, bro. Fliz. Fliz, you good. You good, bro. You's a bad motherfucker. You good. And you bad, nigga. God damn. Fliz, god damn. Shout out to Fliz 101.
Yo, Sizz, man, I'm telling you, man, the girl was lying. I mean, come on, Sizz. I mean, why the test came back negative? You know, if I did that shit, I would be doing like 20 years, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Bro,
Boy, you's a bad motherfucker, bro. You's a bad motherfucker, bro. God damn, nigga. That's the nigga, bro. That's him. Yeah, all right, one more time. God damn, bro.
Yo, Sizz, man, I'm telling you, man, the girl was lying. I mean, come on, Sizz. I mean, why the test came back negative? You know, if I did that shit, I would be doing like 20 years, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Bro, the girl was lying. Yo, Sizz, man.
God damn. Shout out to Fliz 101. God damn. Yo, make sure y'all pull up to the motherfucking voice battle on the 24th at Pro 901 Experience. That shit gonna be good. That shit was lit. It was lit. God damn, bro. That shit got me wanna play something lit right now, bro. God damn. Hold on, let me see if I. God damn, make me want to play something lit right now, bro. Hold on, let me find something lit to play, bro, because y'all niggas, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Hold on, shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. That shit was lit. Ooh, that was lit. Y'all made me want to play something lit now. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Hold on. Fuck y'all talking about, nigga.
Oh, I got a little video. Get off the stage. Get off. No.
Turn up, man. Hey.
Boy, sits on the run. They judge. Peeps have woman.
Oh, you're not entertained.
It was wrong.
Stand up.
I went up on cap. I went up on cap. It was wrong. It was
Shut the fuck up!
You wanna like it?
Hey, that shit was lit. Oh, that was lit.
That shit was lit. Ooh, that was lit. That shit was. Listen, that shit gonna be lit. Ooh, it's gonna be lit. Hey, listen, man. All right. Let's get back. Hey, listen.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
You nigga, I ain't come to play with y'all. Stop playing. This nigga. Anything like this is gonna be a problem for you, right?
Do you understand that? Biz answers, yes, sir. So the judge says, all right, on each of the counts, I'm going to impose a sentence of 1 year. I'll suspend of it 3 years probation pursuant to the agreement. They will run consecutive. So the total effective is 3 suspended, 3 probation. Conditions will be no contact directly or indirectly with the victim. Any counseling as deemed appropriate through the probation department. Yes. Attorney Catulli, the victim was looking at specifically for sex offender counseling. I told her I was going to ask for any counseling as deemed appropriate.
Nigga, this is why he on the sex offender list, nigga. When they reviewed this fucking case, this case let them know he need to be on the list, nigga. He's on the list because of this case. The Virginia case made them have to look into this case. Because all his records gonna pop up. Well, Your Honor, your client has been charged with this before. Your client has been charged with something similar before. And they gotta review this shit, and they like, nah, nigga, this nigga gotta, this time he gotta go on the list. They like, nigga, they basically kept their promise, nigga. This is the court system keeping their fucking promise to that girl, nigga. God damn, I ain't know I said this shit in 2024. God damn, drop a bomb for Sizz.
Damn, put that nigga ass in the dirt.
I ain't remember that I said all that shit about the girl getting her justice in 2024. This nigga's, he denounced the fuck out of me for this shit. Yo, bro. Boy, he denounced the fuck, nigga. Listen, the only thing I'm hearing is that right now I'm more aggressive, and I'm way more graphic. I'm way more graphic and I'm way more aggressive, right? But I'm saying the same shit. Your client has been charged with something similar before, and they gotta review this shit, and they like, nah, nigga, this nigga gotta, this time he gotta go on the list. They like, nigga, they basically kept their promise, nigga. This is the court system keeping their fucking promise to that girl, nigga. This is them keeping their promise to that girl. The donation link is pinned. They're keeping their promise to her. This is their opportunity to give her the justice she didn't get, nigga. That's why you on the list. Okay, yeah, he definitely, okay. Damn, I ain't remember that I said all that shit in 2024, bro. I know that I said it now because I'm upset with him. And I'm I'm being disrespectful, right? But I didn't know, I didn't remember that I laid it all the way out like this. I see why he denounced the fuck out of me. Nigga, I didn't remember that I laid it all the way out. Like, bro, I was God damn, I'm saying the girl, nigga. I'm saying God damn. They damn sure can't say, why you saying all this now? Because I didn't even remember that I really fucking put it all out there like that. I didn't even remember, bro, that I put it all out there like that. Shit. I already put it all out there. Nigga, when I was saying it the other day, I thought I was saying it for the first time. I ain't gonna lie. God damn. I thought I was finally fucking getting my part out, nigga. I was like, I'm over here like, yeah, I'm gonna finally say this shit, nigga. Finally let you know, cause nigga, I already said it. Oh my God. I already said this shit, bro. This nigga already got back cool with me and all that. I already said this shit. Listen, I say a lot of shit on here. Not to say that I don't mean what I say. I just don't remember everything I say. If you jog my memory, nigga, I could motherfucking stand on it, explain it, whatever. But I might not remember everything I say on it. Nigga, I'm on here talking for hours and hours, for weeks and days and years, and I can't remember. I got to the point to where now I'm not gonna say I ain't say that because when I was talking to Slim, I was like, I ain't say that, and then some of the things I did say, I was like, God damn, man.
No.
And you know, granted, I was drinking, but I'm not gonna blame the drinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, oh, I was drinking, that's why I don't remember. Nah. I'm still gonna hold myself accountable for, you know, not remembering what the fuck I said. Like, damn, I did say that. So certain things now, because of that, I don't want to look like I'm just lying. When I honestly didn't remember, I really didn't think I said that because I didn't remember. And once you put it in context or you let me hear it, I could understand. And you know what I mean, it is what it is. But from that, I'm like, you know what? If somebody said said something, I'm gonna question it, but I'm still not gonna just be like, I ain't say that, because nigga, all these hours I'm talking on this motherfucker, I don't remember everything I say. But some niggas will lie and just say you say some shit you ain't fucking saying. I know I wouldn't say certain shit, but I understand now. Don't just say, yo, I ain't say some shit, especially when you've been on this motherfucker talking for hours. You might be drinking and yeah, I learned not to just be like, I ain't say that. Nah, nigga, this nigga got it. Yeah, this time he got to go on the list. They like, nigga, they basically kept their promise, nigga. This is the court system keeping their fucking promise to that girl, nigga. This is them keeping their promise to that girl. The link is the donation link is pinned. They're keeping their promise to her. This is their opportunity to give her the justice she didn't get, nigga. God damn, I see why this nigga denounced the fuck out of me. I was being way too honest. Bro, I was being way too motherfucking honest, nigga. I see why this nigga motherfucking God damn, bro. Like, listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I might not say how I feel if that's the case, but if I say how I feel, I'm not gonna lie. So either I do it or I don't do it. So because I'm saying how I feel, nigga, I'm saying how I feel, bro. This is me, bro. I'm gonna say how I feel. That's why you're on the list.
I don't know if that's something that they consider as part of the regular counseling or if that's just. The judge answers, I believe they might, based on the facts of the case. I'm going to stay with any counseling as deemed appropriate through probation. I'll waive any fees, any costs involved. He should see probation before he leaves. Attorney Lorenzen, thank you, Judge. I'll walk him down.
All right, I ain't going over the rest. All right, so that's my breakdown on this one, y'all. All right, and I didn't even go over the rest of the shit. So I stopped right there. I didn't even go over the Virginia shit, and I had it, bro. I have to admit that I had the shit, and I didn't go over it. I can't say why I didn't go over it, because I would be trying to speculate what I was thinking back then. I can't remember exactly why I didn't go over it, but I'm thinking most likely it had to do with the fact that I didn't think that there was enough information for me to go off on with the Virginia shit. I was focused on the Connecticut. So, because that Virginia shit made me find out this.
About the 20th day of September 2004 in the county of Fairfax, R.W. Alterbury did sexually abuse Miss Victoria.
And I didn't go over that shit, bro. And I'm looking at it like, damn, if I did go over it, would I have, you know what I mean, put it out earlier, like, you know, really went at it earlier, like, nigga, you admitted, because I'm like, God damn, bro, I skipped that one. I was so focused on the Connecticut shit because I figured like that's where the real thing is, that I overlooked the fucking Virginia one and didn't even go into the shit. And I went into it now, and it's like, damn, nigga, this was in there?
About the 20th day of September 2004 in the county of Fairfax, R.W. Alterbury did sexually abuse Miss Victoria.
Was in there, nigga? Oh, my God. Yeah, so All right, let's see what else. There you have it. Okay. I'm gonna drop the link before I get up out of here, man. That's my breakdown on this one, man. There you have it. Okay. That's how I do breakdowns. The link is in the chat if anybody want to hit the link. Shout out to the Cash Apps. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. So, Biz, you got to understand the remote. You should have more remote. You should understand, like, nigga, me reading up on this shit and going through it, it was easy for me to understand it was easy for me to understand, bro. It was easy for me to understand. Hold on. Lord of mercy. So, Biz, so I'm not focused on the things that you are saying is lies, because I'll accept you saying whatever is lies to be lies. However, the things that you did accept to be true, you should have more remorse. Way more remorse. Slim, what's going on, Slim? God damn, my nigga Slim is the one that came back on the fifth. Slim is the first one to hit the panel by the time I'm done. God damn. Hey, all call outs is mandatory. That nigga Slim ain't playing. All call outs is Slim, the first thing, hey, I got something to say. Hey, Slim, what's on your mind? I got a lot on my mind, nigga. That nigga Slim on the panel, like, yeah, nigga, I got something to say. I'll accept you saying whatever is lies to be lies. However, the things that you did accept to be true, you should have more remorse. Way more remorse. Slim, what's going on, Slim?
What up?
What's going on?
Hey, real quick. Play the rest of that shit that fuck nigga Armando was saying, bro. Don't let him get away with that. Play that what he said after he read that sheet there.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Slim over here telling me, nigga, Armando was saying some fuck you. Yo, Slim got smoke for Armando. He's like, yo, play that fuck nigga Armando. That nigga Slim. That nigga like, play that fuck nigga Armando. Play what he said. I'm focused on the paperwork. I was focused on the paperwork. That nigga Slim like, don't let Armando get away with that bullshit. Shout out to Slim. He was calling out Armando from the start. That nigga Slim. Slim was calling out Armando from the start. All call outs are mandatory, nigga. You damn fucking right. He was calling out Armando from the start. That nigga's like, don't let our nigga Armando get away with that shit, nigga. Hey, play that part with that bitch ass nigga Armando talking that shit, nigga. Nah, don't let that nigga get away with that shit. You damn fucking right, nigga. Slim, what's going on, Slim?
What up?
What's going on?
Hey, real quick. Play the rest of that shit that fuck nigga Armando was saying, bro. Don't let him get away with that. Play that what he said after he read that sheet there. Watch how he sit up there and try to cover that shit up. He gonna sit there and try to act like that he was on probation before the assault that was before that case. That's bullshit.
38 donated $5. No more wolf reveals for me, Wabbits. Only keep cooking my nigga.
Yo, shout out to Big Marshall 38 for that donation. He says, no more wolf reveals for me. Only Wabbits only. Keep cooking, my nigga. Shout out to Big Marshall. I'll play it for you, but I'm not breaking that down. I'll let the people hear it, so everybody can hear it.
I mean, yeah. I just want people to hear it. Like, man,
I got you.
Listen to how he try to cover this shit up, man. The shit's sick, bro.
I'm gonna play that shit. I didn't want to talk about what Armando did. I was focused on Biz, but I was gonna play it because what Slim pointed it out, I was gonna play that shit. Like, I'm gonna let the niggas hear that shit because I want to make sure they ain't missed nothing. You know what I mean? Shout out to Slim. I want them to make sure they ain't missed nothing. So once Slim pointed it out, I want to make sure I play it. But I ain't really want to comment on it because I ain't want to put Armando on a hot seat for what he did. Like, I didn't want to because I didn't want to accuse him of anything. But my main thing was to point out that he was misrepresenting that shit.
lady, let's just do an overall summary. Let's just do an overall summary of this. The accuser had previously accused another man or another boy, male or whatever, falsely accused someone prior to this. But they kept going. They did their due diligence. They did their investigation. And they came to the conclusion that everything that the accuser told them, whatever evidence or whatever, it did not add up. It did not add up. And they were not able to.
Slim, if you want to comment on it, you can. Nigga, I'm like, listen, Slim, I ain't playing. Nigga, I realized you got something to say about this. When I heard that part, I'm like, nigga, I wanted to say something, but I'm like, nigga, Slim, you know you got something to say, nigga. Slim, if you want to comment on this, you can, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I heard the part, I'm like, nigga, I know you got something to say, nigga. Fuck, that's why you pointed this out. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not gonna say it, nigga. You say what you gotta say, hey.
Did not add up. And they were not able to.
Slim, if you want to comment on it, you can. Well, Anisha, what's up? Why does nigga Slim stay quiet? Really, though? Slim, you wanted me to say all that shit, didn't you? Nigga, you better stop. Slim wanted me to say all that shit. Slim, nah, nigga. Slim, where's Slim at, man? Where the fuck? What happened?
Hey, hey, panel. Hey, chat. Look, I was screaming in the house. I'm finally off of work now. I'm home now.
Got Mama Wabbit.
But I was waiting for you to explain that they used a woman's past. They used that against her. That was back then. Today, they can't do that. They can't use, oh, you was a prostitute, you was this, you was promiscuous. Back then, it was notorious. It was a killer against a woman's word.
Yeah.
And that child probably was promiscuous. Biz knew that. He probably told people, look, she's sucking everybody's dick. The school probably knew this child doing it in the bathrooms,
all those things.
everything.
Right.
You know, so my heart hurt when she said, because she knew, there's no justice for people like me.
Yeah,
prostitution probably in that rucket. And she would be right for that. But I want to say this. We keep asking this nigga for remorse. But you got to remember what you're dealing with. What predator you know, and you watch a lot of crime, have remorse? They blame the victim. Oh, she had a skirt on short. Oh, she whipped her hair in front of me. Oh, she had her window open. Oh, she promiscuous. They never take blame. And you're never going to get the blame. What was his reason? She's sucking dick with everybody else. Why she can't give it to me? I'm done with asking him to be remorseful. And it's not gonna be real. And you said something earlier, but you got a daughter. That don't mean nothing to these people, because you know what? The same unremorse he has here, he's gonna apply what you've been doing. Well, you talked to that nigga rough, you was rude, you was this, you got in the car. And he don't have that, their brain don't click like that. There's a study that they have tried castrating these niggas.
Really ain't shit, bro. Really ain't. Biz can't stand you, really. Biz can't fucking stand you. Like, you hear, really ain't shit.
Their brain don't click like that. There's a study that they have tried castrating these niggas. Now, you know they don't feel nothing down there. but it's in the mind. That don't stop nothing. There ain't no cure for that.
The way how his tarded ass brain work, the way how this tarded nigga brain work, you can't cure that shit. Really, like, nigga, you can't fix this nigga, bro. These kind of niggas right here, they unfixable. They tarded, it's in their brain, nigga. Even if you was to cut off they motherfucking genitals, nigga, their brain would still be thinking this fuck shit. Damn.
Niggas. Now you know they don't feel nothing down there, but it's in the mind. That don't stop nothing. There ain't no cure for that. The only reason why this bastard ain't doing what he doing now, the right situations ain't moved up. You put him in a room or somewhere where it's just him and her, and he know about this person's background, and they won't give him none, but you giving everybody else some. That's your biz right there. That's him. He just ain't got caught up like that. He ain't having the perfect storm. But this nigga, he's that nigga. And all those men that's cheering on Biz, these are all hurt men that is saying, finally, a man finally got one. These bitches over here, all they do is they pull their eyes on us, but they suck at everybody else.
Just so y'all know, this is why he hates fucking Relly, bro. This is one of the like, bro, even though we was cool with the nigga, bro, niggas told that nigga straight up, nigga, you full of shit, bro. Like, the fuck you, who you won't believe that bullshit? You lying, nigga. You lying like a bitch.
When it comes to us, because that's all I'm hearing, when it comes to us, they want to act all bigoted and shit. They know Biz guilty. They know. But they rather believe the lie as we finally got one. We finally.
Damn, put that nigga ass in the dirt. Call out them fucking Kwamites, Relly. You know why?
Bitch, this ain't no coke. Bitch, this ain't no coke. Bitch, this ain't no coke, bitch.
And all those men that's cheering on Biz, these are all hurt men that is saying, finally, a man finally got one. These bitches over here, all they do is they pull their eyes on us, but they suck at everybody else. And when it come to us, because that's all I'm hearing, when it come to us, they want to act all bigoted and shit. They know Biz guilty. They know. But they rather believe the lie as we finally got one. We finally got over one of these women. They don't, all of them. None of them can hear this right. You would think after Armando reading these words, where is the remorse for the child? You don't hear shit. This is a hoe. That's all they hear. They don't hear nothing. They don't hear nothing about the girl saying he R-rated me. She didn't say assault because the assault was when he restrained her. Now that's assault. Why would she say R-rated? That had nothing to do with rape because you could hold me down and that's just assault. But if you do anything else that is considered a sexual act, now we're talking something else. Now we are talking something else.
I see you, Slim. You want to keep your camera on? You want to keep? Are you good? All right.
Yeah, I don't make no difference. I'm finna go in the store anyway, but yeah, I'm here.
All right.
You know,
hold on. We got
I'm
a call
just
on the
saying
line.
that.
We got a call on the line. Wabbit Hotline, what's on your mind? Wabbit Hotline? Hello?
Man, whatever. But all I want to say is, listen to y'all can hear me?
Yeah, y'all can hear him?
Y'all hear me?
Y'all hear the caller?
Yep.
All right, bad. All right. Listen, all I want to say is, bro, all you guys do is listen to when that shit first came out about, bro. Like, I think you was getting into that earlier. When that shit first came out about, bro, listen to his words, how he was talking, how he was saying, and then look back into before this shit came out, bro. Before this shit came out, the climate at the time, they was going crazy on ears, and then they brought up the show, talking about all of that, pedophilia. That was the climate of the whole shit right there. That was the whole and I was getting the content. That was the content right there. You feel me? So pay attention to that. And then he was talking, bro. He was a hype. He was a voice. He was getting his shit until the shit came out about him. You understand? And then pay attention to what he was saying at that time when he was first bringing it to him. The shit that he was saying, he was coming, bringing that energy crazy because he didn't know the information that was out. And then the weird shit is, you probably don't know what else crazy shit that's not even that you can't find that's filled up, quiet. You don't know what the fuck is going on, but that's the thing. It's like you could kind of notice the weird energy. That's all I'm saying. Like the energy is weird from the jump, like for real with bro.
Bro, I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even know who this guy is, but nigga, it seemed like he been seeing some shit. He pointed out some shit. Shout out to this caller.
Gangster. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, listen, man. People. I remember.
I'm a nigga just watching. I'm just paying attention. I'm just paying attention, watching shit, paying attention. I know what I'm just looking, know what's up. And then I feel like is a nigga who y'all quiet ears up, but I feel like is a nigga who could speak on this because he was bringing ears up at that time. He was one of them niggas.
Oh yeah,
Before
yeah,
this
yeah,
shit came
definitely,
out,
definitely.
I feel like is.
Ayers probably know who this is. It sounds like an Ayers supporter. This might be one of Ayers guys. Shout out to him though. But Ayers might know who this is.
Is up, but I feel like is a nigga who could speak on this because he was bringing ears up at that time. He was one of them niggas.
Oh yeah,
Before
yeah, yeah,
this shit came out,
definitely, definitely.
I feel like is a nigga who could speak on this shit because at that time he was bringing that nigga up for real. He was talking about that nigga before the shit came out on him. He was,
I expected that.
Yeah, I'm see my daughter out. That's a fact. I'm not telling no lies. I'm not taking up from nobody, jacking nobody, none of that. I'm just talking a fact. He was one of them niggas in the crowd saying, yeah, but you got all this shit in your name, nigga. You on the whole list, gangster. I'm not, no disrespect, bro. I don't got no fillers, nothing. That showing me nothing to me. But I'm just, nigga, enjoying the content, nigga. I talking facts. I'm watching. I'm paying attention.
Oh, shout out to you, man.
That's a fact. And you do that, shout out to Brown here too. She talks the facts too. Not just do that on your channel, no disrespect, but you know, she talks some facts too. I fuck with the genuine ones. And yo, Sizz, shout out to you, bro. You one of the genuine ones too, no doubt. I see you. You on some timing right now. I see you getting busy right now, gangster.
Yo, salute to you,
shout out
man.
to y'all, yo. Get back to y'all shit, man. I'm gonna keep enjoying the content.
Hey, man, thank you for calling in, bro.
Y'all ain't find that disgusting.
Salute to you. Shout out to the Cash Apps. Shout out to the Cash Apps. Shout out to Rick. Shout out to Star. Great breakdown, listening and working. Hold on. Shout out to Dead Blacks. Said great breakdown. Shout out to you for great breakdown. I'm not gonna call your name because I don't know. I don't know if you want me to call your name, but you know who you are. Shout out to you for a great breakdown. Your name start with an A. Shout out to you. You know who you are. And shout out to you too. You know who you are. For respect. Shout out to you. Cash App says for respect. Oh. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Zoel. Shout out to Zoel. He said great job and for keeping it 100. Shout out to Zoel. Shit. Get your paperwork. If you say you innocent, go get your paperwork and then talk. Like, don't be sitting here trying to convince people when you ain't got no fucking paperwork to. Like, nigga, you want niggas to sit here and just listen to your words? Like, you better get out of here. You better get out of here. Buddy was on the list. End of story. Rich News and Sports. I wish it was that easy to say for everybody. You know what I mean? But there's some people on the list that might end up on there. You know what I mean? Like, what if he's that one person that 90? You know, that 0.1%. You know what I mean? So I don't want to.
Shout out to Rich News and Sports, man. Lord of mercy. It's not easy, man.
You know they got an organization for that though. If you ain't on, you on that list, and you know you didn't do it, they will have people that they're gonna ascribe to you to find that case. Whether let's go back into where they collect evidence, and if there was no evidence, well, guess what? According to these rules, you innocent. In this case, there was no, I guess, no penetration evidence. You know what I'm saying? What they were looking for.
But
They
shit,
didn't have it.
there was
Don't
some
mean they
form of
have it.
sexual contact. And see, I'm not even,
Mhm.
I'm not getting past that, nigga. Like, you're not gonna deny that for me. There was some form of sexual contact because you admitted it. And I'm only going by the
Right.
fact that they said you admitted it. So I'm with that, something happened. Shout out to Angie. Great live from Angie. Shout out to Angie. Yeah.
Shout out, Angie.
Yeah.
But my thing is why would the girl use the word? She didn't say he assaulted me. I want more. She used the word R. She used that R word. He is a R-worder. You don't get that just from trying to just put it in a corner. Nah, that's from something else. And he admitted and said consensual. So it wasn't consensual. You talked to your own self. That's how I see it.
Play this video. Play this part. Let y'all hear Armando's breakdown.
Prosecute him. They were not able to give him any jail note, so he received no jail time. That is why he received no prison time. He received, he was not on the registry, not on any sex registry. Now, also, he had some sort of a domestic charge pending over his head before this case. All right, so that is, he violated that probation. So therefore, and we're going to get to the third part. I'm going to drop the link, y'all. I'm going to drop the link. When we get to the third part, you'll see that what he went to jail for was violation of probation. It didn't have anything to do with this, with the grape case. All right, so I'm going to pull up part 3.
So part 3 was this.
So
you see how the bitch nigga tried to sit there and say he was on probation for the shit before this case here? Lying like a motherfucker. This shit
Get
crazy.
that nigga Slim.
Hey, the real 3UI. I'm already getting shit done.
All right, you know what?
Twitter fingers ass nigga. Get outside.
Hold on. I'm so I guess this part here, because I didn't even know about this part. But this is where he accepts the actual deal and the sentencing, I guess. So I'm gonna let this part play out.
don't come up until I'm done with this third part, okay? All right. It seems like they love having hearings in October for some reason, y'all. All right, so case number HHD-CR99-053886-T, Superior Court, the Judicial District of Hartford, at Hartford, Connecticut. State of Connecticut versus Ray Alterberry, October 23rd, 2002.
What is it, like 3 years later? Shit.
So some more stuff?
This is coming before.
No, I guess this is towards the end of his sentencing, because he already got the sentencing, so I'm not even sure what the fuck this part is.
Right.
Judge Howard Schnellbaum, right? Attorney Ann Mahoney, representing the defendant George Flores.
Biz. Sizz. He got an assault after this. That's what he violated his probation. He had 3 years probation for the the restraint and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, he got a domestic assault, which this is like 2 years after into his 3-year probation.
Crazy.
So this is what
So
they
is he
sentenced him for.
okay.
He getting sentenced for the rest for a year for
God
violating
damn.
probation.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, if I'm remembering correctly, the boy Crackhead Speaks, Double Speak, told Biz that I was making fun of his mother because when I'm about to read this part right here, I'm gonna point out how he tried to use his mother for sympathy, and I'm gonna clown him for it. And the boy Crackhead Speaks is gonna tell Biz, yo, Sizz was trying to say some shit about your mother, some shit. And I think that's where he was like, shout out to the washer and dryer and all that. And that's when I came up with, and I made this drop.
Shout out to my mom. She died.
In response to that, I think this is what led to it. Me reading this part right here. Slim, you caused that shit. Slim, I'm blaming you. If this is it, if this is it, I'm blaming you, because that's what I think happened. Because I went over this part, because I was done, and I went over this part because of you. Because I went over this part, I end up clowning this nigga about trying to use his mother for sympathy, bro. And Double Speak try to say like, oh, the nigga was talking about your mama and all that, and Biz got extra mad, and he used that as like the driving force for him doing that live about me. I think that's what caused that shit. Because yo, that nigga was pissed, and Double Speak is the one that said something. So let's see what I say. But I think this is where I clowned him a little bit about trying to use his mama.
You know, the restraint and all that shit. And after that, he got a domestic assault, which this is like 2 years after into his 3-year probation. So this is what
So
they
he's
sentenced him for.
okay.
He getting sentenced for the rest for a year for
God
violating
damn.
probation.
Okay.
Fuck nigga.
All right. The court, this is the matter of state versus Ray Alterberry. Appearances for record. Attorney Mahoney. Good morning on behalf of the state. Attorney Flores. George Flores for Mr. Alterberry, the judge. All right. Let the record reflect that the defendant is present. This matter is down for sentence. The defendant has agreed to a disposition pursuant to which he was to receive 1 year out of 3 that he owes on violation of probation. You all see that. Violation of probation. That has to do with the fighting the fighting incident he had. I think he got the fighting. You got into a lot of fights, Biz. Salute, KB. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Biz, you got into a lot.
You said it's somebody about the moms?
Shout out my mom. She died.
Is it? You know what? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Shout out my mom. She died.
We'll see. We'll see. It probably is. We'll see.
Fights when you were young, bro. You was a hothead. But yeah, violation of probation for fighting before the rape incident. We took the plea the other day. There is no pre-sentence report. I'll hear from the defense, from the state on this rather. Do you want to be heard on the issue of sentence? Attorney Mahoney, I just think he's going to go in today, Your Honor. Judge, that's my understanding. I'll hear from the defense. Attorney Flores, yes, agreed recommendation, Your Honor. I don't have anything to add to that. Mr. Alterberry's mother wishes to address you. Okay, so the mother was present at the third hearing. The judge, all righty, I'll hear you, ma'am. Mother, this is business mother speaking. Hi, I just wanted to appeal to you that I'm not doing well, and I would just ask for a week before you sentence him. The judge, the problem is, ma'am, is we've held this matter off for some period of time. We talked about continuing this matter until today. Normally, I would have had him go in when he pled guilty earlier this week. Biz, Your Honor, may I talk to you for a second? The judge, yes, go ahead.
Hold on. I can imagine Biz right here. Hold on, I can imagine Biz in this moment right here. Cause he know he done fucked up. Bruh, I'm clowning this nigga already. Bruh, I'm clowning him already. God damn, I start clowning the nigga in the first sentence, nigga. God damn. God, it's only gonna get worse. Like, I know myself. I'm already clowning this nigga. The first sentence, nigga. God damn, bruh. Shit. I'm over here laughing at this nigga. God, I'm going. God damn me. God damn, this, I ain't shit, y'all. Hold on. I can imagine Biz right here. Hold on, I can imagine Biz in this moment right here. Cause he know he done fucked up. He done violated, he got all this shit. They done gave him all his chances. That nigga like, Your Honor, can I talk to you for a second?
It's not on my record. I was innocent. Yana,
Please,
she
Your
lied.
Honor. If you
But
just give me one
Yana,
more chance, Your Honor, please. I'm telling you, man. No, I'm not going to do it again, man. I promise you, man. Your Honor, no, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yep, that's what Double Speaker was telling them. Hey, he denounced the fuck out of me, bro. Hey, boy, that nigga Biz denounced the fuck out of me, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. When I was done with this live, that nigga ain't want nothing to do with me.
that's not how it happened, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I talk to you for a second? Now, that sounds funny. That sounds like some shit the lawyer's supposed to be doing.
Biz, Your Honor, may May I talk to you for a second? The judge. Yes, go ahead.
Yo, they got the nigga stuttering. Yo, the transcript is stuttering. Oh, yo, I ain't shit, bro. Nigga, I ain't no good. Bro, I'm clowning the fuck out of this nigga. I'm laughing at this nigga. We ain't even get nowhere yet. I am laughing at this nigga. Nigga. Yo, I'm no good. Listen, man. I'm gonna have to admit.
No!
I ain't shit.
The judge. Yes, go ahead.
Yo, they got the nigga stuttering. Yo, the transcript is stuttering. Oh, shit.
I know you lie.
Yo.
Wait, read what it say as the stuttering. Read it with the stuttering.
The transcript is stuttering.
No.
Yo.
It wasn't. You gotta read it. You gotta read it with the stutter. Please.
Nah, really. I'm not reading it. Oh my God. God damn. Bro, the fucking transcript got a stutter, nigga. That shit says my like. I don't know if.
Well, how never go to stutter? My like.
Yo. Yo, I ain't shit, bro. God damn me.
Raymond
Motherfucking me,
Graperberry
man.
donated $5. Bro, this why we can't be cool, bro. You
I can see
dissecting this
why.
case like a forensic crime scene, bro. All I did was violated a female, bro. Blame it on my mommy
Nah.
issues, bro. She made me this way, bro.
You wildin',
Damn
bro.
it, man.
You wildin', bro. Hold on. Shout out to Raymond Graperberry for that $5 donation. Raymond Graperberry says, bro, this is why we can't be cool, bro. You dissecting this case like a forensic crime scene, bro. All I did was violate a female, bro. All you did. Blame it on my mommy issues, bro. She made me this way, bro. Damn it, man. Nah, man. Yo, god damn. Hey, boy. I made fun of that nigga. Hey, I made fun of this whole shit. Slim, I blame you. Slim. Seriously, Slim. Come on, man. I didn't plan to say none of this. Slim, bro. I did not plan to say none of this shit, bro. I actually was done. I didn't even... Bro, I wouldn't even said none of this if you ain't tell me, yo, play that Armando part. That fuck nigga was like... And now that I played that part, now I'm over here clowning the fuck out this nigga Biz, bro. And god damn. This was the last straw right here for him. He couldn't take it no more after this one. This was it right here, nigga. God damn. Bro, the fucking transcript got a stutter, nigga. That shit says my like. I don't know if.
Well, how never go to stutter? My like if.
These niggas got the stutter in the transcript. Lot of mercy. Word for word. Yo, this was he was nervous. This Corey ain't said about the lie. You know he was nervous right here. This part, he was nervous, nigga. That nigga's the fucking transcript over here stuttering, man. Let me see if Armando gonna read this stutter. God damn, I ain't shit, bro. Bruh, I'm like, God damn, man. I need to let it go, bruh. I need to just let it go. That's what I need to do. What I need to do is just let this shit the fuck go. But I'm a fucking asshole, bro. I'm an asshole, bro. I shouldn't even read this part. Like, I shouldn't even read this part. Let me see if Armando gonna read the stutter, man.
Biz, Your Honor, may I talk to you for a second? The judge. Yes, go ahead. Biz. I want to make it perfectly known to you that I have no intentions on not coming to court. I mean, I know I have a responsibility that I owe the state this time, but my life, I just want to spend some time with my mother because I don't know if her kidneys fail. She's been living with this for like 13 years.
Oh my God. Biz, you sound like them niggas in the parole board hearings, my nigga. Yo. Bro, nigga, Biz, nigga, you sound just like them niggas in the fucking parole board hearings, nigga. Why you think we should let you out? Well, you know, my mom is sick, and I'm all she got, Your Honor, and I'm gonna be the only one to take care of her, and you know, it'd be like, nigga, that's what you should have been thinking about before you do the. That's what you're supposed to have been thinking about before you end up in front of me, nigga.
Bingo, bingo. Did the judge fall for that? Because the mama kind of said it too, you know, I ain't got long. I don't know how long I got my chop. Which I get it, you know, that's his mom. You know, I get that.
Yo, Biz. So on my WCN part 2, right? Because I'm gonna have I got a Wabbit network part 2 coming out, right? Where I'm gonna have regular court cases up there, right? Biz, you gonna see how much niggas come up with that in front of the judge, bro. You gonna be, I mean, nigga. And it's crazy because, nigga, there's gonna be a nigga that said exactly what you said. It's gonna be a nigga that said word for word exactly what you said, nigga. Oh, man.
Years. And I mean, I'm not trying to be too sympathetic because I know I've done wrong. You know, I got consequences for my actions and I'm willing to serve that. But I just want to spend some time with my mother because I know I have 5 months and serve that. That's counted time. And you sentenced me to a year today.
God damn, he ain't trying to go.
So I'm not quite sure how the Department of Corrections will use that. Maybe I have to serve maybe 2.5 more months. And I'm aware of that. And I just don't want in between that time for her to end up, you know, passing away.
That nigga like, let me out.
And Biz got that little innocent face. So they look at that little muskrat pasty innocent face. Oh, Your Honor.
Oh, Biz says his mom was sick at that time.
Yeah, she said she was sick.
Oh, Biz, listen, that's why, you know what's crazy about that? That's why people who are innocent, or people who are telling the truth, that's why people that lie mess it up for them. People that lie mess it up for people that tell the truth. Because so much criminals say this same shit that when somebody who's telling the truth come and say it, you end up looking at them with the side eye like, here comes another guy saying the same thing that all them other niggas be saying. You feel me? So Biz says his mom was sick at that time.
He has been going to the hospital, you know, daily. The judge comes, well, that's...
Biz was in the chat, and he was making it seem like I was making fun of his mom being sick. He's like, my mom was sick and all that. And, you know, I remember him coming in the chat at this time. He's kind of making it seem like, you know, I was being insensitive. So I'm like, all right, you know, I'm just saying, nigga. Niggas who lie make it bad for niggas who telling the truth, you know?
And then Biz interrupts him and says, and then the judge says, my concern, Mr. Alterberry, is that this. I mean,
the judge cut that nigga off like, listen, Mr. Alterberry, my concern. She cut that nigga off mid-sentence, nigga. You see, he's about to go into a whole motherfucking... He's about to give his life story.
The judge was like,
It's
hold
like you
on,
said.
Mr.
I
Arterberry.
heard it all
My
before.
concern, sir, is this. Okay? The judge, in my defense, Relly did not make this shit no fucking better. Relly is just as bad as me or worse. Relly encouraging all this shit, man. Relly is encouraging all this shit, bro. Mama Wabbit is encouraging and enabling my behavior. The judge was like,
It's
hold
like you
on,
said.
Mr.
I
Arterberry.
heard it all
My
before.
concern, sir, is this. Okay? The judge, as a fact, the judge was like,
No.
I heard it all before.
That's what I'm
Judge
telling you.
this, judge that.
like Biz. Nigga, if you watch as much court cases as I watch, nigga, you know that, nigga, they all say that shit you said. So, it's unfortunate that, it was true for you. But, nigga, they all say the same shit.
And I understand that she's ill now. But if I put this off a week and she gets worse, then the problem is going to become that much worse. I would think you want to get the time done.
Oh, shit. The judge ain't shit.
God damn, that judge ain't playing judge. Now, come on now. You got to die when it comes to give that boy some time to go by his mama. Damn, judge.
The judge like, nigga, well, you need to hurry up and finish this time so you can hurry up and go see her. God damn, we ain't shit. Relly, you're not helping me. Relly not helping me, bro. You helping this nigga want to denounce me more, Relly. God damn, bro.
And I understand that she's ill now. But if I put this off a week and she gets worse, then the problem is going to become that much worse. I would think you want to get the time done.
Oh, shit. The judge ain't shit.
God damn, that judge ain't playing judge. Now, come on now. You got to die when it comes to give that boy some time to go by his mama. Damn, judge.
The judge like, nigga, well, you need to hurry up and finish this time so you can hurry up and go see her.
God damn.
Yo, that judge ain't shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yo, Biz, that judge ain't shit, bro. Nah, that judge ain't shit.
I wonder if that was a black judge or a white judge. They just didn't give a shit.
The
like
judge
that.
says, I would think you want to get the time done, nigga. I think you want to hurry up and finish so you can hurry up and go meet her. Nigga.
Really,
That
Judge?
shit crazy. Damn. God damn, bro. Damn, son. Shit, nigga.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
Since you're wrong.
Nah, the judge, nigga, that's fucked up. The judge ain't shit.
At Marshall Chambers 6348 donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Sizz Nicka, you a fool. Smiley face emoji.
Hey, Big
Smiley
Marshall,
face
man.
emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
It is what it is. I was an asshole then, and I'm an asshole now, my nigga. I keeping it real, though, my nigga. I'm keeping it real. I'm being true to myself, nigga. I'm a fucking asshole. God damn, nigga.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
Since you're wrong.
Nah, the judge, nigga, that's fucked up. The judge ain't shit. The judge ain't shit, bro. Like you hear, she said, I would think you wanna get that time done. Like really, yo, Biz, you ain't say bitch. Biz,
You know he was thinking about it.
come on, you telling me Biz ain't call that judge a bitch after she said that? Get the fuck
He
out
was
of here.
saying it.
Biz, you probably turned red, orange, and purple trying not to call her a bitch, nigga. Damn. Yo,
Then his face got white, pasty looking. Judge walks out. You all right, sir? Are you all right, young man? Now the judge said that. We already know what's going down right there. Oh yeah, that nigga cussing her out.
nah, bro. Biz, if you was to call her a bitch, I wouldn't have been mad at you. I know he wanted to call her a bitch. Like I'm telling you, bro.
All right, hold on.
Biz answers, no, I just want to spend some time with her just in case. Just in case. Let me see counsel. Biz says, I just want to spend time with her. That's all. Judge answers, all right, ma'am, thank you very much. And the mother speaks, okay. The mother answers, okay. The judge says, all right. Mother says, thank you.
Oh, the mom was there. Okay.
Yeah. The mom said she was sick. She was the one that said it. She started it out that I'm sick.
Okay.
Mr. Alterberry, I understand the dilemma that you have here, and I am listening. I'm sympathetic. I know that you're concerned about your mother's well-being. At the same time, I'm concerned that you may be out as soon as possible to attend her issues.
Damn, the judge just reworded that shit. Yo, that judge ain't shit.
Shit, she ain't gonna die no time soon, nigga. You should be all right. That's a shame. Come on,
bro. Could you imagine the judge just reworded what she just said a few minutes ago? Nigga, she just said the same shit again. Biz, you could have definitely called her a bitch this time. Nigga, if you was to call her a bitch this time, I wouldn't be mad. Nigga, if you ain't call her a bitch the first time, I was like, all right. But nigga, Biz, if you call her a bitch this time for that shit, I wouldn't even be mad at you, nigga. Bro, she literally just said the same shit to this nigga in different words. Crazy.
Sizz, I just figured it out.
What?
That's why Biz don't have no remorse. That damn judge, she triggered something. You ain't got no, you never had no remorse. That judge triggered that remorse shit. Like shit. You ain't sorry for me, I ain't be sorry for nobody else. Damn.
She has the ability to visit with you. She's here today. She'll have.
God damn.
Yes. Biz answers, I understand your decision is going to.
God damn, nah. She said she could come visit you. Damn. Nah, Biz, that judge ain't fucking with you, man.
Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
Nigga, did she tell you that she could come visit you, bro? Damn. Yeah, Biz. I know you ain't like her. That's crazy. Nigga. Damn, boy. Yeah, they wasn't
Why you don't like women now?
They wasn't fucking with you. Hey, at this point, I'm gonna just blame Relly. Hey, Slim, at this point, listen, we got past that point with me and you. Right now, this is all Relly's fault. She could have stopped this. Relly's keeping this shit going, as a matter of fact. As you can see, Slim, Relly, Tom TV, Mama Wabbit is keeping this shit going right now, and she's enabling this fucking behavior right here. Yep. Relly. You ain't like her. That's crazy. Nigga. Damn, boy. Yeah, they wasn't
Why you don't like women now?
They wasn't fucking with you, nigga. They wasn't fucking with you, bruh. They was not fucking with you.
To be your decision. And I appreciate that you're even considering my request. But she had like the problem with her coming to visit me. She has a criminal record. And like the Department of Corrections, they really won't let people in to come visit you.
Whoa. Skip. I'm going to skip that part.
If they got.
Wait, why you gotta skip?
No, you're right. I understand that. Biz answers back. And I just only wanted a week just to spend some time with her and talk to her. I mean, I will come to court. I don't have no intentions of running. I just wanted some time just in case something might happen and I don't to be in there. The way he's spacing his words out, that's not me doing it.
Nah, that nigga stuttering, Armando.
Saying that sympathy chord, it's just like, I heard that all before, nigga. Let's move it on. Come on, Judge.
That nigga Armando
just,
like, yo.
He's asking for a week.
That nigga
right?
like, yo.
He just asking for a week.
The way he's spacing his words out, I ain't the one. Like, nigga, I know. That nigga stuttering, bruh. That nigga over there like, I just. It might. I don't. Yo. Oh, man. God damn. Nigga Armando like, yo.
Asking for a week.
That nigga
right?
like, yo,
He just acting for a week.
the way he's spacing his words out, I ain't the one like, nigga, I know that nigga stuttering, bruh. That nigga low over there like, I just, it might, I don't.
Sizz wrong for that. Sizz got me laughing at this.
He's stuttering. She really trying to blame me now. Yo, bro. Why really trying to blame me? She the one going. Really over here talking about Sizz wrong. Nigga, not me, you. Really trying to blame me, bro? No. Yo, this shit crazy. So, I ain't the one like, nigga, I know that nigga stuttering, bro. That nigga low over there like, I just, it might, I don't.
Sizz wrong for that. Sizz got me laughing at this.
He's stuttering.
This terrible moment.
I'm under like the way he's spacing his words out. That's stutters, man. Those are stutter.
But wait, he's just asking for a week, right? Just a week before he go in, right?
I don't know. I'm not even.
I think he said just a week.
I'm just trying to hurry up and play it so I can end this live.
That's how he was talking in the court. So I guess he was nervous or whatever. And I don't to be in there. The judge says, if that happens, sir, then we'll deal with it before it happens. This agreement was reached between you and me, and it was reached with the understanding. Actually, I thought we were going to be to the sentencing when you pled. It was reached with the understanding that I give you a couple of days here, and I've done that. And I don't mean to be difficult. I would urge you, if your mother becomes seriously ill, that to notify Attorney Flores if she's hospitalized or if there's any issue like that.
Damn, bro, they ain't fucking with that nigga, boy. She had enough, nigga. She gave you enough extensions, boy. God damn.
I'll see what we can do at that point in time. But at this point in time, I'm going to abide by the agreement. And I'm going to impose the sentence that we agreed to impose today.
Damn.
Biz answers, okay. May I ask another question? The judge says yes. Biz asks, is it possible that you can give me time served? Because I was in there. The judge
That
answered,
nigga ain't, yo, shout out to Biz.
You trying everything, huh?
That nigga ain't giving up. Rally, yo, listen to Rally. Rally encouraging this whole shit. Rally talking about he trying everything, huh? Rally. Nah, bro, you see, listen to Rally, y'all. Rally talking about he trying everything, huh? See, she's encouraging this shit. She's encouraging this shit.
impose the sentence that we agreed to impose today.
Damn.
Biz answers, okay. May I ask another question? The judge says yes. Biz asks, is it possible that you can give me time served? Because I was in there. The judge
That
answered,
nigga ain't, yo, shout out to Biz.
You trying everything, huh?
That nigga ain't giving up. Yo, that nigga trying everything. He not giving up, nigga. Like, Your Honor, what about this? Did you consider this? What about this, Your Honor? Like, nigga, just anything. That nigga like, but mind you, she's telling him, nigga, you made an agreement with us. Now you trying to renege on the agreement. You want me to go back on our agreement. And she like, no, I'm going forward with the agreement that you accepted, nigga.
no, I can't. Mother speaks. It's been negotiated, Your Honor. The judge answered, this is a negotiated deal, sir. And you had 3 years hanging over your head. The state's attorney, I thought, was being very kind to go with 1 year out of the 3.
Wow.
So this 3 years is from that sentencing from the motherfucking sexual assault thing. All right? Okay, y'all?
Yep.
That 3 years is from that sexual assault thing, not from that other shit.
In other words, you owe 3. She's letting 2 go by the boards, but she's insisting on 1. You've already done part of the time. You'll be out, as you say. You figured it's a couple of months.
So this is for a violation.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not
This
supposed to get nothing.
right. They basically like, nigga, we could give you the whole shit. Like they she's telling him like they spared you. Bro, this is not people talking like you was innocent, nigga. They talking like they spared you, nigga. They talking like and I'm talking about the first case now. I'm talking about the Connecticut one. They're referring to that right now because they're saying the state's attorney I thought was being very kind to go with 1 year out the 3. In other words, you owe 3. She letting 2 go. Like they like nigga. They like nigga. We gave you motherfucking some leniency the first time in that whole sexual assault thing. Like,
Sure
come on,
did.
bro. Yeah. They don't feel like you was innocent. They feel like, nigga, you lucky.
Let's get it done. Court having found the defendant in a violation of the terms of his probation, the judgment previously entered by the court is reopened. The sentence is vacated. The sentence of this court, the defendant be committed to the custody of Commissioner of Corrections for a period of 1
Yeah, like, bro, you telling me that after that sexual assault, you ain't got in trouble after that? You's a madman. Madman? Nigga, you was a madman. You got in trouble after the sexual assault case? Nigga, you crazy, nigga. You niggas don't like freedom, boy. You
He
niggas
thought
don't
he
like
could get away with
freedom,
it.
nigga.
That's why.
Shit. All right, well, that's it for me, man. I'm ready to get out of here.
You're ready to go? You're ready to go?
Yeah.
That was a great breakdown. I was screaming. I was thinking all what you were saying, but you wasn't there yet. And then when you got there, I said, yep, he got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. But great breakdown. Biz, you sure you wanted Sizz to go over that? And he didn't, it don't look good for you. You look even worse. You look even worse.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Well, Biz is gonna be going over this most likely to point out anything that I might have gotten wrong.
I'm innocent. That's what he gonna say. I'm innocent. Look, you see right here. It ain't no need to go over it. I mean, we all know what it is and what it ain't, but they want to be delusional because they need him to be innocent.
Shout out to Relly. Oh, talk your shit, Relly.
Yo, shout out to Star. She said, wasn't there a condom mentioned, no DNA? I believe in that in the first, in the incident report, I believe a condom was mentioned. And that can go with the admittance of some kind of sexual activity, man.
And just to be correct, I don't believe there was a condom mention. I might have been mistaken when I said that.
And it's like, bro, my nigga, whatever she accused you of, some of those things you acknowledged with the guilty plea and all that. So yeah.
But if there's no semen or nothing, they see a condom and it's open and used. I mean, they could. I don't know. They can pull from her, but I guess they can't admit it was from him. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, all right. I had enough.
All right.
Shout out to Relly. Shout out to Slim.
All right. Good day.
I'm about to be out of here. Wabbit's about to be out the house, ladies and gentlemen. Slim, you there?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, we out of here, man. Wabbit's out the house.
All right, my boy.
Oh, shout out to Slim. You already know.
Shout out to Mama Wabbit. Shout out to Slim with 2 M's, 3 M's. Lot of mercy.
Like this.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Wabbits is out the house, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna send off Biz with his motherfucking theme song. Biz, you know your song, man. So shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat.
Send them
I
off
did
with
the
the
breakdown.
guilty.
My honest opinion, based on me not even not taking my feelings out of it and just
just going off based on what I've learned, what I've heard, and basically the facts. And that's what that's my breakdown based on the facts. And we out of here, man. So if Biz feels like anything I might have said might not be correct or accurate, then feel free to correct it. So we out of here. Oh.
Let's make sure we ain't missed nothing. Look, that's not on my record.
Lord of mercy. All right, yo, ladies and gentlemen, we got through that. We can end this live. We can wrap this part up. Katie, what up? We can wrap this part up. Brian Black. I did. And, you know, it is what it is. Motherfucker, he took it for granted. Thank you. Shout out to Uncle L. Shout out to Uncle L. Let me end this poll, man. Let me end this poll. God damn it. All right, so we had a poll in the chat. We got 243 votes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everybody that participated in the poll. Shout out to the chat. The poll question was, who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl? And 243 people voted. And the answers were Garrick Chavez or G Money K. And 54% of 243 people said that Garrick Chavez was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl. And 45% says G Money K was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 54% feels that 54% has voted that Garrick Chavez was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl. Lord have mercy. You can find Garrick Chavez along with Biz 101 together doing the rape over, you know. Seems like they might have some things in common. So shout out to the chat, shout out to everybody that participated. It's the people have spoken. Garrick Chavez is the one that has sexually offended and ended up on the registry for 18 years for abusing a 14-year-old girl. That was Mr. Chavez. Unfortunately. God damn. Shout out to the chat. Thank you, everybody. I want to say thank you for participating. Thank you for voting. I appreciate y'all.
I wish I had 10,000 tongues just to thank you. If I were Chinese, I'd say oh dear. If I were Danish, I'd say mangatakt. If I were Italian, I'd say grazia. If I were Hebrew, I'd say toda raba. If I were Greek, I would say eucharisto. If I were Japanese, I'd say domo arigato. If I were Portuguese, I'd say obrigado. If I were Spanish, I'd say muchas gracias. If I were German, I'd say danke schön. If I were French, I'd say merci beaucoup. If I were Russian, I'd say spasiba. If I were Kenyan, I'd say ashanta. If I were Nigerian, I'd say eje pupu. If I were Zulu, I'd say ingia bonga. If I were Sutu, I'd say kealiboha. If I were deaf, I'd say, but since I am who I am, and I got what I got, and I feel what I feel, I'll just say thank you, amen.
Thank you, amen. Shout out to the chat, man. Lord of mercy. Hey, man. We getting up out of here. We did what we did. We do what we do. We rock out. You know? Shout out to the chat. Lord of mercy. Now it's time for us to get up out the house. We leaving the house, Wabbits. It's that time of the motherfucking live stream where we say goodbye. We out the house. Shout out to the chat. Everybody that worked rocked out with us. I said I'm gonna be live later because you know I need to get these motherfucking lives out the way. So, I'm going back live. I'm gonna drop the link. We're gonna go over me responding to Biz denouncing me. So we're gonna go from there and try to wrap this up so I can get back to my regular content, my regular scheduled programming. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. The Mexican already dead, man. It's already a dead Mexican. We're not doing Philately Friday. However, we are gonna have a panel. We are gonna have an open panel, but not Philately Friday. Yeah. I'm just wrapping up the series because we already got a dead Mexican, but I need to wrap up this series. So let me get these lives out the way. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Wabbits, I appreciate y'all rocking out with me, man. But no, we out the house. Oh. I ended the poll, Lady Wrench. Garrick Chavez has won the poll out of 243 votes. Garrick Chavez has won. Who was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old girl. 54% of the people chose Garrick Chavez and 45% of the people chose G Money. So 54% of the people think that Garrick Chavez was on the sex offender registry for 18 years in Virginia for sexually abusing a 14-year-old. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Literally. Will T, shout out to Will T.
Shut the fuck up!
Whoa, oh, messy, messy me.